Yo, what's up, dudes? Vincent, Leon, Katai, Astro, what up? Yo, Ticken, what's up, man? Is it Ticken or Takan or Takone? I don't really I always try my best. What's up, dudes? Yeah, today was, I'll just call you T. Yeah, Astro, Saturdays are YouTube streams. And then we'll be back to Twitch tomorrow. And then, you know, Twitch again on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday again will be another YouTube stream. YouTube streams are gonna be once a week. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn, I completely forgot. I'm sitting here just reading chat, talking, and I haven't turned my camera on. Holy shit. Yo, Billy, what up, man? How are you? How are you guys? Smoking a blunt right now? Oh man, I ran out of weed, dude. But I'll have more sometime next week. And for now, I have this that does the trick a little bit, but it's not the same. It's kind of ass. Yo, Captain Z, what's up, dog? How many blunts do you think I can smoke in 5 minutes? I mean, it just depends, bro. Like, how big are the blunts? Because I've seen some, like, small blunts. I've seen medium blunts. I've seen really big fucking blunts. So let's just go ahead and assume for the sake of argument that it's, like, really big blunts. In 5 minutes? Fuck, bro. 1? And if it's more than 1, then... Good lord, your tolerance is sky high. Bella, what's up? How are you? Are you Isabella from Twitch? Country girl, hello. How are you? So much pain you need a wheelchair? Man, the first time you do anal, it probably I've heard from people it feels like that. That's rough. I'm sorry. But I'm kidding. Oh man. Christian, what up, man? How goes it with the what are you currently reading today? Watching. I know you're reading something. What you call Rhett? Yo, Upchurch came out with a new song, but we're not gonna listen to it till tomorrow. You like special mushrooms? I've never had shrooms. I want to try them, and I have a buddy that said he would mail them to me, but I just gotta get with him really and just like remind him and shit, and just tell him that instead of sending me weed to send me shrooms. But I don't want either or. I'd probably just get him to send me both. Vincent, probably, and that's a good thing. Oh yeah, it's a win-win. You can either watch the stream or you can sleep. Fantastic. You Carl White reps, you crazy lazy. Hey, don't think it pays me 10 times daily. I mean, Did you make a list, Astro? Because you didn't really have to. If you did, you did make a list. No. No, yeah, you did. Today. Okay, yeah. Because the last YouTube stream that we did, I fucking winged that shit, bro. There was no list, man. I just fucking just started watching shit. So, we're not doing that today. We're still doing requests. Okay. That's fine with me. Casual Geographic, Fat Electrician, Angry Cops. Cop gets her taser stolen by suspect. Some of these we might not be able to do, like David's, because David might not be here. David shows up to the stream like once a week. So. Do I like alcohol? No, I haven't drank in years. And I don't plan on drinking anytime soon for any reason. Unless I go out to eat at either Buffalo Wild Wings or Hooters. If I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll get a Blue Moon. If I go to Hooters, I'll get a Yingling. That's about it. I don't... Okay. I guess we're gonna go with, got a lot of military videos. Well, not a lot. We got like 3. But we can start with one of them. So probably Angry Cops? Fat Electrician? Driving a Humvee over 55 miles an hour? Fuck that. That's not safe. For anyone. Yeah, no thanks. We can do one of those first. Alcoholism runs on my father's side of the family. My whole family is alcoholics, but they're Hispanic. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not alcoholic, they're just Hispanic. So, naturally, they're just drinking a lot by default, I feel. And I'm like the single outlier, bro. Like, my sisters drink, my parents drink, my aunt drinks, all my uncles drink. I think I'm the only one that doesn't. And my dad's 1 out of 10, so I got a really big-ass family, and they all drink. I don't think I've met a family member that... In my family, I don't think I've met a family member that doesn't. I'm the one. I don't drink alcohol. Alright, I got it. Man, I fucked up. I'm gonna have to check this water. No, I don't have to, thank God. Alright, hold on. Okay. We're gonna start with Angry Cops. Man, reacting to an Angry Cops video on YouTube, on live stream. Oh my God, the nostalgia. The nostalgia, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I'm actually gonna put it in this view right here. I feel like my camera's fine where it is. If y'all want me to make it bigger, I'll make it bigger. If y'all want me to make it smaller, I'll make it smaller. And yeah. Product's not a gentle bitch. Okay, so sailor betrays the US military for $15,000. That begs the question, ladies and gentlemen. It begs the question, ladies and gentlemen. What would be your price? Everyone has it. Everyone has it. You betray the military, you're essentially betraying America. What would be your number for betraying America? Or are you just an amazing citizen, an amazing Samaritan, and there is literally no amount of money in the world that could get you to sell out? What is it? Nothing? $500? $500,000? $10 million? $1 trillion? Billions of dollars? Like, what is it? Anything at all? I don't know, man. I can't tell you what I would have done while I was deployed if like some fucking Saudi prince approached me and was like, "My friend, I give you $2 billion. You leave service. You leave American service. You come work for me. You be my driver." I mean, it's gonna be a tough thing to say no to. You know what I mean? But chances are this guy right here didn't get a good offer. I mean, and it's only 15K. But I don't know. 7 million, 10 billion, 2.9 trillion. Okay, I'm so glad y'all actually gave a number. I didn't want to feel like the only piece of shit that would actually sell out this country for an exuberant amount of cash. Yeah, Astro, essentially. But it doesn't work that way. Can I see the first request? What, in Discord? Yeah, I can see everything. Alright. I got it. Okay. Y'all are liars. You'd sell it for 100K. No. 100K? Hell no. There's no way. That's nothing, dude. You sell out the military and the whole fucking country and commit treason in the process? What the fuck is 100K gonna do you? I suppose you could flee the country, but how long will that 100K last? Nah. And that's if you even fucking leave properly and make it somewhere. There was always the matter of you getting caught, right? And getting hauled off to fucking Fort Leavenworth. So 100K is nothing. Not when you're getting ready to do some shit like that. I'm not abandoning my post for anything less than $5 million. I'm not risking treason and No, that's like not even a little bit. Didn't that used to be an executable offense? Treason? If I can remember properly, I think so. Execution. And then they kind of like did away with that. I don't know how long that lasted, but I want to say it didn't last long. And then they just started just throwing you in the brig. And that was it. Oh, Astro, please don't. Please don't. Not again. Not again. Don't, please. I don't have time for that. Like, at all. Just stop it. Yo, Don with the 5. What up, dog? How are you? I hope you're having a good Saturday. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope everything's going good. I hope everything's going well. You made it just in time. We haven't started yet. I was actually waiting on you. So, phenomenal. Okay. Angry cops. Sailor betrays the U.S. military for $15,000. Bro, he betrayed the military for less money than my bonus was when I joined the service. When I joined the service, I got a $20,000 bonus. This man betrayed the military for less money than what I received just to go into the service. It's so stupid, man. Okay. Here we go.
The Chinese government's military is so corrupt right now that the nuclear missiles that they have don't have fuel in them. They have water.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know what to do about the delay with donations, guys. So if you see it in chat, you're just like, oh, cool, look, a donation. And then there's a delay from the time the donation goes to the time it shows up on the screen, from chat to visual. And so I don't know how to fix that. So hopefully it doesn't bother you. It doesn't bother me too much. So
because people, generals, Private J Snuffy, decided, you know what? We're never going to shoot these things off that much, and people don't really check them, and we're so poor and in need of money.
You can barely get a shitty car with that much? No, wrong, Roth. That's exactly what you can get with that much. A shitty car. Which then again, I mean, you can get a car for $5,000 and get a decent amount of miles. For it. Really, I mean, you just got to find a good deal, something that isn't too terribly busted. But for 15K, no, yeah, that's what you're looking at. It's not barely. That is what it is, really.
Let's just siphon out all the fuel from these nuclear missiles and just fill it up.
Yeah, hold on. I was talking, not even paying attention, but let me go back.
The Chinese government's military is so corrupt right now that the nuclear missiles...
We watched a video about that, and it really is weakening China. Like, really, really weakening China to the point where, like, they can't afford to declare war on anyone, and if someone fucks with them, they can't even afford to retaliate. Like, at all.
That they have don't have fuel in them. They have water. Because... people, generals, Private J Snuffy, decided, you know what? We're never going to shoot these things off that much, and people don't really check them, and we're so poor and in need of money. Let's just siphon out all the fuel from these nuclear missiles and just fill it up.
Use it to cook your food.
With water so there's still liquid in there. We should be fine.
They were doing that, by the way. They were using the fuel to heat their food. Like, on some... Man... Let a goddamn sergeant major catch me using JP8 to heat up my goddamn ramen noodles. He's gonna hang me in battalion. Fuck that brigade so everyone can see me. There's no way.
A couple months ago, some Navy seamen got arrested for sending sensitive and classified documents to the People's Republic of China. Well, their military, that is. That's right. You know, some Navy guy just decided to send some secret documents over to China and become a complete...
And you know what? I will say that this isn't nearly as... Now that he said that these guys are probably guilty of giving away secrets, and classified information, this still isn't as dumb as the last guy that gave away sensitive information, which was that Air Force soldier, because he was just trying to make friends on Discord, so he was divulging all kinds of fucking wild shit. And so this isn't as bad as that, because he's just sad and pathetic and moronic. At least this guy at least got paid. It wasn't a lot, but at least he got paid. That Air Force dude didn't get paid. I mean, he got a couple friends out of it. That was it. Friends.
Complete utter traitor to the United States. What could go wrong? Anywhoozy, one of these losers, Zhao here, and hey, everybody should look at his face. Look at him, there he is, there's Zhao. There's a guy that gave up his entire United States citizenship and his military service to throw all of his buddies under the bus and sell documents to the Chinese military. Bad job. Bad job. Well, we've got more information on what exactly happened and his charges. Let's break that down. See, Zhao here, throughout the months of...
Yeah, dude, I got court-martialed from the military, but at least I didn't do this. Like, my charges pale in comparison to this guy's. Oof. Thank God I'm not you, bro.
August 2021 through May 2023, received $15,000 in 14 individual payments after giving the Chinese government a whole...
$15,000 in 14 individual payments? Oh my God, dude. The Chinese were taking advantage of you. Holy shit. The Chinese were taking advantage of you. If you're gonna sell secrets, motherfucker, it's like selling shit to a media outlet. You're gonna fucking make that number as high as humanly and as ridiculously possible. That way you can negotiate down and still end up at a high number. You're an idiot. You just took like the first deal that they gave you. You're like, yeah, that sounds good. All you heard was $15,000. That this guy.
A bunch of sensitive documents regarding the United States Navy. And $15,000 in 14 payments just sounds like a car loan. Where's the...
It is. Look, it's like couple. It's like 1,000 and some change each month. 1,000 and some change each month. You were committing the most egregious offense in the United States military for an extra $1,000 a month. I mean, goddamn, bro. Well, you're Marines. I was gonna say, if you want extra $1,000 a month, just go airborne. It's not $1,000 a month. It's like between 4 and 6. I can't remember exactly what it is. Don't quote me. And I was never airborne. I should have gone to airborne school, but I didn't. And I was slotted to go, but I couldn't. And I was at an airborne unit, so I know a little bit of it. But this dude right here, or you know what's a better way to make an extra $1,000 a month? In the military, you can rank the fuck up. I know, right? What a fucking concept. What an epiphany. You can just rank the fuck up. Jesus. Like, I've seen soldiers that are out there. I've seen soldiers that sell drugs on the side to make extra money. That's nothing compared to this. That's like...
Chinese national government just Venmoing teenagers $1,000 every couple of months to make sure that they can hand over a couple cool documents with a military letterhead on it. Now, I know what you're thinking. How in the world can I protect myself from somebody trying to steal my information if the federal government can't do it for themselves?
Is $15,000 a lot of money? It depends on who you ask. If you ask a billionaire, he's gonna laugh at you like, nothing, bro, get the fuck out of my face. This conversation we're having right now costs $15,000. But if you ask like someone of the lower class, $15,000 is a lot of money. You ask someone from the middle class, $15,000 is a sizable amount of money, right? But when we're talking about treason and being a spy and betraying your nation, $15,000 is nothing. Absolutely nothing. If you get a $15,000 bonus from your work, that is a lot of fucking money. But if you get $15,000 from selling secrets against your own nation, that's nothing. That's barely anything. That's like 0.00001% of what you actually should be getting monetarily for the information that you're divulging.
VPN. That's how. With NordVPN, you can become safer online with just one simple click. Nord is the fastest VPN on the planet.
It's like I said, bro, there's no way. If I'm going to sell secrets and betray my nation, one singular document, one document. And you know the military, they love their paperwork. One document alone will run you about $100,000. One single sliver piece of paper. And you know, like I said, the military loves its paperwork. So there's a lot of papers. There's a lot of documents. There's a lot of everything. Man, I can turn a TM manual into $2 million. Really. Truly. I'll sell you page by motherfucking page. And there is no room for negotiations because this is my freedom at stake here and my safety and my reputation. So take it or fucking leave it. $100,000 per piece of paper. And this motherfucker's giving away the whole goddamn shebang for $15K. That is unreal. That is doofus behavior. I can't even fathom it. Okay, hold on. Okay. I just wanted to talk through that entire Nord commercial. I know you guys probably didn't want to. Can't even use that as a down payment on a house up here. Right, dude? And in this economy, taking $15K to sell secrets, are you high? With the housing market and the taxes and the inflation, $15K for treason? Get the fuck out of my face. Okay. It's basically chump change, yes, American brown guy. That's literally what it is. They're paying pennies for $1 million information. I don't really care what the information is. If it's classified, I consider it $1 million information because there's people and countries around the world that's exactly what they would pay to get an upper hand on another country via a soldier giving away secrets and or information or technology or information to that technology or schematics to that technology. So
now, what did Zhao actually send the Chinese government? He sent documents, but what were they about? Well, Zhao...
I don't think it matters, to be honest. I don't care if it was a fucking PT card. Bro, you're not at the position to be making contact or communicating with another country's military. Man. At least not in that capacity. I can understand if you have like he seems of the Asian persuasion. I can understand if you have like a fucking homie that's in the Chinese military and it's just like, yo, what up, dog? I'm over here in the Marines. That's cool. We should link up sometime. That's different. But in this capacity, why the fuck are you even doing that? Like,
sent a whole bunch of documents about a large-scale training event in the Asian Pacific. And I don't know if you've heard, but China has been threatening to invade Taiwan for the past while now. And I would think as the Chinese government, understanding the war gaming the United States is doing and trading with other nations in the area would be a little bit of a big help to give me an idea of what might happen should I invade Taiwan. What to expect exactly. So yeah, that training,
is worthless now.
Train how you fight, so we're kind of just telling them how we fight. Not a good look, Zhao. No, but what else? What else could he possibly be giving him that would make such a ruckus, right? How about...
That right there is such a pivotal piece of information that you can give one's enemy. How they move, how they operate, how they attack, how they retreat, how they flank, how they react to contact. That is massive information that your enemy can use against you. Leavenworth, dog. That's where you're going for a long-ass while. Man. Leavenworth. Coda, what's up, man? Motherfucking Leavenworth.
some electrical diagrams and blueprints for the ground and air radar systems in Okinawa, Japan, where we have some military posts. Wouldn't that sound great? Wouldn't you love for the Chinese government to know how our radar works at posts where our military service members are stationed? That sounds like that's very safe. Now, in layman's terms, if you don't really understand the threat with
I smell sneak attacks and kamikazes all over again.
the radar, let me break it down for you. There's a military post in Okinawa, Japan. Now, let's say if China wanted to send some missiles to, blow up and attack that target, us, the U.S. military service members, in Okinawa, Japan. Well, our radar systems would go beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 and CFRAM, RRAM, whatever RAM, shoot them down or send a Patriot missile up there to intercept it. But that's only because our radar is bing, 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 picking it up. Some would say that's a big deal because now if China knows how those work,
they can manufacture their rockets to avoid the radar.
well, they could create a missile or some sort of jamming device to defeat that radar or get around that radar. And now you've legitimately put U.S. military service members' lives in danger. Because now what? They're defenseless from
China.
And a couple months ago, I think everybody was really freaked out about China trying to, take over Taiwan. And we were all on the edge of our seats here. And they're making all...
And there was also that Chinese spy balloon. Like, good God, man. China. I feel like I've heard more about China in the past, like, I want to say 3.5 years than I have, like, in the past 10 previous years. It's crazy.
all these new man-made islands and bumping up military exercises. And, well, now that we know that their nuclear missiles are filled up with water instead of fuel and all the hatches, well, a lot of the hatches, like, just don't even open. They're just ka-chink.
It's so funny because it's kind of like China's like, we know how you move. We know how you operate. We have all of your plans. We know what you're going to do. And then America's like, but you can't do anything anyways, man. You got so much goddamn corruption in your fucking military that y'all can't do shit. So really, at the end of the day, this kind of cancels itself out. There's so much corruption going on in the Chinese military that it's effectively rendered their military all but useless. But China has so much information on us that it's not even funny. So they have all the information in the world, but can't use it at all, even if they wanted to. That's funny.
Their nuclear arsenal is all but moot. And for $15,000, Sal, we have free enlistment bonuses that are triple that.
I said that. You can go to AER and get a fucking... and get a goddamn, you can go to AER. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the Marine equivalent is for that, but in the Army, it stands for Army Emergency Relief Fund. You can go to AER and they can give you a lump sum of money. If you really need money, bro, they can give you a lump sum of money. And typically, this fund is... for soldiers that are new to the unit. Maybe they have a newborn, maybe they have a wife with them as well. They can't find anywhere to stay. They're having trouble finding housing. They need to get furniture. They need to do, there's a whole bunch of stuff they need to do. So they go to AER, right? And also the word emergency too. So like in cases that you don't have any money and like a loved one dies and you need to go see them, right? You need to get to the funeral. You go to AER and they give you a lump sum of money. You fill out a piece of paper and all this stuff. And I don't remember if you have to pay all of this back. I don't think so. I think that's what the whole fund is set up for, so that you don't have to pay it back. It's not like something like that. Or you can go to the PX and get a star card, bro. You can get like $500 straight up in military credit that you can use on whatever the fuck you want. I had a star card once upon a time. I used to buy Xbox and alcohol, right? So, like, I mean, this guy, bro, this fucking guy.
You could have stayed out of jail and just completed your military service and then signed up for another highfalutin, cool, maybe Navy SEAL job, whatever, and made $45,000 in a bonus. 3 times what you got paid for from China. Mm-hmm. And guess what? You wouldn't be in jail 6 more years in the service being a good...
Or just finish out your military service and then try to get into the private sector doing military contracting. Which is something that I would fucking love to do, but... it's complicated. So, I mean, there was so much stuff that you could, like, 15K, bro. And in increments of 14 payments. Fuck out of here, dude. That's so dumb.
Good cat. Being a fantastic American, now you fucked it all up. You fucked it all up for $15,000. You fucked it all up for a 2016 used Toyota Camry. You sold out your country for a car you could find on any used lot.
Yeah.
And buy with no money down. Hey there, Bubba. Are you ready to sell out your country but not your bank account?
Yeah.
Well, you come on down to the PRC, the People's Republic of Cars.
Getting my first
crazy,
vehicle at the
dude.
PRC was easy.
Where only a handful of military documents can have you driving away in a Honda Accord that still smells like the pizza that it used to deliver.
All they needed was a copy of my government ID, a copy of my military access card.
With the espionage layaway program, with just a document a month, you can secure yourself
Espionage.
a college student's previous daily driver.
Layaway
My unit's
program.
upcoming deployment rotations and where they're going.
Sell your soul for a 2015 Kia Soul here at the PRC.
Oh no, I think I made a mistake. I need to get out of here. Into the sky!
So bring all your military documents down to the PRC today, where freedom is just an illusion. But what consequences is Zhao facing because he sold out, the United States?
What consequences? Shit, I can't even guess, bro, of the consequences because I've never known anyone to do this. I've known soldiers that went AWOL. It's not really a big deal. But soldiers that do this, I've never known a soldier that did this and was like, yeah, man, I'm getting kicked out and here's why. And these were my charges. I have no clue, but I would have to assume, bro, fucking treason. If that's not treason, then I don't know what is. Treason, espionage, fucking, what else? Treason, espionage. What's the word that I'm looking for? Conspiracy to commit treason? Maybe that's one, I suppose. Just imagine if he had been captured by the enemy, like the Taliban, for instance. Well, no, if he would have been captured, he wouldn't have had anything to divulge because he was just divulging documents. He wasn't, I don't think he was divulging verbal information. And when you get captured, they don't want the kind of information that he was giving. When you get captured, they want, like, on the ground kind of information. Like, troop movements, where they're gonna be, what time, foot patrols, convoys, flanking methods, how many machine guns are in the squad, how many medics are in the platoon, number of vehicles you usually travel with, names, name of your commander, first sergeant. If you know any social security numbers, they'll probably ask you for that as well. So the information that a POW would give is a lot different than the information that this guy was giving. He was giving information from the comfort of a fucking computer, is what he was doing. So, yeah, if he got caught by Taliban or something and was a POW, I mean, he would probably sing, but it wouldn't, the ripple effects of his actions wouldn't be as severe as in this situation. Because this situation affects a really, really big chunk of the military as opposed to just a squad or a platoon or at most a company. You see what I'm saying?
Military and put U.S. service members in danger. What consequences is he facing? What smack on the wrist is he facing? Well, it's all totaling up. The sweet taste of justice is a $5,500 fine and 27 months in jail. Now, if my math...
He gets to stay in the service? Meanwhile, I got court-martialed the fuck... I hate UMCJ sometimes, bro. I do. It's never balanced. It never is. What I did to get court-martialed is nothing nearly as fucking bad as what this guy did. $5,500 fine and 2 years. That's what he gets. 2 years and some change, probably at Leavenworth, chilling. He won't even go to like a prison where he's liable to get butt fucked either. He's probably gonna go to Leavenworth. I've never been, but that's a military prison. And for some odd reason, I don't know why, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that prison is a lot safer than, other prisons around the country. You know, they get fucked in the butt prisons. So, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Good lord.
Math is mathing, and he's being fined $5,500, but he made $15,000 from spying on the U.S. That would mean he gets to keep $9,500? Come here, military cats.
Yeah.
All right, seniors.
And I was just about to say that. I was like, he can just use that $15K to pay off the fine. That's it. And then you send him to Leavenworth for 2 years, and then he gets out, and then what? Does he continue his military service? Or do you kick him out after that? Why even the jail time? Strip him of all rank. Period. You don't have to fine him, bro. You don't. You don't have to fine this man at all. Strip him of rank and dishonorably discharge him and or court-martial him out of the service. This is the weakest goddamn punishment I've seen in a hot minute.
Officer ranks. Normally the pisses and moans from the lower enlisted about the Uniform Code of Military Justice is that officers, get a light pee-pee smack for bad things. And then if we do an kind of bad thing, we get like kicked out and fined forever, right? Very light punishment for officers.
This is the exact opposite of what we're usually bitching about. So for example, if you don't understand what Angry Cops is saying, it's a thing in the service that lower enlisted will always bitch and complain that officers never get in any trouble. Example, what I got court-martialed for, my commander was guilty of. I got court-martialed, he's working at the Pentagon, right? So it's a common thing in the military. The lower enlisted will be like, man, these motherfuckers up high never get in trouble, and we get in all the trouble. Well, this is the exact opposite of that. This fucker is lower enlisted and is getting in literally no trouble, bro. $15,000 and a 2-year vacation at Leavenworth, kicking your feet up and just chilling. No PT, no dog and pony show, no fucking morning runs with your commander, no fucking 5-mile runs with your sergeant major, no bullshit, no ass clownery, and then you get out and what, you can just go back to service? That's fucking weak as fuck.
Very heavy punishment for enlisted men. Here, it seems as though you flip the script, and this isn't like he had a DWI or something. He sold documents to a foreign military. 27 months. That's only 3 months longer than the shortest military contract you can sign. 2 years.
Yes.
2 years.
Yes.
You're telling me that for selling documents to a foreign government, he's doing just 3 months more than the smallest, the shortest military contract you can sign up for? Bullshit. Bullshit. Let's talk about time. We'll talk about money in a second. We'll talk about time right now. Let's say that he signed 4 years. All right, he signed up for 4 years. And he's been spying for whatever. I say he finishes out the rest of his contract in jail. Like, period, right? We're not even adding time onto this yet. We're just saying whatever you have left in your contract, Zhao, you are spending that time in prison for being a traitor. And then, on top of that, I think we should take his original signing, his original contract, let's say it's for 4 years, and then add that onto it, right? So we got finish out your contract, and then what your original contract was for, add that time on, and there's your thing. So maybe like 6 years in prison, right? 4 to 6 years in prison. I feel like that's fair. What, he gets probation after a couple of years?
I mean, 4 to 6 years? I don't know, man. This is, I don't care what you say, this is treason. Like 4 to 6 years. I say 10. That's it. 4 to 6 years, 10. Default. Make that 10. And the more severe the case of treason and espionage, you just make it higher. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, life, depending on the severity. But for this, bro, not just giving it away, selling it for monetary gain, you turd. 10. I feel like that's fair.
They kick him out and he still has to like walk around with like a weird hat that says traitor on it.
We'll give you something you can't take.
Or you can not send him to jail and do what this guy did to that German. That's a solid idea. Huh? The same thing that we should do to rapists and pedophiles. We should do it to this guy. How about this? How about this, Marine or sailor, seaman? How about this? Check me out. How about we don't fine you, we don't kick you out, we don't court-martial you, we don't give you a dishonorable discharge at all whatsoever. We just carve the word traitor onto your forehead. Would you rather have that? I could go with that. You can even keep your military career too if you want to. I mean, there goes your security clearance and your top secret clearance. But yeah, just tattoo it right there on your forehead. I feel like that's fair. Really. But then again, didn't we all just say that we would have done the same thing, but just for a larger amount of money? None of us are any different than this guy. Really, at the end of the day. It's just this guy was the dumbest one. Really.
So this is a razor that you buy once. It's a razor that you own forever, and it's a razor that...
And then money-wise, let's talk about money-wise. All right, you don't get to keep the money you made spying. You don't get to do that. We take the $15,000 and we take all that $15,000, and that's just the start. That's just the start. Because whatever signing bonus he got when he came on, he owes that back. There's a lot of signing bonuses, 5, 10, 15 grand. Let's say that he signed his contract, and like, hey, you're going in for 6 years, you get a $15,000 signing bonus. We should add that onto the 15 that he already owes the government, because that's what he got for being a traitor, right? So now we're at 30. We're at $30,000. Okay.
Those are rookie numbers.
I'm just getting started. Now, the entire time that he was spying, we're just gonna say 2 years. Every single paycheck that he got from the federal government during that time for being a service member, that should be added onto whatever else he owes. And let's see.
Damn, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's the 1st and the 15th of every month since you've been in the service, dog. Ooh, he's looking at paying back close to $100,000.
He's like an E3, E4. Let's just say 2 years, approximately like another $50,000. So $80,000.
Almost, yeah, close to 100K.
$80,000 is what we're starting at.
Yeah.
That's what we're starting at. $80,000, finish off your contract, and then however long your original contract was for, you continue to serve that. That's boom. There we go. Now we're talking fairness, right? Now we're telling people, hey, maybe, spying for a foreign government while you're in the military and putting their lives of all your brothers and sisters.
And paying back $80,000 to the military, guess what, guys? You ain't got a choice. No, Alani, what's going on? You ain't got a choice. You don't. You can not pay it back all you want. Guess what? They're just going to take it out of your taxes. They will take it out of your taxes. They will get that money some way, somehow. Not sure if they'll go as far as garnishing your wages, but in a situation like this, they might, actually. So.
Sisters in arms in danger. Maybe not a good look. Now, I read an article and I couldn't find it, so grain of salt here. I'm not sure if this is 100% true or speculation, but I read in an article that Young Zhao here, well, he wasn't aware that the bad Chinese man was with the Chinese government trying to steal these documents and one up the United States in that way. The Chinese agent portrayed themselves as a a corporate person that was trying to gain information on what the United States wanted, so then they could create, let's just say Boeing. Let's just say that this Chinese agent pretended to be somebody from, the Chinese version of Boeing and saying, hey, listen, Navy guy, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not here for any government. I'm here for a part of a corporation. And we just want to get a leg up on our corporation competition, right? We just want to beat the competition. This is all staying civilian. This is just businessy stuff. This isn't for a foreign government or military. This is all just for businessy stuff, so I can get a leg up on the competition, and here's a couple bucks. Let's say that that's true. Dude, let's say that the Chinese agent...
How do you... But it does... Even with all of that, I still don't think it matters. Why the hell are you even talking to this guy? Why? Why are you talking to him, and why are you giving him information? Dude, when I was in the service, I would come across like just other soldiers that weren't in my unit. They would ask me a question about my unit. I wouldn't tell them. Like, hey, where's your commander? Even if I knew where my commander was, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to tell them where my people are. I'm not going to tell them what's going on. And especially when I was deployed, someone that I don't know comes and asks me a question in regards to my unit or me or something like that. I don't know, man. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about. Like, you don't just divulge shit like that to... I even kept shit to myself amongst my unit, amongst other soldiers. Like, there's just certain things I wouldn't tell them about my unit. And when I was deployed, we had this saying in our platoon: what happens on mission stays on mission. Meaning that whatever we do or whatever we see or whatever happens to us, we ain't telling nobody when we get back. Sure, we have to fill out paperwork for whatever happens, but there's just certain details we would omit. Right? We're not going to tell anyone what the fuck we're doing or how we're doing it. Even if it's our own chain of command, bro. You stay fucking... What the fuck are you doing? I don't know.
Portrayed himself as corporate bro and made Zhao think that he was just like, hey, you know what? You're not giving this to a foreign government. You're just giving it to a business to get a one-up on other businesses. Gather round. Gather round, my young, beautiful military members. If someone, anyone, asks you to give them military documents and they'll pay you for it, that's a spy. Not every spy is James Bond walking around with a license to kill and some hot bitch with triple D tits just masturbating.
And it's not going to be a military service member that's going to approach you either for information, because that already happens. It's called hire enlisted. They approach you for information and documents all the time. Right? Falcon, need your DD-214. Falcon, I need all this paperwork on these vehicles. Falcon, I need you to go to the Ed Center and fucking take this class. Right? Like, they'll tell you. They don't have to pay you. They order you. Right? So, like, you're just, I don't know what he was thinking.
And banging his way through explosions and car chases in an Aston Martin, where he goes to big luncheons and it says spy on his chest and blinking lights. You know what I mean?
Do I make you horny by it?
Like, I'm an economic advisor in a suit and tie for a Chinese version of Boeing. I just need some of that. Yeah, that's how they get you.
That's a bullshit ass lie, bro, and you can tell that he came up with that one on the spot. Like, he didn't even... I don't really think he had time to come up with that lie. That's just, like, the first thing that came to his mind.
Or they've already got a friend turned in the military in your unit that's already spying. He's like, hey, listen, I know you're my buddy from my military unit. You want to make some extra money? Just give me some of those little things over there that I'm not supposed to have. Give me those. And I'll hook you up. I'll take you out to dinner a couple of times. And then he takes that and gets it to an actual asset. Whatever happened to cyber awareness training? Come on!
No, we still do it. At least I did it. I don't know what's happening in the military now. But cyber awareness and ComSec, bro, was drilled into our heads so hard. Like, so hard. ComSec standing for communication security. Right? Radios, communications, fucking all this shit, man. GPS, all of that stuff. We were very vigilant and hyper aware about all of this shit. And we got trained on it vigorously. A lot. To the point where it started to piss us off. And so I don't know what's happening now in the service.
It's not going to be a big red flashing sign that says spy. It's going to be a subtle way for them to degrade your integrity. And then once they've compromised your integrity, now they're like, oh, hey, listen, if you don't do this for us now we're going to tell somebody. We're going to tell them that you were spying. They're fucking
That's called in too deep. And that's when you get taken advantage of.
bullshit. So be careful. Be smart. Don't be stupid. And you won't end up like Zhao over here. A traitor. A piece of shit. Whom I don't even know if he should even stay in the United States. Like, what's gonna happen? He's gonna get out of his prison sentence and then just be like a part of American society again? You fucking traitor. I figure he's got two things. He's got only two paths. One.
I mean, he can always go to China. Really? Go try to join their military, I suppose. I mean, he could fit right in, right? I mean, look at him. I think he could fit in a little bit. Looking a little bit too husky to be Chinese, though. But
You fucking traitor. I figure he's got two things. He's got only two paths. One, he stays in the United States, realizes that he made a mistake, and then forever tries to make up for that by being the best American that he can, all whilst living with the fact that he is a traitor. Listen, you don't get to be sad and sit down and cry at a bar, be like, man, everybody keeps calling me traitor, it hurts my feelings. You're a fucking traitor. You fucked up. You deserve every little bit of that, and you have to work that off. You don't get back for free. Or two, go to fuck China. Get the fuck out of here and go to China. You already fucked up, man. You already fucked up. Dishonorable discharge.
And you're already in China's good graces because you gave them information on the Americans. So, yeah. Like I said, go to China.
You're on a fucking watch list. Nobody trusts you or likes you.
Or, yeah, that too. Send him to China. That's even better. Deport him. Man, I don't care what you say, bro. This is treason, and that is un-American as fuck. We'll need people like you.
Just go to China. And by the way, good luck with that. I'm sure that they're gonna love somebody they can't trust, like being in their country. They don't watch you or just off you or treat you like shit and throw you in the slums. They're not gonna take care of you. You're fucked. But at least over there, you won't be seen as a traitor. They might see you as like some sort of like, oh, he tried his best and, the American pig dog. So either stay here and deal with it or get the fuck out. Because I got no time for traitors. All right. Best way to support the channel is go to...
Yeah, that's, Lord have mercy. That guy's an all-the-way moron. It would take millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars for me to betray my fellow soldiers. Bro, it just would. It really would. Having been in the service, having served myself, it would take millions upon millions of dollars. Really. And it would be great, bro, because look at oh my God, if he was smart, bro, he'd be set for life. He wouldn't have to worry about anything. Like, oh, I'm a traitor? Cool. Still a millionaire, though. Oh, I got kicked out? Cool. Still set for life, though. Oh, I got a dishonorable discharge? Cool. Still got fucking 2.7 million in my fucking checking. Like, this guy, because the punishment he got was nothing, bro. It was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because, let's say, even if he would have done it for a large amount of money, if the punishment is actually a decent punishment, he gets 10 to 15 years for fucking treason. And then those $3 million that he got doesn't really do or mean anything. Not to mention, that's not all the way a sound plan either. Doing it for a large amount of money, because let's just say you sell out, right? And you betray your country and your military for, let's say, $5 million. $5 million. If the military catches you like they did this guy and sends you to jail, Is it against the law or against any kind of military law for them to seize your assets, seize your funds, and or freeze your funds and assets because of ill-gotten money, because of ill-gotten gains? Can't that happen? I'm not entirely sure, but it's not all the way foolproof plan. Like, oh yeah, I'll just do it for a shit ton of money, and then the consequences won't matter. Well, if the consequences is them taking all that money away from you, then it actually does matter. So, Fox, what's going on, man? You said you bought a 700. Dude, you should send me a picture of that. That would be fire. Elaine, what's going on? John with 5, how's it going, XMC? Have you seen my RPG? Yes, I have. My RPG-7 exploded on me, video from Ballistic High Speed. Yes, and it is a miracle that he's still alive. I saw the original video where it was blurred, and then I saw the follow-up video when it was in slow motion, and it was very difficult to watch. Just like the ragdoll effect that his body did, it just, it made me uncomfortable for a second. I was just like, ugh. That's, because I've never fired off that particular rocket that particular munition that he has. I have fired AT-4s before, and I when I was watching that, I couldn't help but think like, ugh. You never know, bro. That could have been me. I mean, who knows? It could have been faulty. It could have not been primed properly. Something could have been wrong with it, and no one would have ever known. It can happen. It really can. So yeah, that one kind of like just, oof. That was hard to watch. Fox, have a fantastic evening, man. And send me a picture of that damn lightsaber. $700 lightsaber? Does it come with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi? For $700, it better. And does it have a fleshlight attached to the bottom of the handle? So like half saber, half fleshlight? For $700, it better do some fucking spiffy ass shit. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Let's see. Alright, well, that was the first video of the evening. Kind of took us a while to get through it. Next up is... we'll stay on the, military theme and do some Fat Electrician next. So, let me see. Fat Electrician. Driving a Humvee. Yeah, this is a very ill-advised idea. Driving a Humvee over 55 miles an hour. No thanks. Yeah, it's... Who requested this and are they here? Captain... Oh, no. Roth? Okay. Roth, are you here? Elaine, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You should, is there any way you can get, like, better medicine? Is that, like, no such thing for you? Because, like, I'm on medicine, and I have, like, maybe, like, once every 2 to 3 years. At least that's what it's been. That's what I've noticed. Like, 1 every 2 to 3 years. You have one every 2 to 3 weeks and or months. Is there like no better medication for you? Are you on the strongest medication for that shit? That's wild.
This is so
I'm
boring.
gonna bring up the video in a second. Just, hold on. I've never taken. Okay, so fat electrician, and this one's titled "Driving a Humvee over 55 miles an hour." I've never taken a Humvee at its highest speed. I've taken a Mat V and an MRAP and pushed the pedal to the floor. I've also pushed the pedal to the floor on an LHS, Deuce and a Half, and I never got to drive the Het, unfortunately. I really wanted to drive that thing. And a slew of other vehicles, right? But never on a Humvee. Usually, we just didn't use those things, man. Like, we used them to get around the installation, and like when we were at FTXs, we would use them and stuff like that. But once we deployed, Humvees were just left behind. No one cared. And like on the FOB, there were Humvees, but those Humvees never left the wire and never went on mission and never were in any combat environment or situation outside from the already existing threat of just being there in the first place. So John with 5, speaking of Fat Electrician, I don't know how you feel about this, but I'd love to see you on the Unsubscribed podcast with the Fat Electrician and the boys. If they invite me on there, man, I'll go. I will. But I'm not about to hop in their DMs and be like, hey man, let me on your podcast, let me on your podcast. There's probably already tons of people that do that, and they have to like either decline or all this stuff, so I have been in a non-military Hummer over 55, and it was an awful ride. Yeah, so have I. I never really liked Hummers to begin with. And then when they made them like commercial vehicles to sell to the public, I never liked them. I was just like, oof, that's ugly. It looks like a. I saw one that was just like bright orange, man, and I swear it just looked like a fucking mango rolling down the street. And I was like, oof, hideous. I can't do that. But John, I appreciate the 5, man. Thanks so much. Started me on Keppra today. My old medicine was called gabapentin. Yeah, Keppra is what I'm on. Imagine that's what you needed, and that's what you needed to, like, lead with. Okay, Roth, you're back. Perfect. We're about to do your request right now.
We talk about Humvees. I'm mad at them. We were talking about how big of a failure Humvees are and aren't all at the same time. Veterans generally love the Humvee or they hate the Humvee.
Both.
But the caveat is everybody that hates it, if you were like, would you pay $5,000 for one? They're all like, fuck yeah, we would.
Immediately.
Everybody would.
Because I'm trying to find one right now.
Nobody hates the Humvee. They just resent the fact that they were forced to use it for a bunch of shit that it was never meant to do. And nobody realizes that. Like, I grew up playing Twisted Metal. It's like, oh, Humvees are...
The only reason I don't like the Humvee is because, again, when I deployed, we used Mat Vs and MRAPs. And I understood why, because as time progressed, the fighters of Afghanistan started making bigger and bigger bombs, and they were just fucking up the Humvees. And the Mat Vs and the MRAPs were pretty much eating those blasts, which made me feel a whole hell of a lot safer. That's why I just prefer them. It's a safety thing, really. I mean, if the Humvee had the same safety features and the same capacity for safety that the MRAP and the Mat V have, I'd be all for it, but it just doesn't, so.
Fucking dope. Do you know what a Humvee was like meant for?
No, actually.
So Humvee, everybody knows how Humvee is like spelled. It's actually just the acronym HMMWV, which is High Mobility Multi-Purpose Wheeled Vehicle. It's multi-purpose because in Vietnam it was supposed to replace 3 different vehicles and do all their job at the same time. So it was supposed to replace the Jeep, the Gamma Goat, which is like this weird semi-amphibious 6-wheel cargo truck, and it's like the fucking utility something. Basically where they take the commercial trucks and they spray paint them OD green.
Fucking the GMC,
Yeah,
Dodge,
like the
whatever
GMCs
greens.
and the fucking Fords where they just spray paint the Gamma Goat. Yeah, it's this weird amphibious tractor looking
Sounds
fucking
Italian.
thing. It was supposed to replace all 3 of them.
Gamma Go.
So
Gamma Go.
basically, it's supposed to be a government side-by-side that can pull a trailer, basically, and drive through a river. That's what it's supposed to do. It's not supposed to drive down the fucking freeway. Ever.
It's not.
Which is the biggest catfish of
The
all time.
amount of Humvees I drove for like 6+ hours because I was on rear deck for a while.
So not comfortable.
And that's what we were doing. We would, anytime we would have to go to New Army or go from Vermont to New York through the Adirondack.
Oh, dude, he was on rear D. That blows, man. You're doing a whole bunch of shit that, I don't know, like 150 people are responsible for, but it's just you, a couple of NCOs, and like 3 privates. And it fucking blows, man. Rear D stands for, or rear det, stands for rear detachment. That means that, like, while your unit deploys, you stay behind. You stay at the unit. So, like, if you're stationed at Fort Benning, your unit deploys, you stay at Fort Benning. And then your unit comes back, you're still at Fort Benning. You know, so rear D always blows. I was on rear D because I deployed like 2 weeks late from the rest of my unit. And those 2 weeks of being on rear D, man, I couldn't get to Afghanistan fast enough. I was like, get me the fuck off this. This is awful.
Adirondacks and a Humvee? Bro. The amount of times we'd be going and we'd get on the radio. Well, Humvee broke down. Can't make it up this fucking hill.
Dude, they struggle at
Dude, hills, you hear that fan kick on?
Mm-hmm.
It just starts screaming.
Yeah.
no AC.
Sounds like a fucking herd of...
Or the Humvee, the Medvee. Y'all ever seen the Medvee? It's like the Humvee, but with like, it almost looks like they attached a camper to the back of it. And it's for medical and medical staff and like injured people and shit like that. That is one big bulking piece of shit. I'll tell you that.
goats under the hood.
Screaming, dude. At 60, 55 miles an hour.
Then you, if you can hear over the sound of the engine, the only thing you hear is the sound of wind desperately trying to get past the 90-degree fucking windshield because you're driving a fucking Lego down the...
Doors heavy as shit because, you know, those doors don't have hydraulics, so you're having to put all of your fucking... You're having to put some oomph and elbow grease into getting that big bitch open.
Freeway. It's literally a brick. Just...
Unless it's the ones that aren't up-armored. John with 5. In 2012, I was a volunteer firefighter. One of our trucks was an 85 GMC Top Kick. It felt like I'd been smacked in the ass for 20 minutes after riding in it. I'm not sure that the Humvee is that rough to ride in. I mean, yeah, on rugged terrain it is and stuff like that, and the seats aren't comfortable, and the AC never works at all. You can't roll down the windows, especially on the up-armored ones, because you can't roll down fucking bullet-resistant glass. And so that thing was just, I'm glad they upgraded. That's all I have to say. But for the times when they needed it, it was useful. It really was a workhorse. Or reliable, I feel, is what it was. But an upgrade was definitely needed, and I'm definitely glad that happened.
3 bricks.
Yo, Rex, what's going on, man?
Brick.
You go to get on the on-ramp to the freeway the first time, you have that gut-sinking realization of the gas pedal's not an accelerator. It's just a button that makes it fucking louder. You don't actually go any faster.
I don't miss that vehicle. The up armor ones are so much slower.
I love how Donut Operator is just sitting there, just like uncomfortably and awkwardly smiling because Donut wasn't in the service, so he's just like, yeah, well, yeah. I got you. Uh-huh. Oh, yes, yes. Like, Donut has no input because, like, he wasn't in the service. He's just, like, sitting there like, I don't even know why I'm here. Like,
They don't increase the power. They're just like, this struggles already, no matter what.
Put the armor on it.
Yeah,
Let's add
9,000
20
pounds.
Yeah, like 20. How much is it?
wait, Donut was in the Navy? I thought he was just a cop. I didn't know that. I've always ever known Donut operator for just being in the Navy. Or not the Navy, but just being a police officer. Yo, Dallas, what up, dude? Okay, so he was in the Navy, and then after the Navy, he became a cop? Just so I can get it correct. I don't want to say the wrong thing again. Okay, makes sense. Even then, do they even use Humvees in the Navy? I don't think so. So my statement might still stand, actually. I don't think Navy uses Humvees. I think it's... Do y'all? I wouldn't know, bro. At all, whatsoever. Out of all the branches, Navy is the one branch that I encountered the least when I was in the service. I think he was on the boat, so you're safe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't know that y'all used those kinds of vehicles. I thought it was just like, we're on the boat, and if y'all were just, y'all haven't, I don't know, do y'all have installations? Maybe it's probably like the Coast Guard, they use F-350s. That's what I was gonna say. I thought that, like, if y'all weren't on a boat, y'all just use standard vehicles. Saw a few when I was in. Well, the few that you saw probably had, like, some high-ranking fucker in it with a lower enlisted driving. Oh, he was an MP and a Navy SEAL candidate. Gotcha. Military police. Translated very well into the civilian world. Why didn't he go through Navy SEAL school? Does he ever say? That's usually what it is. Got hurt. That's usually what plagues most people that try to go SF and SEAL. Injury. It's not that they can't do it, and it's not that they don't have the determination or the willpower. Injury. It plagues them all, man. And when you get injured, you have to recover, and then you can't go through, you can't train, you can't exercise, you can't prepare. And then when you're done training, you probably have to go through physical therapy. And then when you're done with all that, you got to get back, you got to get your body and your mind back to where it was, ready to go through that selection process all over again. And it's probably, I can imagine it's very strenuous and kind of like a headache. I knew this one NCO when I was at Fort Stewart. He had gone to selection 6 times. 6 times. He was an E6 staff sergeant, and he had gone to selection for Special Forces 6 times, dog. And each time he didn't make it for something like small, like little. And then 2 of the times that he didn't make it was because of injuries. And I'm just like, yo, Sergeant, so you just gonna keep doing it till you make it? He's like, yeah, pretty much. I was like, cool, sounds good. And then I don't know if he did or not, man. We deployed and he was off doing other shit. They sent him somewhere, I don't know.
Is it 9,000?
They weigh 9,000 pounds. The up armored ones.
God, like, let's add.
I didn't know that either. MPs in the Navy are called Masters at Arms. Master at Arms. I didn't know that. That's such a mouthful, bro. Just MP. That's it. I mean, it's all the military, man. No matter what the branch. So, like, just call it MP. The Army calls it MP. The Air Force calls it BP, which is Base Police. I don't know what the Marines call it or the Navy calls it, but I feel like everyone should just call it MP. It's quick, to the point, and everyone knows what it means.
that and we'll be fine. And then it's like really getting through Iraq.
To be fair, they did upgrade the horsepower on those.
Did they?
Those are a turbo diesel. They got 190 horsepower as opposed to the original 170.
PMO, what is PMO?
They added 3,000 pounds of fucking steel, and they're like 20 more horsepower.
Oh, Marines call them PMO. What is that short for? Oh. Police Marine officers? I don't know. I'm just like spitballing here. But that's good to know. I didn't know what they called them. I feel like the general term should just be MP. Truly. Don't y'all think or no? It just seems so easy. And everyone knows.
That for you.
They only increased it by 20.
I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me, but I'm fairly confident.
We're quoting you.
I'm more.
You're our historian now.
Fuck.
It's 100. The original's 160.
Oh, Provost Marshal's office. We had a Provost Marshal, but I really can't remember if he had anything to do with MPs. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I never had to go to the MP station. And I never got arrested when I was in the service. And I rarely encountered those dudes at all. The ones that I did, some were dicks, some were cool, whatever. But for the most part, I never had any problems with MPs, man. When I acted up, bro, I didn't act up on base. I acted up off base. So I never had to deal with MPs. I had to deal with actual police.
Either 160 or 170. It's the same motor. They just added turbos. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I just love that the baseline's 170 horsepower, and then that until 2000. And I mean,
Oh, and Dallas, we stream on Twitch now. We go live on YouTube once a week. But that old channel that we used to have, we don't have it anymore. We don't use it anymore. We pretty much use this one, and then we stream every day on Twitch. So today, Saturday, is the only days during the week that we stream on YouTube. Every other day will be on Twitch. So tomorrow we'll be live on Twitch as well.
still using those in the fucking Middle East.
So I did that whole video on the gun trucks from Vietnam. It was the same thing in like 03.
I only had to deal with them once. Got caught fucking in the back of a car at a park on base. Nah, that's not that bad, really. There just was a gunny's daughter. Jesus Christ. Holy ass. How did that play out? Did they just like... That could have played out in so many ways. But then again, they probably didn't know who you were with, really. Unless you were like with the sergeant major's daughter or something, because everyone knows that girl. They probably just told you to leave, really, right? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking go off post. There's a goddamn Waffle House right off base. Go over there. Everyone fucks at Waffle House. Probably what they told you. Yeah, she told me to leave. Got it, yeah.
In Iraq with the Humvees, like just a bunch of grunts just started welding plate armor on their Humvees because they're like, well, this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, because they were soft, they were little
Soft
canvas,
tops,
soft tops.
They were canvas soft tops.
Or no, like take off the doors and just drive, and you're like, man, this is real bad at stopping bullets.
This air between us isn't real good. I don't want to use my buddy, but like my passengers now might.
Yeah, Kevin, go ahead and put that in the Discord for tomorrow. There's a free version of the Discord. You might already know this, but I'll just repeat it just in case you don't. There's a free version of the Discord and a patron version of the Discord. It's kind of like split. You can put your request in the free version, or you can just join Patreon, or you can wait till tomorrow, go in chat and put it in chat, and one of my moderators will put it on the list, or you can put it in chat now, and one of my moderators can put it on the list for tomorrow. It really is up to you. I'm down, though, either way.
My bullets stopped.
We did Strikers, so I didn't really have to fuck around with Humvees ever.
Bro, do you remember the first?
That's kind of what I figured. Marines usually use strike. Like I don't really see many Marines fucking with Humvees. And when I was deployed, I didn't see very many Marines in Humvees, at all whatsoever. But then again, no one was in Humvees when I deployed. But prior to when I served, it didn't really strike me as that either. So.
First time you drove a Humvee though?
Yeah.
Like I was National Guard, but it was like, we need some volunteers to drive 6 Humvees to a different state and drop them off and bus back. And you're like, fuck yeah, I want to drive a Humvee. Humvees are dope. And then you're like,
it's 100 degrees outside.
Why isn't anybody else volunteering? Right, but I don't know that yet. Like,
Why isn't anybody else volunteering? I'll tell you why, fat electrician. Because no one wants to. chances are they asked for volunteers on a Thursday. This is happening on a Friday, and it's going to be an all-weekend affair. And as a veteran and as someone that came from a transportation unit, nah, man, nah. I do not want to get in a motherfucking LHS or a Humvee or a Het and drive from Georgia to Texas, which my company had to do on some occasions. Don't know why, don't know what, I don't know for what purpose, but my company had to make that trip several times throughout the course of my time being there. And I never got called on, and they never told me to, so I was one of the lucky ones that just didn't have to do it. And it didn't really take that very many people, but they asked for volunteers. I was just like, I'm going to Savannah this weekend, dog. I'm not volunteering for shit. Like,
all I know is Twisted Metal Humvees. They're the fucking bomb.
I've seen Commando. Let's go, dude. This sounds like fun.
You go to supply and get the logbook and the key. You're like, why does the key for the Humvee say Master Lock on it? Then you get out of the Humvee and there are no keys for Humvees.
No.
It's just a steel cable that they wrap around the steering wheel. That's the only security. There's no locks on the doors, no key to fucking start it, nothing.
You're just like this on.
The fucking driver's seat's literally like the cushion from a piece of patio furniture on.
John, that's the cringiest shit I've read all week. Jesus Christ. I'm glad that you said that. Just like, I know he's not your friend, is he? I hope he's not your friend. Don't be friends with those people, John.
On top of it.
That's what I'm talking about right there. When I said the seats are uncomfortable, look at that shit. Do y'all see that? Hold on. This is detrimental to one's tailbone, especially when you're in full battle rattle and you have all your fucking gear on. And let's say, like me, my natural weight, especially when I was in the military, was 180. With full kit, I'm like a solid 245, right? So 245 pounds sitting on this shit. You see this? Hold on. Sitting on 45 pounds. 245 pounds sitting on this. Bro, this is nothing. Man, nothing. And you'll sit in this, and literally, I shit you not, within, I want to say, 3.5 minutes, your ass is going to be on fire. Not from heat, it's just going to be fucking hurting. You're essentially, like, you sit on a cushion for like the first minute and a half. After that, you're sitting on metal. Essentially. Straight up fucking metal. Remove this cushion, that's all it is. See? Right here. It's absolutely dreadful. The seating arrangement and the Mat V's and the MRAPs were a lot more comfortable. I will say that.
Piece of metal.
Honestly, I've sat on comfier patio furniture than.
The first time I drove a Humvee, we stopped at a gas station like, I don't know, 2 hours later, because they hold 25 gallons and they get like 7 miles per gallon.
On a good day.
So we stopped at a
Not
fucking
on
gas
the freeway.
station. Like, I vividly remember it because I immediately pulled my phone out and Googled, how old do you have to be immune to shaking baby syndrome? Just fucking.
Yeah, conquistador. The amount of D-bags you'll see at the PX or the Shopette with a fucking Ed Hardy shirt on that's bedazzled to fucking back with cargo shorts and Sperry's is obscene. With a high and tight, traveling in packs, maybe like about 4 or 5 of them. It's just, guys, go to the beach. Go to Six Flags. Go somewhere, man, but y'all are in here, like, walking around like y'all are hot shit. Who are y'all impressing? The girl at Taco Bell? The fucking old couple that's shopping for perfume? The staff sergeant that's in here with his kids and his wife? Getting shit? Like, who are you fucking, like, what are y'all doing? Y'all aren't buying anything, y'all are just walking around because y'all are bored. Like, the tap out shirt, all of it, bro. Like, the whole 9. It's just... Oh, man.
The whole time. It was terrible.
No AC, no. Do they don't even have heaters.
One thing I noticed about military dudes, man, not so much the ladies in the military. They're relatively normal. Military dudes, I don't know what it is, But I ran into a lot of guys in the military that just did not know how to dress at all whatsoever. It's just like, and it kind of makes sense because a lot of these guys, they join the military right out of high school, and then they do the whole military thing, and they change and they grow as a person, but they never change their wardrobe from high school. So you have a fucking 18-year-old kid that joined right out of high school, and then, 3 years later, he makes E5, but he's still dressing like a fuckboy from 2002 doing the Soldier Boy dance in the high school parking lot. And it's just like, man, my guys, come on, man. Get rid of the cargo shorts. No one's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam. Please. For all of us, sweetheart.
Do they? I can't
No, they have
remember.
heaters.
Fuck no.
No, they have heaters.
Bull.
I was in Vermont in the winter. Believe me, they have heaters.
Yeah, right.
I promise you they do.
Right. They got heaters like a killer whale has fucking thumbs. Real fucking helpful.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, man, when it's negative 20.
All the guys I knew had great fashion sense. Well, yeah, you're in the Navy, and there's a lot of dudes in the Navy that are like slightly zesty, Elaine. So, of course, they have great fashion sense. Me and Conquistador were thinking the exact same thing. Oh my god. Yeah, dude.
It's gonna be cold in the winter.
Of course they do.
And hot in the summer. Get a fucking Humvee. God forbid it's fucking raining, because whatever half of you's touching of the fucking exit, that's gonna be fucking wet.
Little light.
Why would be so? They just leak no matter what. It was
Yeah,
it's
dude.
You know why? Because it's a semi.
Fucking guys in the army dress like fucking D-bags, and the guys in the Navy dress fabulous. And the guys in the Marines, jeans and a white t-shirt with a fucking crew cut. That's it. That's how I see most Marines out in public. Jeans and a white t-shirt. Drinking a Bud Light. Daring anyone to talk shit because they'll fuck you up. Like, that's...
Amphibious fucking vehicle. That's why the body's made out of aluminum. They weren't meant for daily transportation. It was meant to be a side-by-side for the fucking army. And that's it. And we're like, yeah, fuck it. Drive it down the freeway. It's fine. When's the last time you went camping and drove your side-by-side to the campground? Fucking never. And Uncle Sam's like, I don't understand why you guys don't like it.
Yeah, Conquistador, and we'll wear the same... I'm not Marines, but we'll wear the same jeans for a straight week. Not give a fuck. Like... I mean, they're clean, bro. They ain't got mud. They ain't got stains. It's been like 7 days, but these are fine. These are fine. I mean, we'll wash the shirt and our socks and our underwear, but the jeans, we'll pretty much ride those fuckers for like a week, maybe even 2. Who knows?
I paid $220,000 a piece
Per
for this
unit,
pile
I
of
know.
shit.
No shit.
Yeah, 220 grand. New. Not up armored.
What outfit is Air Force rocking? Oh, dude, that's easy. Slacks and a North Face jacket. That's what Air Force is wearing right there. Slacks and an Air Force jacket. And again, the females, normal. That, like, I don't really know that with a coffee in their hand, yeah, with glasses and a notebook. Like, I'm 15 minutes early for the briefing. No one's here? Oh, man. I guess I might as well sit down, get everything set up. Might as well sweep and mop, get the projector out. Like, yeah, that's...
What the fuck?
I didn't realize they were that fucking much. Holy
They're
shit,
so
man!
much.
The government's so good at spending money.
So bad.
So good at spending.
And then, like, and the better part is...
I'm glad the dudes agree with me with the pants and the jeans. I got a pair of jeans in there that I haven't washed in like a month, man. Just because, like, well, I really wear jeans. I'm more of a sweatpants kind of guy. But, bro, yeah, they're just like, the belt is still in it. I don't even take the belt off the jeans. Just put them on, take them off. If I need them, put them on, take them off. And I got like 4 pairs of jeans. That's it. Ladies, y'all have like fucking 27 pairs of jeans, 80 pairs of shoes, 5 different skirts, 18 dresses. Not dudes, man. I have maybe like 10 to 15 shirts, maybe even 20 shirts, 4 pairs of jeans, and the rest is underwear and socks. That's it.
They're trying to push that they want the military to
10 pairs of leggings in different colors. Yeah.
convert to all electric vehicles. Like, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
They want to go
Dude,
all electric?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, Levi. I don't know why they want to go all electric with military vehicles. It's just like, if you want to go electric in your suburban neighborhood when you fucking wake up in the morning and go get Starbucks, then fucking go electric. But for the purposes of combat, I still feel like we should maintain whatever superiority we currently still have, if we have anything at all, as far as our ground game, when it comes to military vehicles. Keep the horsepower, keep strong vehicles. Like, if you're gonna make anything electric, make the Humvee electric. But that's just stupid, bro. Like, imagine you have a convoy, right? You're going on mission, you have a convoy of 8 vehicles, and they're all electric. Do you need an RPG for these vehicles? No. Do you need an EFP for these vehicles? No. Do you need a VBID for these vehicles? No. Do you need an ambush for these vehicles? Yes, but that's not the first thing you're gonna do. Do you need AK-47s for these vehicles? No. Do you know what you need? All you need to render these fucking vehicles useless? An EMP. That's it. Electric vehicles, bro. 1 EMP. That convoy of 8, boom, down, dead in the water, can't move, immobilized. You're fucked. And that's when the ambush happens. So, like, nah, man, nah. Let's not get retarded. And especially if we're talking about, like, tanks too, or you want to make tanks electric, that's get the fuck out of my face.
For the environment.
When you're in war, when you're in war,
It's fine. It's like, oh, we want to make the vehicles electric because it's better for the environment, whilst we kill people and whilst we ruin the terrain. Like, what's the point of electric vehicles to help the environment if we're just gonna fucking firebomb it and drop ordnance and drop bombs and pollute the area? Our weapons aren't electric. Gunpowder comes out of that shit, dude. Like, oh, it's bad for the environment and all this stuff, yet we're dropping bombs, we're shooting bullets, we're setting shit on fire. We're like fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think it's good the way it is.
Nobody's more pro-electric car than me, an electrician. But that shit's fucking dumb. I don't know how much you know about power, but you need, like, infrastructure. When's the last...
Do you even know how, like... Do you guys even know how much these vehicles weigh? Do you know how powerful this electric motor would have to be to power at... I'm gonna Google right now the weight of the vehicle that I drove, or the vehicle that I drove and was a gunner for when I was in the service. Hold on. The MRAP, with MRAP, which stands for Mine Resistant Ambush Protected, weighs 14 to 18 tons. Guys, this is the vehicle that I was in when I was in the military. This big bitch right here. Big Bertha, Big Sally, Big Rhonda, whatever you want to call her, this is it. Do you know what kind of electric engine you would need to power and propel this big bitch? Do you know? Because I don't know. Does something that powerful even exist electric-wise? I don't know, and I don't think so, bro. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is it. This is a fucking mammoth. When you stand next to it, guess what? You see this right here? Your head comes up to the bottom of the door. That's how high it is. You see my cursor right here where I'm hovering? This is where your head comes up. This is where your head is. And then you literally physically have to reach up with your hand, grab the door handle, and pull it open. And the doors themselves weigh between 500 and 800 pounds because they're up armored, which means that they require hydraulics to open them. This is just a behemoth of a vehicle, and giving this an electric fucking, that's just stupid. And this is the little brother. This is the little brother of the MRAP right here. The MATV. MATV is what we call it. This is it. This is a multi-all-terrain vehicle or some shit like that. I think that's what it stands for. It's faster than the MRAP. It's a little bit smaller than the MRAP. And the only thing that really protects you in this truck is this right here, this center cabin. This right here can get blown off. The back can get blown off. The top can get blown off. But this center cabin right here, you're pretty safe inside this. This is very up armored, bro. This one right here doesn't weigh nearly as much as the MRAP because this one, there's a lot of plexiglass and there's a lot of carbon fiber that goes into the design of this vehicle. But as far as the inside cabin and what needs to be protected, it's pretty safe. And what is this long pole right here? Gray pole, that's a Duke system. What is this up here? That's a Crow system. You got your antennas for communications. They're not running a boomerang, which is good. You don't need one. That thing sucks. But yeah, I love the look of this because I think it looks sexy. And I love the design, but I feel much safer in that right here. I will always feel so much safer in this. The only problem with this, though, between this and this, is that this one is top heavy. This one is prone to rolling. You can roll a whole hell of a lot easier in this one than you can in this one. So that's the only well, there's multiple downsides, but that's one downside that I myself kind of don't like. This one's easier to roll. So okay, I'm sorry. Back to the video. Electric military vehicles. That's a stupid fucking idea. Let's just let's do like Jen Psaki and circle back on that idea, try again, and well, actually not even try again. Don't fix it. It's not even a problem. Please stop it.
Last time you saw power lines in a fucking battlefield?
That too.
Ever? Like you're just adding links in the supply chain. Like instead of just putting gas or diesel, JP8, if you will, in the fucking Humvees, it's going to be a generator full of JP8 that's burning JP8, and then you charge.
Yeah, and that begs another question. What is the max distance that you can go? Because here in America, people with electric cars, guess what they have? They have power stations every so often, right? At least you better hope you live in a place where there's multiple power stations. You better plan accordingly if you're driving to a place that doesn't have any repower stations, right? You need these power stations because these things need to charge, correct? They're electric. They need to charge, right? So what if you're on a mission and the mission takes like, I don't know, let's say the mission takes 19 hours, which I have been on a convoy that took 19 hours. It was long as fuck. And it was full of firefights, and it was full of multiple stops, and it was full of multiple backing up and going forward, and it was full of nothing but just sitting there being idle, waiting for EOD to check a culvert, right? So imagine you're on a convoy with all electric vehicles, and you've been on the road for 18, 19, 20, 22 hours. What's the lifespan on these electric vehicles? Can they last that long? Can they go that long? Because I can just only imagine that you're on a convoy for like 19 hours and then boom, your vehicle runs out of batteries. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Because you know the way we did it, if we had to refuel, we would make a tactical halt and we would get out of the truck and we would unchain the gas cans that were on the back of our vehicle and we would just fill up the truck with the donkey dick. That's what we would do. It takes all of like 10 minutes and then you can get back on the road and keep going. Y'all are just complicating shit, bro. Y'all are complicating shit because these pussy-ass tree huggers are screaming really goddamn loud, and for some reason, you're listening to them. I just don't understand.
Charge the Humvee.
I just picture driving up. It's dead silent because it's all electric. Then you call in a fucking F-30. We'll call them an F-38. It's an electric plane that comes in. You're like, God, we're saving the environment. Okay, drop the J-dam there.
Yeah, exactly.
Right there.
That makes no sense.
And you're like, oh yeah, they were still fucking shit up in the end. Environment.
Imagine an electric plane dropping a nuclear bomb. Guys, we made an electric plane. Super safe for the environment, very eco-friendly. We're about to drop a nuke with this shit, so you may want to take 10 steps back. Like, does that make... No, it doesn't.
I need body bags and a cartographer. We need to change the topographical map. That bitch is gone.
Yeah. Bethany, hi. How are you? For a car, so I don't know what it would be, for an armored vehicle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Humvee is just one of those things that I never hated the Humvee. I never had that really strong feelings for the Humvee. Is it a piece of shit compared to what we have now? Yeah. Was it a piece of shit back then? Maybe. An argument could be made for it being a piece of shit back then, but it still got the job done back then. And it still had a whole bunch of utility, and it was still useful for what it was used for. So you can't really talk too much shit about the Humvee, but at the same time you can, if that makes sense. So, AC, what's good, man? I gotta go get a drink, fellas. Yo, Candy, what up, man? How are you? Hasn't the government been massively trying to retire the Humvee? The Humvee's pretty much retired, bro. The only thing that thing does is it just sits on military installations, and it just it acts as a troop transport. So there was a time where when I was at Fort Stewart, we were getting ready to go to the range, the gun range, and they took 2 LMTVs to transport soldiers, but there weren't that many soldiers left to where it required the LMTVs to make a return trip because it was a far drive out to these gun ranges. And if you've ever been to Fort Stewart, it is just a mega super long stretch of road where it's nothing but gun range, artillery range, gun range, artillery range, DUI sign, gun range, artillery range. There's a lot of military installations that are kind of like that. You may know what I'm talking about if you've ever served and been on a military base. So there wasn't enough people to warrant a return trip from the LMTV, so we just took 2 of these Humvees and transported 8 people out to the range. So you got the driver, you got the TC, and you got 2 passengers, right? So that's just, lots of times it was just used for transportation purposes, getting from point A to point B. A lot of these sergeant majors and these colonels and these majors, they have their own Humvees and they have their own personal driver. Chances are that person is between the ranks of E1 and E3. So the LMTV stands for Light Mobile Track Vehicle, but it has a bed in it so we could fit people in there. It could also be used as a troop transport. In the Philippines, we had convoy 5 hours, and the Humvee's engine fan was fucked and would blow the heat into the cab naturally, because that's exactly what you want. Normally it would be fine, but not when it's hot as fuck. Exactly. It pretty much begs the question: the fuck is the purpose? Man, really, what the fuck do I even turn this shit on? But you know, interestingly enough, everything in the military is made by the lowest bidder, so I've been praising the MRAP and the MATV this whole time. Guess what? The MRAP that we drove in, the heat nor the AC worked. So during the summer, we were having heat strokes inside of the fucking truck while on mission. And in the winter, we were pretty much needle dicking it the entire time because it was that cold. So, good times though. Yeah. Obviously, for sure. It's the best, worst, most fun, awful, bullshit, fantastic time you will ever have. If that's something you're interested in, join the service. It's kind of like dating a psycho girl that's bipolar. One day she'll love you and love you long time, and the next day she'll try to fucking shank you with a goddamn spork. You know? So, kind of how it goes. Sco, what's going on, man? I have to go get a drink. So, give me one second. All right? Okay. Yeah, Vince, I'm back again too. All right, let's go to the next one, which is gonna be. Can't do that one because David's not here. Let's see. Cop gets her taser. We'll watch that one. I'll change the scene for this in a second. Let's see. Which one is it? DeRozier. I literally typed it in exactly how it is and it's not showing up. Oh, Conquistador. I'm in Georgia, but from Tampa, I'm like, oof. I'm like a 10-hour drive from Tampa. I don't think it matters if DeRozier is here or not because whatever he requested doesn't exist. It's not here. Country girl left, right? We'll do. You know what? Since we're on YouTube and y'all can just watch this back at will, and these don't expire like they do on Twitch, I'm just gonna do these if y'all aren't here. It's not a problem. I'm just gonna do them if they're not here. On Twitch, I won't do that, but for YouTube, I will. Since it's only one time a week and these streams don't expire, y'all can watch them at any time. And rewind if you want to. So, that being the case, okay. DeRozier never showed back up. That's fine. We'll skip his. Actually, we have to skip it. I can't find it. It's nowhere. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm gonna try looking one more time, bro. And if I can't find it, we're off. Nope, can't find it. I don't know another way to type it in, so we're off this one. Sorry, DeRozier. The Presidential Gang. Okay. Jeebus. Jonah, take it easy, man. Conquistador. Smoke one for me, man. Because I don't have any. And it sucks. Okay. This is by the Presidential Gang. And it's titled, If the President's Cooked with Gordon Ramsay. AI parody. Oh, Lord. I can hear it now. Gordon. Fuck Donald. He took tomatoes and put it with a banana cream pie. And then I walked over to the freezer and got me ice cream. Turn around, he's gone. Dereliction of duty. I think I saw him out back with a Hitler stash, smoking crack with my son, of all people. True story. Gordon, you gotta fire him. If you don't, you ain't black, man. You're not. I don't know what else to say. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. I don't think we put it in fucking full screen. Let's do it.
All right, fuckheads, what have you got for me?
Chef, I present a fine escargot accompanied by a zucchini puree.
Oh, fuck, Joe. You really did it this time.
They're alive, you fucking twat. Bloody live snails. Is this a kitchen or a petting zoo?
Shit. It is a petting zoo, right, Chef?
You stupid cunt.
Chef, I just couldn't bring myself to harm a precious animal.
You are a useless waste of space.
Yes, Chef.
You now, what have you made?
Chef, an authentic Neapolitan sausage pizza with ripe tomato grown in the rich soil neighboring Mount Vesuvius, cooked in a wood fire.
You're lying, Donald. Melania made that shit.
Oven and topped with Parmigiano.
Yes, all right. The looks do it quite well, I must say. Now let's have a taste. I can't believe this shit. How dare you? How bloody fucking dare you not cook this for me sooner? Well done. I want you to perform to these standards every time.
Yes, Chef.
Now you, who the fuck are you and what have you prepared?
Sir, I'm just the dishwasher. I don't...
Did you call me sir? No, that's chef to you, not off to a good start. Dumbass. Now, show me what you have prepared.
Chef, a finely polished oval serving platter, squeaky clean and ready for the main course.
A round plate? Are you fucking mad? Have you lost your marbles? There's no food on it? What kind of a chef are you?
But I only clean the plates here. I'm not actually...
Don't you speak again, you brain-dead meatball. A first-class monkey you are. You can take that oval platter and shove it up your behind.
Well, after watching that, it's confirmed that not only do I love Gordon Ramsay, but I also love the AI version of Gordon Ramsay. Oh, guys, we should watch this. Wait. So long, though. Let me go to my watch later. There is something... Top 25... Joe Biden's top 25 presidential bloopers. I want to watch that. But it's fucking... I hope these aren't absolutely long. 25 moments and it's 40 minutes. I kind of want to watch this. Rare, yes, I did, by the way. And what do you mean, damn, you went through all that, bud? It lasted me a month. What do you want from me? I mean, like, and I smoked slow, too. And for, like, the first, like, 2 weeks, I was a lightweight. I could only hit the blunt once before I was fucking on another planet. So, I don't know how fast you were wanting me to smoke it. Or how slow you were wanting me to smoke it. But I feel like I took my time. Watching from my hospital bed, I broke my foot on an MVA call as a firefighter EM. That blows, dog. But hey, silver lining. At least you broke your foot and not your neck or your back. You know what I mean? Better 1 foot than, you know, paralysis. It really could have been worse. You know, silver lining type of deal. I don't know if you're one to look for the silver lining, but there is one. It's just a foot. You didn't break anything different than, you know, most kids break whenever they're young, so. But I hope you get better. I hope it heals. Chances are, probably will. Cast, a couple weeks, maybe a month. Be good. Yeah, I want to watch this, dude.
You're elected president again.
Oh.
What's your number one priority? When you ran
I thought it started already.
This is Joe Biden, the President of the United States. Now, everyone...
Bro, that's hilarious. I love how he said, this is Joe Biden, the resident of the United States. I think that's what he said. Let me start it over.
This is Joe Biden, the resident of the United States.
The resident, as in like... Okay.
Now, everyone knows that Joe Biden is...
Oh, DeRozier, you're here. Finally. I was looking for your ass, man. Trying to do your request. Your ass wasn't here.
...is a human gaffe machine. And since he took office back in January 2021, Biden has made bloopers, blunders, and gaffes on the daily.
When did this come out? Because I don't want to watch any repeats. Oh, this came out a year ago. I think this guy puts out this and nothing but this, so hold on. Give me a second. Let me go. Here we go. Joe Biden's worst bloopers and blunders countdown for 2024. Bruh. How are we only 20 days in to the new year? And this motherfucker has 52 minutes worth of blunders. How? Man? At this rate, bro, you're embarrassing yourself every, like, 53 seconds. I don't know why that played for so long, but we're gonna start it over. Jesus.
This is Joe Biden, the resident of the United States. Now, everyone knows that Joe Biden is a human gaffe machine. And since he took office back in January 2021, Biden has made...
DeRozier, your requests don't exist, bro. I typed it in. Either it doesn't exist or it got removed for community guidelines. I typed it in and nothing popped up. Cop gets her taser taken. Or something like that. Cop gets taser taken by suspect. That's what it was. Typed it in, looked for it, couldn't find it.
Made bloopers, blunders, and gaffes on the daily. Here's some examples.
And so I was sort of raised in the Puerto Rican community at home. More than half the women in my...
Wait, what? You were... I feel like that's a lie. Joe Biden has never said anything or behaved in any kind of way that made me think, I think he may have like a fucking Puerto Rican friend, or like grew up around Puerto Ricans, or like something like that. Or hell, at the very least, had sex with like a Puerto Rican maid. Nothing. Never. So I feel like that's a flat out lie. I don't think that you had anything to do with what the fuck you just said. God damn, bro. I feel like Joe looks at the crowd and he's like, Brown. Okay, let's start. Folks, these lines, it's KFC. It's just ridiculous. I walked in, I got out of my car and I was already in line. True story. I was there. I almost had a heat stroke. So I was out in the sun. It's crazy, man. Like,
Sort of raised in the Puerto Rican community at home. More than half the women in my
You're lying, bro. You're fucking lying.
my cabinet, more than half the people in my cabinet, more than half of the women in my administration are women. We have a
Hold on.
The Puerto Rican community at home. More than half the women in my cabinet, more than half the people in my cabinet, more than half of the women in my administration are women.
More than half the women in my cabinet, but I don't.
We have 1,000 billionaires in America.
Uh-huh.
You know the average tax rate they pay? 8, EIGH%. 8.
Oh my God. Oh, well, I got 2 words for you, folks. Stop Donald Trump. Oh my goodness, man.
8%. I hibernated in a while.
Are you sure it's not Joe that's on crack? And he just blamed it on Hunter so it wouldn't ruin his political dreams? And just like faked all the fucking photos and the video and the pictures and the... Oh no, man.
You know.
I don't know, man. Jesus.
8%. I hibernated in a while. You know, Iowa for a while, but you know.
He hibernated in Iowa for a while. That translates to... I was in Ohio for something, and I took multiple naps. Can't tell you what the fuck I did, but Iowa's a great city. Iowa's a great state.
Now, if I can digress for just a second, last night I was on television. I was on the telephone.
And she was forced to have to travel out of the state to Indiana to seek to terminate the presidency and maybe save her life. That's...
Oh.
Last part is my judgment.
So the best way...
That's crazy, bro. She had to terminate the presidency. She had to terminate the presidency to save his life. That's wild, Joe.
Presidency and maybe save her life. That's last part is my judgment.
So the best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to... Anyway.
I remember that. He's like, I got something important to say, folks. Fuck it. Doesn't matter, man.
3 years after he took office, it's time for an updated ranking of all the strange verbal gaffes, policy blunders, terrible optics, and a ton of just straight up lies that Biden has told since he took office. So here's the top 30 of his residency so far. Coming in at number 30 is the fact that Joe Biden thinks that exponentially is a word.
the price goes up exponentially, like for cars. They have an exponentially greater chance of going all the way through 12 years of school. It increases exponentially their prospect of graduating. It also increases exponentially. We increase exponentially. They're changing exponentially. They increase exponentially, which has increased exponentially. Increasing.
Where do I begin? Where do I begin, bro? I can't tell who's dumber. The administration that surrounds Joe Biden or Joe Biden. Has no one thought to just correct this man? I know he's the president, but at the end of the day, he's a goddamn human being, bro. He wakes up, he ties his shoes just like us, fucking puts pants on, normal fucking guy. All jokes aside, normal fucking guy. You can correct him. You can be like, sir, it's actually pronounced exponentially. You know, can you just like, I don't know, keep your mans from looking ridiculous every time he speaks? What is wrong with the administration? What is wrong with his staff? Are y'all blind? Are y'all deaf? Are y'all not paying attention? Y'all literally sit here and let this man say the wrong word over and over and over again. And I'm not going to knock Joe for this one. There's some people that say the wrong word. There's some people that there's certain words that people can't pronounce. There just isn't. But I doubt that's the case here. I understand messing up words and shit like that. I remember when I was a child, I thought that Home Depot was Home Depot because I had yet to understand the concept of the silent letter. So, I mean, can someone correct Joey here? Like, the fuck are we doing?
Exponentially. Prices went up exponentially. And it's increasing exponentially.
Back in the summer of 2023.
By the way, guys, what scene are we in? Are we in little face cam or big face cam? I can't remember what I have it on. Big face cam? Okay, perfect. It didn't need to be any bigger. It didn't need to be the little face cam for this. Okay, thank you.
3. Face the Nation did a segment about AI-generated deepfake video. Here's AI expert Lindsey Gorman showing host Margaret Brennan a potentially fake video of Joe Biden.
Yeah, so here's President Biden. All right, this one I'm going to ask you about.
You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-democracy. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-America.
All right, this one I'm going to ask you about.
You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-democracy. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-American. Donald Trump lacked the courage to act. The brave women and men in blue all across this nation should never forget that.
Bro. Did anyone notice that? Maybe it's just me. We're gonna watch it back one more time.
Brennan, a potentially fake video of Joe Biden.
Yeah, so here's President Biden. All right, this one I'm going to ask you about.
You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-democracy. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-American. Donald Trump lacked the courage to act. The brave women and men in blue all across this nation should never forget that.
Did y'all notice that not one time throughout all of that did this man blink? For real. I watched it back twice. He did not blink the entire time. That's creepy. That's creepy. That looked robotic as fuck. Sounded robotic as fuck. That doesn't even sound like Joe Biden. At all. It doesn't even sound like Joe Biden. Or maybe it is Joe Biden and this is like the last time that Joe Biden was all the way there and then they just recorded it. They recorded this. I don't know if this is pre-recorded or if this is something that was like live or whatever the fuck. We're talking about AI here and stuff, but maybe this is real and this was the last time that all of his marbles were, you know, good. Dallas, have a fantastic evening, man. Thank you for chilling with us.
So what did you think of this one? He didn't blink.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't just me.
Not at all, right? So that suggests it's fake. This one's actually real. How's that? This was actually a speech he gave.
That's right, Margaret. It's f***ing real. And it's number 29 on the list. The original video from July 2022 is an 11-minute long pre-recorded...
That's wild. So, yeah, I guess it is, or that could be a conspiracy theory time. Could just be a double or a clone. One that can speak good and confidently. As per the words coming out of his mouth, that don't fucking matter. The only thing I noticed was the fact that don't sound like it. I mean, bro, look at that. This clip, man. Like, he spoke with confidence. He spoke with poise. He spoke like he knew what he was talking about, even if the words didn't make any kind of fuck. I really wasn't paying attention to the words. I was just watching him. And he looked like he had it. Didn't he? In that clip, didn't he look like he was all there? So, where is this all the time? Is my question. Where is this all the time? Because if Joe Biden was like this all the time, man, regardless of his policies, and regardless of what you think about him and what you think of his son, and what you think about Democrats as a whole, this is the fucking president. And I would like if our president wasn't, you know, like 2 days away from having to be put in a fucking home. If he was like this all the time, regardless if he was a shit president, I would at least be content because at least he knows where the fuck he is. And right here in this clip, he actually knows where the fuck he is. Like, he's actually speaking coherently in multiple sentences that join together, right? And so, I don't know what happens to him all the other times that I fucking watch him, where it's just like his brain takes a shit, but...
address to the National Organization of Black Law Enforcement Executives. In it, Joe Biden doesn't blink for long stretches of time, including this portion where he doesn't blink for an entire minute. In fact, during the entire 11-minute and 14-second video, Joe Biden is only seen blinking a total of 40 times. And as stated earlier, the speech wasn't shot in one take. Let's watch Biden's eyes between cuts in the video.
All of these steps will reduce crime and prevent crime from happening in the first place. And
Joe Biden makes a lot of claims about his past, but there's one in particular that might be the most dubious.
And let's lay one thing to rest. I may be a practicing Catholic. I used to go to 7:30 Mass every morning in high school and then in college before I went to the black church. Not a joke.
Yeah, whenever Joe Biden says not a joke, that means he's lying. Joe Biden tends to get away with most of the claims he makes about his childhood, largely because no one he knew at the time is alive to dispute what he said. But number 28 on the list proves that Joe Biden never went to the black church, like ever.
Of course.
Because if he had, he'd know how to act at one.
Look at him. Bro, look at him. He doesn't know, man. He's on an island right now. He's on an island by himself. like, just sticks out. Something fierce. Dude, like, and look at the look on his face. He's like, damn, man, I probably shouldn't have said shit about the black church. I was trying to leave and go give me an ice cream, take a nap. I didn't think I'd have to stay. Like, I guess I'll hang around till the song's over, I suppose. Fucking... What? 4 more hours? What? Like, I don't know. That's just what he looks like, dude. Look at him. He's like, crazy, right? All I had to say is that I went to the black church. They let me up here. It's wild. Just fucking lying is too easy, man. All you gotta do is lie and people let you do stuff, man. Why doesn't everybody do this?
On September 19th, 2021, during a massive surge of illegal crossings at the southern border, a photographer captured several images of migrants being confronted by United States Border Patrol agents on horseback. And these images ripped through social media.
Dude, that's fire. On horseback, just fucking lassoing immigrants. That's that's fucking awesome.
Many accused the border agents of whipping migrants. But
that's just like, can someone set up a fucking CCTV camera at the wall so I can see the fucking rodeo action? Like, I'd like to see this, man. On horseback, fucking lassoing illegals. Oh, Lord.
Interview with KTSM El Paso, the photographer Paul Ratchey said, "I've never seen them whip anyone, but it can be misconstrued when you're looking at the picture." And that should have been the end of it. But we are talking about Joe Biden and his garbage administration, so coming in at number 27 is when Joe Biden perpetuated a lie to demonize his own border agents in an attempt to distract from the border crisis that he himself is responsible for.
But it was horrible what to see, as you saw. To see people treated like they did, horses barely running them over, people being strapped, it's outrageous. I promise you those people will pay.
So despite the fact that the photographer said the day before that there was no whipping, and despite being zero proof of whipping,
why would you condemn your officers and your agents until you have all of the facts and know what the fuck is going on? Now you look like an idiot, and now you're gonna have to backtrack your statement and reissue a new one. Lord.
Joe Biden said that the border agents were guilty of whipping migrants.
They will be, an investigation underway now, and there will be consequences. There will be consequences. It's an embarrassment, but it's beyond an embarrassment. It's dangerous. It's wrong. It sends the wrong message around the world. It sends the wrong message at home.
I mean, would you rather us shoot him, Joe? I feel like a whipping is a pretty lackluster punishment for trying to illegally cross a border into a country that you don't belong to. A whipping? I know some countries that'll shoot you. You know? Like North Korea. So, I mean, it's not like we're shooting these fuckers. Just running them off and or detaining them. That's it. And they get treated humanely. So even if they are getting whipped, I feel like that's better than a 5.56 or a 7.62 to the dome piece. Right? Or no. Maybe not. I don't know.
It's simply not who we are.
No, what sends the wrong message is accusing one of your own agencies of wrongdoing even after it was debunked and without any due process. In fact, a 9-month investigation and a 511-page report by the Department of Homeland Security's Office.
I bet you it's none but fucking chalupas and tamales and those fucking styrofoam plates. Those to-go boxes.
Office of Professional Responsibility found that the horses involved in this incident were equipped with split reins, which can be twirled by the rider to guide the horse's movements. There is no evidence that Border Patrol agents involved in this incident struck intentionally or otherwise any migrant with their reins. Yeah, no shit. So in response to the report's findings,
I mean, in reality, I feel like I'd rather get hit by a, like, not kicked. Kicked is different, but just like toppled over, like just run over by a horse. I think I'd rather get run over by a horse than get run over by a car. I don't know, really. And also, have we forgotten that these people are trying to illegally cross the border? Like, I mean, when I was a child, my mom whooped my ass for less, and that's all they got was a whipping. But they didn't get a whipping. But had they got a whipping, I mean, like, is that really all that terrible? Fucking whip them a couple times, get out of here. Go back to that side, and that's it, right? And or just detain them. It's not that difficult, really.
Joe Biden held a press conference and apologized for jumping to conclusions.
There you go.
I'm kidding, of course. That would require integrity.
Oh, never mind.
This story is extraordinary, especially if it's true. And it all started in the desert.
And speaking of a lack of integrity or honesty or self-awareness, here's number 26.
I've said in the past, I'm a capitalist. I have no problem with people making as much money as they are capable of making. But I'm asking you one simple question. Just pay your fair share. Pay your fair share, that's all. That's it. Just your fair share. Pay your taxes. I think you should be able to be a trillionaire, a billionaire, a zillionaire if you want, but pay your taxes, for God's sake.
Yeah.
I said I was going to do everything I could to make sure they start paying their fair share. Republicans may not like it, but I'm going to make sure the wealthy pay their fair share.
Yeah.
And right now,
even though they have a whole bunch of tax
paying
loopholes,
virtually nothing. And go after tax cheats and make sure everybody's paying their fair share.
Joe Biden lectures you about your taxes, but in the meantime, it's his deadbeat son Hunter who's been indicted on 9 tax charges, including tax evasion.
But all I'm asking is, pay your fair share. Pay your fair share. Pay your fair share.
Yeah, tell that to your tax cheat son, you creep. Anyway,
Leo,
coming in
what
at
up, dog?
25 is this moment on July 2021, where Joe Biden was asked a question amid the noise of Marine One.
What must be what?
Now, it's unclear exactly what Biden said, but it sure sounds like he said,
what must be what?
Yeah.
And even though there's 1,000 things that you could fact check Joe Biden on, the news agency Reuters decided that this took priority. A video of Joe Biden responding to a reporter has gone viral on social media, with some users claiming he said, "My butt's been wiped." While his complete phrase is not entirely clear, Reuters...
Yeah, I was about to ask, did they ever come out and say what he actually said? Or is it just a fucking mystery? Will we never know? Will we never know what he said on that fateful day? No idea.
This was able to confirm that Biden did not say the words that have been attributed to him on social media posts.
Okay, well then if he didn't say that, then what did he say? And if you can't tell me what he said, then he said that. So, I mean, either way, shut up.
So they don't know exactly what Joe Biden said.
Exactly.
But they're certain that it's not what you think it is.
Yeah,
Which means...
it's kind of, that goes back to the whole let's go Brandon thing, right? We know what the fuck was being said. You can spin it all you want and tell other people like, oh no, they were just saying, let's go Brandon. Bitch, no. They were saying fuck Joe Biden. Like, please, stop it. Get your head out of your ass.
It probably is what you think it is.
What must be what?
And at number 24, Joe Biden visited a Volvo manufacturing plant in Hagerstown, Maryland. And at the beginning of his remarks, well, it became a defining moment of his residency.
Let me start off with 2 words.
Made in America. Made in America.
80.
And the fucking people clapping. Why would you clap for that? I got 2 words. Made in America. Yes. Yes, Joe. Yes, that's phenomenal. Yes, you're gonna lead us to the promised land. I just know it. I will be at the booth voting for you. Oh, it's gonna be magical. I can't wait for the day. I'm gonna get my pin. It's like, how could you even, this is buffoonery, man. It's buffoonery. It's fucking buffoonery.
21 million votes, guys. And as a bonus, it really shows how brainless Joe Biden supporters can be because they just kept clapping.
Made in America. That's not hyperbole. I'm not joking about that, as you know.
And when Congresswoman Lauren Boebert tweeted 2 words, "Let's go Brandon," clearly a reference to Joe Biden's flub, thousands of people took to social media.
This is how stupid liberals are right here. That was clearly a joke, making fun of the president. And here come all the fucking Dems. Right here. Here come all the Democrats. Here come all the fucking liberals. You're so dumb. No, it's actually you that's fucking dumb, because I'm actually making fun of the situation, but because you're such a moron and you have no concept of humor and satire that you're actually the brain dead one. It's fucking funny.
To call her dumb, a friggin' moron, and an idiot. And by doing so, they were inadvertently insulting Joe Biden. Great job, geniuses.
Nice, guys.
2 words.
Nice, guys.
Made in America.
Number 23 is that time Joe Biden blamed a non-existent weather phenomena on a non-existent health issue.
I grew up in a place called Claymont, Delaware, which has more oil refineries than Houston, Texas had in its region, just across the line in Pennsylvania. And all the prevailing winds were our way. And guess what? The first frost, you know what was happening? It had to put on their windshield wipers to get literally the oil slick off the window.
So for clarity, Joe Biden claims that prevailing winds blew oil from oil refineries onto his family's car windshield. And for some reason, this was only noticeable in the fall and winter. Right.
That's why I and so damn many other people I grew up have cancer.
And this was shocking because when
I remember this. I remember him saying that he had cancer, but I don't remember what came prior. This man said that strong winds blew oil from the oil refineries onto his car, and the windshield wipers couldn't even get the oil slick off. And I guess that's why we need to stop using oil. Is that your story? Is that your tall tale, Joe? Is that what you're gonna use as a defining statement to push your let's stop using oil agenda? I don't. Tina, what's going on? How are you? I hope you're having a good Saturday.
When the president of the United States says that he has cancer, it's kind of a big deal. And the Republican National Committee was quick to tweet about it, asking,
and then it was put out that he didn't have cancer. It's just like, okay, so now he doesn't have cancer, but now we have to deal with the fact that we need to get this fucker's cognitive abilities checked because he just said he had cancer when he did not. Normal in the head people don't do that. They don't say they have cancer when they don't. Right? Unless they're trying to be a piece of shit. But in this situation, I don't think Joe's trying to be a piece of shit. I just think he's lost. You either know you have cancer or you don't have cancer.
Did Joe Biden just announce he has cancer? And the Washington Post's fact checker responded by saying, "How dumb is this tweet? Check out Biden's medical report. Before he became president, he had non-melanoma skin cancers removed. Has no one at the RNC..."
Okay, but he didn't say he had cancer. He says he has cancer. It's a difference. It's in the words, man. It's in the delivery. It's how he said it. And if you're going to be president of this goddamn nation, you need to say what you mean and mean what you say. And not fuck up your words. Because that's how bad shit can happen. Man, you're the leader of a whole goddamn country. Like,
ever had this common procedure? However, skin cancer is caused by the sun and not from oil that magically blows through the air. And keep in mind that Joe Biden didn't say, I had cancer. He said, I have cancer.
Exactly.
That's why I and so damn many other people I grew up have cancer.
But Glenn Kessler's tweet is proof that his job is less...
Exactly, Conquistador. His words can actually start wars. Like, you're a president of a country, your actions, your words, the things you do and say can start conflicts, man. So you need to be careful what you say and how you say it and in what order you say it. You're the leader of a nation, man. Like, bad shit has happened for less. Wars have started for less. Hell, World War I got started on some ridiculousness that didn't even need to even fucking be a thing. It's crazy how close we were to it not happening, right? All because of like one simple action. That was an action, but things have been started because of words, rumors, slip-ups of the tongue, and shit like that. And it's just like, oh man. I thought that, like, you know, I always thought, you know, growing up that there was just like this standard, right, for being a president. Like, you were the best of everyone because you were a representative of this country, right? So you were the best of the best, and there was like a status that went with that. You exemplified everything of what it means to be American, with the way that you carry yourself, the way that you walk, the way that you speak, the way that you shake another man's hand, the way you interact with others, your policies and all that stuff. And I swear, man, I used to feel like there was like just this standard of just like professionalism, right? You were like you were the top professional. When it comes to professionalism, you are the bar. You are the standard, right? And I just don't see any of that with Joe Biden at all whatsoever. He doesn't instill confidence with me. He doesn't, like, none of that, man. Like, none of that allure is there. None of that, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, really. It's just, this guy doesn't move me, man. Just doesn't at all whatsoever.
About fact-checking and more about protecting Democrats. But you knew that already. Next is number 22, when Joe Biden attended a Martin Luther King Day breakfast back in January 2023.
It's an honor to spend King holiday with the National Action Network and with the King family, Martin and family. And understand, there's Martin III, we celebrate a legacy of your beloved father and mother. But congratulations today, the honorees, including your wife, who I understand is a birthday today?
So this is Martin Luther King III and his wife, Andrea. And you may have noticed that Joe Biden didn't say Andrea's name. He only referred to her as Martin's wife.
No, he probably either doesn't know her name or forgot her name.
And spoiler alert, that's because Joe Biden doesn't know her name.
Well, look, my wife has a rule in her family. When somebody's birthday, you sing happy...
I will say that was a smooth save by Joe there. You and your beautiful, lovely, fantastic wife. She's great. Thank you for being here. I will say that was a smooth save right there. Like, you know, on the run type shit. Improvised a little bit on the spot. You know, not too bad, really. And I can't give Joe Biden shit for not remembering someone's name because I'm way more than half his age. and I have problems remembering people's names. Truly. I'm the type of person that you tell me your name, guess what? 5 minutes later, I'm going to ask you again. And I'll probably ask you 3 more times, and then I'll finally remember it. So I can't really talk shit here, because when it comes, I'm a connoisseur of forgetting people's names. So.
Birthday, you ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alan. Happy birthday to you.
No way! And this was classic Joe Biden. He insisted on singing happy birthday to a...
No! I've never seen this clip. There's no way he did that. There's no... There's man. This guy. No good deed goes unpunished, man. I was just starting to give you credit, Joe. Just when you start to give someone credit, and it's just like, you know what? That was pretty good. You fucking moron. Oh my god. He did it in front of so many people. He did it on stage with a microphone in front of a camera. Oh no, bro. That I'm dreaming. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, bro. That dude. He just mumbled her name. He mumbled her name like, I don't fucking know you, bitch, but happy birthday. Which is the equivalent of like giving someone a $10 gift card instead of an actual present. Like, happy birthday, dear, I don't give a fuck. Happy birthday. Okay. That's that felt good. I can't believe I've never seen that clip. And I've seen a lot of Joe Biden clips. Like a lot. Okay. We're good. That was man.
Woman whose name that he either forgot or never knew in the first place.
Happy birthday, dear Alan.
Number 21.
Okay. Okay. All right. I can't stop laughing. It hurts. Okay. It's over now, dude. If it showed it again, I'd die again.
can be defined in a single word.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was in the foothills of the Himalayas with Xi Jinping.
So during an event...
What? I still can't get over that last clip. Okay. Oh. All right. I don't know what the fuck he just said there. He said acetaminophen, which is an ingredient inside of fucking Tylenol or some shit, and then a Himalayan priest. And he said he had one word. Okay.
Celebrating the first African-American woman confirmed to the Supreme Court, not to mention the first not being able to define what a woman is, Biden decided to make it about himself.
Traveling with him, I guess we traveled 17,000 miles when I was vice president. I don't know that for a fact.
So Biden claims
Wait, hold on.
17,000 miles
about himself.
Traveling with him, I guess we traveled 17,000 miles when I was vice president. I don't know that for a fact.
Yo, you and him traveled 17,000 miles? Where? Where? I've seen you navigate the steps of Air Force One and ride a bike. Where did y'all go? Fuck, in the Himalayas? Okay. I think you're lying, but... I don't know.
So Biden claims that he actually traveled 17,000 miles with Xi Jinping, but then immediately says, I don't know that for a fact. But he should know that it's not true, considering that the Washington Post has fact-checked him repeatedly on the matter and deemed Biden's claims to be 3 Pinocchio-worthy.
I was
Hey, welcome to the barbershop. We'll be with you shortly. Take your pants off. Started this place.
Excuse me.
In at number 20 is when Scott Pelley of 60 Minutes asked Joe Biden about the elephant in the room.
You are the oldest president ever.
Pretty good shape, huh?
Some people ask whether you are fit for the job. And when you hear that, I wonder...
Yeah, we're gonna stop it when it gets, right now we're on like 21. When it gets down to number 15, I'll stop it. And then we'll just do, because it's 30 of them, so I figure we do 15, and then we'll stop it, and then we can do something else if y'all want, or we can just watch this thing all the way through, or until I get tired of Joe Biden. Whichever one comes first. So, hold on. Let's do this.
Hear what you think.
Watch me. I mean, honest to God, that's all I think. Watch me.
45 seconds later.
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't. Look.
I don't know who is running the country, but it is not Joe Biden.
Watch me.
On July 4th, 2021, the 7-day average of COVID cases had dropped nearly 375% since April, and Joe Biden stood on the south lawn of the White House to celebrate.
This year, the 4th of July is a day of special celebration. While the virus hasn't been vanquished, we know this. It no longer controls our lives.
And this turned out to be his mission accomplished moment, because 2 months later, cases were rising exponentially. So number 19 is when a desperate Joe Biden went on national television to tell you that you were going to get vaccinated whether you wanted to or not.
I want to emphasize that the vaccines provide very strong protection from severe illness from COVID-19. That if you are fully vaccinated, your risk of severe illness from COVID-19 is very low. Recent data indicates there is only 1 confirmed positive case per 5,000 fully vaccinated Americans per day. For the vast majority of you who have gotten vaccinated, I understand your anger at those who haven't gotten vaccinated.
So on one hand, Joe Biden was saying that if you were vaccinated, you didn't have to worry. Breakthrough cases were rare. Not that that was actually true or anything. But at the same time, he's saying that he understands why the vaccinated are angry at the unvaccinated. But that's like...
Bro, I know that the vaccinated people were hella mad at me because they're getting more jabs than their fucking dog gets fucking doggy treats. Still getting COVID. And I'm over here not getting any vaccine, no nothing. Hell, I even hung around a dude that had COVID. He had 4 fucking variants. Hung around him all the time. I even hit the same blunt that he did, and I never got it. And to this day, I've never had it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just special. Or, maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe I'm immune, right? Or, maybe, just maybe.
You walking away from a car accident and then complaining that the other driver wasn't wearing their seatbelt.
My message to unvaccinated Americans is this. We've been patient, but our patience is wearing thin, and your refusal has cost all of us.
So Biden had proclaimed that the virus no longer controlled our lives. But months later, he was blaming
I just never understood. I never understood. See, I'm telling you, bro, this was all about control. Listen, you motherfuckers that keep defying the government. We got all these other people in line. We got all these other people in check. We got all these other people to do what we say. Why can't you just do what they do? Huh? We're trying to control everybody and you're fucking up the works. Stop doing that. We can't force you, but we sure can yell at you and make you feel bad. Whether that works or not, I don't know, but that's what we're gonna do. Right? Because it goes back to the argument that if you have a vaccine, why the hell do you give a fuck that I don't? Right? It just doesn't, that never made any sense to me, and it's fucking stupid. Man, it's absolutely fucking stupid. It's like going to the beach and you have your life jacket on, right? But I don't. Am I putting you at risk because I don't have my life jacket on, but you do? You're floating. You're fine. You're not drowning. So what if I go into the water without a life jacket? Does that put you at more risk than what you... Does that put you at risk? Does that put you at greater risk? Does that put you at any risk at all? No, of course it doesn't, because that kind of logic is fucking stupid.
The unvaccinated forgetting the vaccinated sick. And in a last-ditch effort, Biden decided to break the law.
My job as president is to protect all Americans. So tonight, I'm announcing that the Department of Labor...
No, that's what knowing how to swim does, Conquistador.
...developing an emergency rule to require all employers with 100 or more employees that together employ over 80 million workers to ensure their workforces are fully vaccinated.
But the OSHA mandate was constitutionally dubious, not to mention very illegal. And the Supreme Court ultimately ruled that the Department of Labor didn't have the authority to force employers to implement a policy, and it never went into effect.
Shaka
Biden's
Khan.
anger had nothing to do with protecting the vaccinated. The reality is that Joe Biden...
Yeah, but what is the point of the vaccine if it requires everyone to get it? Why can't you just get the vaccine by yourself on your lonesome without me getting it and you're fine? I just don't understand. Make it make sense. How does me not getting it affect you in the slightest? I don't know though.
Promised to crush the virus, And when that didn't work, he decided to violate the Constitution. And speaking of Joe Biden's willful ignorance of the Constitution, he will say anything to demonize law-abiding firearm owners by saying the most absurd bullshit.
But from the very beginning, the Second Amendment didn't say you can own any gun you want, as big as you want. You couldn't buy a cannon when, in fact, the Second Amendment passed. What purpose is to have a gun a bullet can travel 5 times the speed of an ordinary bullet? Do you realize the bullet out of an AR-15 travels 5 times as rapidly as a bullet shot out of any other gun?
Huh, I didn't realize.
What? No.
Is that? Oh, right, because it's not true.
My legislation says there can be no more than 8 bullets in a round, okay?
There can't be more than 8 bullets in a round, guys. You can't have bullets inside of bullets inside of bullets inside of bullets inside of more bullets, because then you have all the bullets and you explode with an explosion of bullets. Like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Sounds good. Nice job, Joe. Tricking dumbasses into believing falsehoods and lies about firearms. You're fantastic. You're phenomenal.
Who in God's name needs a weapon with 100 rounds in a chamber?
What? That's illegal, actually. Already. Truly. And most people don't, actually. Maybe you're collectors. Maybe you're super fucking gun nuts that just love guns, and they love getting guns and buying new guns. I got friends like that. So, I mean, that's not a thing, Joe. No one's walking around Walmart with an M249. Man. They're just not. And what fucking gun are you talking about with 100 round? What did you say?
Who in God's name needs a weapon with 100 rounds in a chamber?
With 100 rounds in the chamber. Well, I mean, the weapon can only chamber 1 round, Joe. That's it. What you mean is either magazine or drum. But seeing as how no 100 round magazines exist, you're an idiot. And seeing as how most drums don't hold 100 rounds, because I've fired an M249 before. Maybe the big one does. The big one holds quite a bit, actually. But I opted for the small pouch whenever I had to carry that bitch. I forget how much they hold, but 100, dog? Let me see. Because I forget. I think the big drum holds like, for the 249, I think the big drum holds like 80. I'm not going to reference the 240 Bravo. That shit, you more than likely won't have a drum. You'll just have a lot of ammo. Just like sprawled out. You're probably going to be in a fortified position with that thing. But what is the ammo capacity for the M249? Okay, so it does have a 200 round magazine. Is that the big one or the small one? But see, here's the thing, man. Normal, regular Americans can't buy this shit, Joe. They just can't. Small arms ammunition, 200 round magazine. The modern load of ammunition carried for the weapon is, wait, the modern load, yeah, 1,000 rounds on you. That's the standard carry load that you'd be carrying. So most gunners of this would be using, like, they'd have their ammo in their assault pack. Although up to 500 extra rounds, yeah, that's your standard basic load. That's the big one, though. I'm talking about the small one. There's a smaller pouch, and then there's an actual big, like, black fucking drum or whatever. No one's owning these, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course, all of that is nonsense. But number 18 on the list is the most ridiculous thing Joe Biden has ever said about the issue.
Made it harder for people to buy stabilized braces. Put a pistol on a brace, it turns into a gun. Makes it more, you can have a higher caliber weapon, a higher caliber bullet coming out of that gun.
No, bro, false. He's talking about the pistol braces, right? No, false. Hold on, let me hear him again. Jesus ass.
Stabilized braces. Put a pistol on a brace, it turns into a gun. Makes it more, you can have a higher caliber weapon, a higher caliber bullet coming out of that gun.
No, you just lied to all these people. That's crazy. How? And do the people that support Joe Biden, like all these talking heads on the news and even his voters, do y'all ever fact check him on the shit that he says about guns? Probably not, because you hate guns, and anyone saying anything bad about guns, you're gonna love it regardless whether it's true or not. So, good job for being a moron, but you're listening to a moron, because a pistol brace or a bump stock or anything like that doesn't change the caliber of the weapon, man. I don't know where the fuck you heard that from. I don't. How do y'all listen to this man? I don't understand. How do y'all listen to him and y'all are just like, guy's so smart, man. I'm so glad I was part of the 80 million that voted for him. Fucking, I feel so good. Like, how could I don't.
Stabilized braces. Put a pistol on a brace, it turns into a gun. Makes it more, you can have a higher caliber weapon, a higher caliber bullet coming out of that gun. It's essentially turning it into a short barrel rifle.
That is egregious. Actually. That is egregious that you think that you can put one of those attachments onto a pistol and it turns it into a rifle. Come on, Biden supporters. Y'all can't tell me y'all take this man at face. Y'all can't tell me that y'all take this man at his word. There's no way. All you people that support Joe Biden and like Joe Biden, like when he said, there's no way, dude, because that's absolutely false. 100% unequivocally false. Period. Without a doubt, fact check me. Man, that is false. How do y'all listen to this man? And
so according to Joe Biden, weapons expert, if you take a stabilized brace, whatever the hell that is, and put it on a pistol, it not only turns that pistol into a gun, but it...
See, even this guy that probably doesn't know that much about guns knows that that's bullshit. Like, oh my god, but I guarantee this is what y'all do. Y'all watch me and y'all just like, yeah, does. I've seen multiple guns, man. They got touched by the Allspark, and I saw a fucking Beretta just transform into a fucking 50 caliber machine gun. I was afraid for my life. I agree with you, Joe Biden. Fuck are y'all talking about, man? I don't know what y'all are on.
Magically changes what caliber bullet it uses. Makes sense to me. What's your problem?
I'm a Second Amendment guy. I have 2 shotguns. My sons have shotguns.
I should note that one of those sons died in 2015, and the other is currently facing felony gun charges.
Yeah.
Anyway, number 17 on our list is when Joe Second Enema Biden all over the founding fathers.
Those who say the blood of patriots, and all the stuff about how we're going to have to move against the government. Well, the tree of liberty is not water with the blood of patriots. What's happened is that there never been, if you want to think you need to have weapons to take on the government, you need F-15s and maybe some nuclear weapons.
A, he's misquoting Thomas Jefferson. I know, you're shocked. And B, it sounds like Joe Biden is threatening law-abiding American citizens with F-15s and nukes. Nothing to see here, guys.
And for those brave right-wing Americans who say it's all about keeping America's independent and safe. If you want to fight against the country, you need an F-15. You need something a little more than a gun. No, I'm not joking. Think about this. Think about the rationale we use.
So Joe Biden claims that if you want to successfully fight against the government, you're going to need more than guns. But at the same time, Biden and the Democrats have...
I've already spoke so many times on what he said there, and I've already told you guys, like, Elaine, he's basically saying that to anyone that wants to fight back in the government, there's no point, because in order to fight back in the government, you'd need F-15s, not AR-15s, right? But that doesn't... I love how they always say that, but you're forgetting the point, bro. You're forgetting the point. It's David versus Goliath, man. It doesn't matter what you send. It doesn't matter what you do. Are you really willing to nuke your own fucking country? Because that's all you can do. You're not going to drop F-15s. If you ever decided to get dictatorish, right? It would be all ground stuff. You're not going to unleash F-15s on your own fucking people. And if you do, people will die, but some will survive. And those that will survive will fight against you. And you're going to lose soldiers in that process. Man. I understand that if it turns into a dictatorship, there's not much I can do against a fucking tank with my small arms weapons, but there is a lot I can do against ground troops. There is a lot I can do if they're not in a tank. There is a lot I can do if they're, I don't know, on patrol. There is a lot I can do if I know where they are and they can't see me, right? That's what we're saying, man. That's it. And it's not about win or lose. It's about the fact that we're essentially telling you in the most violent way possible, fuck off and fuck you. That's what it is. That's why we would do it. It's not about winning or losing. It's about the action. The action is going to speak louder than the victory. You know what I mean?
Been claiming for nearly 3 years that when a bunch of unarmed protesters went to the Capitol on January 6th, that it was an insurrection that almost brought American democracy to the brink. Got it.
You need F-15s and nuclear weapons.
Number 16 on the list is more than a little concerning.
I took it to instill public confidence in the vaccine. President-elect Harris took hers today for the same reason. Now, when President Harris and I took a virtual tour of a vaccination center in Arizona.
You mean Vice President Harris? Didn't even bother to correct yourself or anything. Just kept it moving. I like it, Joe. Let's go.
Arizona. Last week, President Harris and I stood in the United States Capitol.
Maybe Joe is actually telling us something here. Maybe he's telling us who's actually running the country. He goes out there and he speaks. He stands in front of the camera. And you know, when the media is around, he'll go and sit in the Oval at that desk. But really, maybe it's Kamala that's running the country. Maybe that's what Joe is telling us. Like, I'm not really doing anything, guys. I'm just a face for y'all to look at and make fun of, because I can take it a lot better than Kamala can. Kamala has thin skin. She can't take all this ridicule, but I can. On the count of I can't really remember any of the ridicule, so it's just me up here. She's actually doing all the legwork, so yeah, there you go. And if that was actually the case, it makes sense. No wonder the country's in the shitter. This bitch is running it.
And that's why I asked President Harris to travel to the region last August. But all kidding aside, of course, President Harris is a proud Howard alum.
I'm not being facetious. Well, President Harris led this effort.
That tracks, man.
Harris.
During his
I kind of feel like that tracks, dude. Really.
Presidential campaign, Joe Biden tweeted the following.
No, I doubt Joe Biden tweeted this. I doubt he's ever tweeted anything in his whole entire life, man. I doubt that it's like a 2 to 3 hour struggle just for him to recover his email. Someone else typed this for fucking Joe Biden. Probably somebody in his staff.
Trump deflects legitimate questions with attacks. He bullies members of the press instead of taking responsibility for his failures. And yet, ironically, Joe Biden routinely deflects legitimate questions with attacks.
You all are not the happiest people in the world. What's your report? And I mean it sincerely. You turn on the television, the only way you're going to get a hit is if there's something negative. You don't understand that, you're in the wrong business. That is an interesting reading of English. I assume you got into journalism because you like to write.
That is an interesting reading of English. I'm assuming you got into journals because you like to write. That is, what you mean to say, Joe, is that is an interesting interpretation of what I just said. You must have got into journalism because you fancy yourself a writer. That's what you should have said, but instead, you said this.
Reading of English. I assume you got into journalism because you like to write.
That's fantastic, Joe. That's fire.
The polls, Jack. You guys are all the same.
Well, that's not true. You're saying things you do not know what you're talking about. No one said that. Who said that?
Who said that? What do you do over there? I know you'd have a lousy question. No, I didn't say that. Look what I said. Go back and read what I said.
Take a look. Start reporting it the right way.
And coming in at number 15 is the most infamous.
Well, it's good to see that it's not just Donald Trump that, he's always receiving bullshit media in his way, but in Biden's regard, most of the bullshit media is probably accurate. He's just mad.
Of those insults, when Peter Doocy from Fox News asked Biden a question about the economy.
Fucking Peter Doocy's a savage.
Do you think you play for political liability? That's a great asset. More inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
So instead of answering an objectively legitimate question, Joe Biden bullied a reporter and deflected with an attack. But Biden's like, don't look at me, look at the bad orange man.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Number 14 happened back in 2022 when Biden dropped by a meeting about offshore wind turbines. While there, Biden pulled out a card to refer to some talking points. And photographer Jim Watson captured images.
I remember this. I saw this all over Instagram. You enter the Roosevelt room and say hello to participants. You take your seat, press enters. You give briefs, comments. I remember this, yeah. I remember this being all over Instagram. I mean, one could say that I don't think that these are cheat cards, really, to be honest. I think that every president has this, not just Joe Biden. I may be wrong, but I kind of feel like every president has this. It's kind of like an itinerary, like what you're going to be doing, what you're getting yourself into, where you're going, who you're going to be seating with. Hey, you're going to go in here, you're going to talk with Putin first, and then you're going to fucking walk over there and take a picture with that guy, and then you're going to take some questions, and then you're going to make your way over to the podium, right? I feel like it's more of an itinerary kind of thing and just like a scheduling kind of thing and stuff like that. And you got to remember, being the president is not easy, and there is a lot of shit to do. So I do understand if you need like a piece of paper or something to remind you of all of the daily shit, because even the sharpest of person up here the presidency, being the president, there is just so much going on and so many moving parts, and you do so much and you go here and you go there that you just need reminders, really, for the most part. Reminders of your day. It's nothing different than, like, you know, someone, like a rich person walking down the street with, like, an assistant behind them, like, hey, can you schedule a call? Can you schedule a meeting with Dr. Fauser for, like, 3 p.m.? Sure thing, right? They have someone behind them, like, doing everything and stuff like that, so I kind of feel like that's what it is.
Showing that Joe Biden was given very specific instructions. You enter the Roosevelt Room and say hello to participants.
But I can't see how it's easy to make fun of this, because motherfucker do be having some fucking memory issues. And sometimes just always looks like he doesn't know where the fuck he is. Like, he doesn't know where to go. And we've seen that on many occasions, so.
You take your seat. You give brief comments. And notice that you is capitalized and in bold, you know, just in case Joe Biden.
So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here. And I feel like this is something that all presidents, you know, get. But you, Joe, you, not the guy next to you, not fucking Nancy. You take your seat and fucking look up at the camera.
Biden thinks the card was for somebody else. Other instructions included, you ask a question, you thank participants, and you depart. Again, you cannot convince me that Joe Biden is absolutely in charge of the country. And if you needed even more proof, take a look at...
We're past 15. We should have just stopped, but I don't know. It's up to you guys. Do you want to finish this, or do you want to, or do you want me to stop it? I truly don't mind. The only request we had left to do was DeRozier's anyways. And I don't think he's in here anymore because Country Girl's not here. Unless Vince is here. Damn, if Vince is here, then I'll feel bad because we could have watched that Casual Geographic video. But I don't think Vince is here either. I may have saw his name earlier, but I don't think he's still here now. Okay, perfect. All right, we'll stop it here, and then we can finish this. We'll just finish this on the next. Hold on, let me just hit the like button on it so I know where to find it. And I'll probably like edit and upload this, like this reaction to this. And then I'll just title it part 1, and then whenever we finish this, I'll edit that and upload it and just title it part 2. So, perfect. Okay. Wait, do we really? Okay, Elaine's must have just been added because I didn't see that there earlier. And it's been a while since I looked at the Discord list, so okay. Isaac Butterfield. Vegan booty arrested. Of course. Doesn't matter how cute you are. Well, you're mid, actually. You're like a 6. Maybe even a 5. Take your makeup off, probably a 3. Obviously, doesn't matter who you are. If you're out here fucking inconveniencing people and ruining their day and drenching yourself in your own period blood on some weird shit and going into restaurants and causing problems, of course you're going to get arrested. It doesn't matter that you're not harming it doesn't matter that you're not physically harming anyone. You're just being a public nuisance. This vegan, again, more behavior that is suited for males, and instead it's a female out here acting fucking ratchet, belligerent, and moronic. Ugh.
This is Alaska. Some questions just don't have answers.
True Detective Night Country, streaming exclusively on Max.
Oh shit, there's one more.
I do.
Okay. Go ahead and do this. Yeah, Astro, we're gonna do yours too. Well, maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Okay. And yes, Elaine, we have. Absolutely. Plenty of videos by Mr. Isaac here. Oh shit, I think she's getting arrested at her home. You start shit, it'll follow you.
Tash, look, at this stage, I just so you know, we're placing an arrest on suspicion of criminal damage. That's due to an incident yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vegan Booty has been arrested. Praise the baby Jesus, all our little prayers have been answered. Somehow Tash Peterson, or Vegan Booty, however you want to know her, she spends more time in the news than the people who are on the Epstein flight logs. And on the Epstein thing, to think all of those people on an island with such a monster.
Well, hold on. Damn, I didn't see this list at all. Okay, hold on. We need to like break for a second. Real quick, guys. Hold on. Cuz we didn't see this list. We saw a completely separate list. We saw a completely different list. So hold on. We're going to look at this and then we'll get back to Isaac. I promise. So hold on. Let's just put it here just so y'all have a better Okay, so we have Adam Perry Lang. I don't know who that is. Akon. Alan Dershowitz. I know Alan Dershowitz's name. I can't think of a face. Alberto Pinto, Alec Baldwin, Alyssa Rogers, Anderson Cooper, Andrea Mitrovic. I don't know who that is. Andres Pastrana? Oh, Colombia president. Anthony Kiedis, don't know who that is. Aubrey Rambault, don't know who that is. Barack Obama, Ben Affleck, Beyonce Knowles, Bill Clinton, I don't know who Bill Hammond is. Bill Murray, Brian Affleck. That's gotta be a relative to Ben, right? Maybe? No. Karen Casey, Casey Wasserman, Charlie Sheen, Chelsea Handler, Chris Tucker, Chris Wagner, Chrissy Teigen, Cindy Lopez, Claire Hazel, Courtney Love, Dan Snyder, David Koch. From if y'all don't know who David Koch is, I'm surprised it was just one. He's got a brother, actually. David Yarovesky, Demi Moore, Doug Band, Ed Tuttle, Fuad Barak, Ellen Spencer, Emmy Taylor, Fleur Perry Lang. I don't know who any of these people are. I know who Ghislaine Maxwell is. Glenn Dubin, Greg Holbert, Gwen Stefani, Gwendolyn Beck. I've heard the name Gwendolyn Beck. Hank Collar, Heather Mann, Henry. Okay. James Franco, James Gunn, Jean-Luc Brunel. I think that was on the previous list, actually. Jean-Michel Gaethje. Obviously Jeffrey Epstein, Jeffrey Jones, Jim Carrey, Jimmy Kimmel, John Cusack, John Legend, Juan Pablo Molyneux, Juliette Bryant, Justin Rook, Kathy Griffin, Katy Perry, Kelly Spam, Kevin Spacey, Christy Rogers, Larry Summers, Larry Vasosky, Laura Wasserman, Lawrence Krauss, Linda Pinto, Madonna Sassone, Mandy Ellison, Mark Epstein, Mark Lloyd, Marshall Mathers III. Marshall, no. Meryl Streep, Michelle Wolf, Naomi Campbell. I've heard a lot of these names. I just can't put faces. Oliver Sacks, Oprah Winfrey, shocker. Paul Holla, Paul Mellon, Paula Epstein, Pharrell Williams, Quentin Tarantino, Ralph Ellison. You know what? For this last one, I'm just going to go with names I recognize. Robert Downey Jr., Seth Green, Stephen Colbert, Steven Spielberg, Steven Tyler. Got all the fucking Stevens. Tom Hanks. I pretty much knew that. That's guaranteed. Wanda Sykes, Will Ferrell, Will Smith, and Woody Allen. Virginia Roberts, currently why he was arrested. He? A he named Virginia? That's strange. There's the list, dudes. There it is. Santa's naughty list. Oh no. Santa's naughty list. Who on the list do you guys think should be the most afraid? Who do you think on this list should be the most afraid? With all this Epstein's Island list and all this information surfacing and all these court documents being released, who on this list do you think has the most to fear and the most to lose? Obama? No, bro. He's an ex-president. He's protected beyond fucking... No. Fucking Hillary Clinton did what she did in Benghazi and is still free. Barack Obama's fine. He is beyond protected. And so is Bill Clinton. I don't know why, but James Gunn. Something about it. Something about him. I've heard things about James Gunn and have read things about James Gunn and have watched videos. Man, something about him in particular. James Gunn, I feel. And the person that has the least to worry about? Charlie Sheen. That's the person who has the least to worry about. Because for everything that Charlie is, he don't touch no fucking kids. At least that's my view of him. He ain't no underage diddler. And a lot of these people haven't done anything. Yeah, I said that in the last video that I watched, Quack. Like, there's a lot of people on this list that are guilty of nothing, bro. The only thing they did was just they accepted a party invitation. That's it. And I understand that, and I'm well aware of that, and am operating still under that guise. I know that there's people in here that, bro, innocent as fuck. Like, there's nothing to them at all whatsoever. They just went to a party, bro. They were just on a guest list. I get that. But in between all the innocent, bro, there is a guilty one. From both lists that I looked at, from the last one that we looked at to now, there is a guilty one. Somewhere in here. And not just one, it could be multiple. We don't know. We don't know until it develops further. So, okay, let's let me flip this. Let me flip this back. Oh shit, no, I don't want to do that. And back here. Michelle Wolf is allegedly a comic, and the shit point. She's allegedly a comedian. That's what I be hearing on the streets. That bitch trash though. That must be because I have no idea who she is. Kevin Spacey doesn't surprise me one bit, but you know what? I just have an inkling that Kevin Spacey just didn't do anything bad on this island. I don't think. Because Kevin Spacey don't like girls, bro, and this island, the operation they were running there was underage women, underage girls. It was like a little sex trafficking ring, underage, fucking all types of shit, so Kevin Spacey don't like girls. So I believe he was probably on his best behavior while he was there. I'm pretty sure they had some boys too. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I don't know. It is Hollywood. They probably had a separate room for that. Who knows? Okay, let's continue.
Except for Stephen Hawking.
James Gunn tweeted whack shit about shrimping kids back in the day, but cut that shit out long before he directed for... See? And dude, I'm telling you, man, something about James Gunn, I think, like, he's got the most to worry about. There's just something about that fucking guy. I've read, I've seen, I've noticed. I'm a pretty logical person, dude. Like, and sometimes you just get a feeling, right? And I've never met him personally, but just like outside looking in, just with all the information I have in front of me and everything that I know, something about that guy, man. There's something about that fella. It just, I don't know if it's the face or the hair or or a combination of both. I mean, I don't know, man. I wouldn't let my kid hang around that guy. And me personally, I don't want to hang around that guy. Not even a little bit. Like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm just going to go home. Probably just masturbate until it chafes. Really. Because that seems more pleasurable than spending a single second hanging out with you. So, okay, let's continue with the
If he did horrible things, that's just impressive. Moving on, Vegan Booty, who for the record was not on Epstein's Island, is Australia's most prolific and serial complainer and animal rights activist. Now I want to get into why Vegan Booty has been arrested. The police turned up at her house, but before I do that, it's been
She got arrested at the home. Oh Lord. Got arrested at her dojo. You never want to get arrested at home, man. Never. Google Michelle Wolf's speech at the Washington Press dinner. Her joke sucked ass. Okay, I will.
8 months since we've made a video on Tash Peterson Vegan Booty, so we have to check in and see how she's doing. Oh, and also, Fuck Vegan Jerky has a brand new flavor, carnivore flavor, which is nothing but salt and beef. Ladies and gentlemen, this is perfect.
Nothing but salt and beef? That's so far up my alley. Not even funny.
Perfect if you're on a carnivore diet or a very low carb diet. This is the jerky for you. It is affordable, it is delicious, it is nice and chewy, and
I fucking love salt.
Basically, it's not touched with anything, and that's why I think it's fantastic for people who are endeavoring down the road of carnivore, because eating that diet is extremely difficult because you have no snacks. There's no snacks. When I tried it, I wanted snacks. I wanted something to just grab and stick in my mouth. So yeah, fkvegans.com. Now, Vegan Booty.
Look at these amazing milk producers, real showstoppers.
What the fuck is that?
Produced from the hundreds of women.
Hang on. What was that? I'm going back.
Just look at these amazing milk producers, real showstoppers.
Wait, hold on.
I'm going back.
Just look at
What is that? What are they supposed to be doing there? Does anyone know? What are they supposed to be doing there? Like, stop killing cows because we can make milk. Like, is that the angle that they're taking? I'm not sure. I can't tell. But, no. That's a terrible idea. If I want milk, I can just go to the gas station or the grocery store and buy some. But with what you're proposing, I just have to walk up to a random female, physically accost her, and just start sucking on her nipples? If I want some fucking Cocoa Puffs? No. Man. The cows are getting killed.
These amazing milk producers, real showstoppers.
What the fuck is that?
My milk is produced under hundreds of...
I don't know. And I just love how, like, sometimes women can just stand outside nude and nothing happens to them. But the second it's a man standing outside nude, that motherfucker is getting tasered and beat to the ground and then arrested and then hauled off to jail for indecent exposure. I love how these ladies can just stand out there and nothing's happening. That's crazy to me. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if I'm just walking on the sidewalk, I'm not going to complain. It's probably 3 fantastic sets of tits. But, I mean, I'm just talking about the principle here. Really. For the most part. So, just a little bit of fairness is all I ask. Little droopy for my liking. You couldn't even see him. What do you mean?
What are you doing here?
I came here to help you.
Blurred. Oh, they're out there. Yeah, you're right. They exist out there in the wild, but I mean, hell, I don't know. I don't know what theirs looked like, but maybe I really wish ladies understood our appreciation of tits, but I don't think they ever will.
I should make a breast milk factory. Sell it by the litre. Some Buttsman titty milk. That's some good merch. I'll write it down. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was, but she's doing that. Let's see what else she's doing.
So these are the bodies of the Holocaust victims.
So these are the bodies of the Holocaust victims. There is so much wrong with that sentence. It's kind of crazy. But let's see where you like. I
imagine some Jewish people would disagree. That looks like chickens to me. Not Jewish people. Anyway.
Yeah. She's trying to equate the slaughter of animals to the slaughter of the Jews. You disrespectful twat. Are you high? Your boy would get canceled for saying some shit like that.
And here she is. She's going up doing some fishing. Oh, she must have caught something. She's bringing it in. No, she's stealing a man's fishing pole.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I hate fish and chips. It sucks. Fish feel pain, you prick. Stop enjoying time with your son. I'm at the beach to ruin it. My name's Vegan Booty and fuck everybody. So this video just goes on and she harasses a man who's fishing.
No, dude, it's a father fishing with his child. That's like one of the most father-son bonding experiences one can have with their father or with their child. Fishing. I feel like every kid at one point went fishing with your dad. I mean, maybe like 6 years later he went for cigarettes and never came back. That doesn't matter, but at least he took you fishing once upon a time, didn't he? Right? So like, what are you doing? You...
Calm down, Vegan Booty. There's bigger problems in the world than some dude fishing with his son.
Scaring the kids and all that type of stuff.
They have the right.
They raped me and stole my babies. She's dressed as a cow again. That's good. You're scaring the kids.
The right to know that they're
Fair point.
inverted bodies.
Yeah, but his kids don't need to see the word rape. Really. Up until they're of the age that... I don't know how old they are, but I don't know. He seems pretty adamant, so I feel like his kids are young. Kids shouldn't... And kids, like... let's say his kids are like 5, 6. At that age, they can read, bro. They can. And they read things, and they're gonna be like, Daddy, what's that? Like, you don't want to have these conversations with your children that early. They raped, like, you get the fuck out of here, man. Like, it's just... Ugh.
Animals that were torn.
Can we go back to the photo of that pig? It looks like it's just cracked like an offensive joke. Hey, guys. I'm just joking.
You say that you're against animal abuse?
Yes.
Yeah?
I love it.
Right. Different? So a knife to the throat's okay?
Yeah, but...
Okay, I don't want to go on a tangent about halal meat. That's not what this video is about. I would like to point out, though, that Vegan Booty, you are distressing all the wildlife with the complete debauchery that is your fashion sense. What the fuck are you wearing, lady? I will say this, Australians know how to treat vegan people. They really do.
You're an animal abuser and you're paying for dairy cows to be raped.
Perfectly said. So, let's finally answer the question, why did vegan...
Oh my god. Dude. Look at this. Past and present. This is Vegan Booty is what the vegan teacher used to be when she was young. She sees herself in Vegan Booty. They get along swimmingly.
Vegan Booty get arrested. And I think it's important to know that she does have a history explained here by her. This is before the arrest, by the way. This morning we appeared in court to submit our plea of not guilty to a total of 5 charges between us from a disruptive protest earlier this year. Those charges include trespass, refusal to...
Wait, is this her boyfriend? I cannot believe you have a boyfriend. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because, young lady... You're bunkers, right? So that's like the first surprise that you have a boyfriend. I'm surprised you have a boyfriend because you're bunkers. I'm also surprised you have a boyfriend because how the hell do you even spend time with this guy when you're always out here causing a fucking scene for the rest of society and causing a ruckus and starting a goddamn brouhaha everywhere you go? How do you even have time to see him or sleep with? He's probably cheating on you, man. Because while you're out here covering yourself in period blood, fucking getting pissed off at all these restaurants and shit, he's out there pounding your best friend, probably. Oh, no.
Leave a liquor venue and disorderly conduct. In the West Australian legislation, disorderly conduct is defined as insulting, offensive, or threatening language or conduct.
He's with her because she's nasty? I don't know what you mean by that, Katai. Like, what do you mean, like she takes it in the butt? Or what? Like, I don't know. Or like she likes to get peed on. Like, which one is it? 2 different kinds of dirty. Okay.
In the past trials, we have been convicted of disorderly conduct, and I've also been told the following, that my language saying abuse, rape, and murder is offensive to the reasonable person. Now, I think that's a fucking disgrace, Western Australia. You can't decide what offensive language is. I've done shows there. Should I be locked up? Should I be fined for disorderly conduct because of my language? That's fucked up. You can say whatever you want. You should be able to use your free speech in this country. Although we don't have it in the Constitution, you should be able to use it. That's fucked up. My half-naked body is also offensive. Well, fair enough, I agree with that. Animal rights activists will never stop their mission to end non-human animal slavery and the animal holocaust, etc., 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 etc. The truth something, watch Dominion.
So, like, I have a question for, like, I have a question. So it's not even more, it's a question and kind of like a statement. So like you want to save these animals, but let's just say we just stopped eating animals, period. Right? Collectively stopped eating these animals. What do you think would happen to these animals? Do you think they would A, live out the rest of their days in peace and tranquility and live to be a really, really old animal? Or B, succumb to the animal goddamn food chain and be consumed by predators? I think it's B. So why would we let them eat it when we can eat it? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Fuck that pack of coyotes that's trying to eat that cow. That's my cow. That's my number 7, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, coyotes. Quit fucking around. Like, that's just the way it goes. So,
why the arrest? Let me finally tell you. Have I plugged my jerky? Yes, I think I have. Here it is.
Tash, look, at this stage, just so you know, we're placing under arrest, okay, on suspicion of criminal damage. Okay, it's due to an incident yesterday.
Is your Christmas going to be a Holocaust filled with the bodies?
Yeah, see, if you want to do this outside on the sidewalk, maybe, then the result probably would have been different. But the fact that you're actually defacing all this shit, you're gonna go to jail just like those Just Stop Oil fuckers that like to throw orange paint on everything.
Murder victims!
I will say this, a Christmas that involves a Holocaust and dead bodies would be more preferable than spending time with your extended family. That's not my point of view. I'm not saying that about my family.
Stop eating their fucking bodies! Stop paying psychopaths to sever their heads off and chop their bodies into pieces!
This video here reminds me of the Attitude Era from the WWF in the 90s. It's like a wrestling promo. Who put this music here? She sounds dangerous.
G'day, I'm Vegan Booty, and next Saturday at WrestleMania, I'm gonna bring the smackdown on the Buttsman. He thinks he can eat all the animals and participate in the animal holocaust. Well, that comes to an end.
Once you click this video, you'll be taken to uscca.com/maps.
This girl is fucking batshit. Absolutely batshit.
Favorite features are these.
This Saturday when I take him out once and for all, 1, 2, 3, I will pin that man. Okay, so the police turn up at a house, they arrest her, and here's why they did it.
Hands off her. Is your Christmas going to be a Holocaust? How did you get here? Let's burn from the inside out!
Got many filmers on you. Come here.
Hey, that's not right.
You're responsible!
You have blood on your fucking hands!
What a life. Imagine doing this as a hobby.
Yeah.
Christ. And she does all this work, puts herself in all these shit.
No, wait, I think she does this for a living. Man. She has to, right? She does this and social media and OnlyFans and YouTube and all that stuff for a living. I don't think this is her hobby. How could this be a hobby? Man? You'd get fired. No one wants to employ someone that is out here behaving this way. At least I feel like that's how it would happen here in America, right? Imagine you're working at Target. You're working at Target and fucking on your days off, you're out here behaving like this and then your manager sees the video. I have a strong inkling that you're getting fired, man. So like, I don't think this is a hobby for her, man. I think she does this. I think this is just what she does. And yeah, she does have an OnlyFans.
Situations, and for what? Nothing. Nothing will change. It's never changed in human history. It'll never change, all right? We are part of the food chain. Yeah. Get over it.
This is my Christmas message to everyone. If you're not vegan, you are responsible for the largest Holocaust.
You know this only ends one way for Vegan Booty. I don't know how long she got arrested for, but the next time it's going to be even longer. And then the next time it's going to be even longer than that. So I wonder just how much time in jail she's going to have to spend before she finally gets it through her head that there's better ways of going about her mission. You know, if she truly cared about animals, she would actually go and try to save animals. That's the difference between an activist and, well, I don't know the name of it, but I don't know, someone who actually fucking cares. You don't actually fucking care, because if you actually cared, you would be actually out there rescuing and saving animals. But you're not doing that. Instead, you're inconveniencing other fucking human beings. And that's just retarded, man. It is.
In history, end this Holocaust, end animal slavery by living vegan.
Hey! Can we let's get a replay. Did she end that by scratching her ass after her big speech? I'm sure she scratches her ass. I will decree in the most childish way possible that Vegan Booty.
And I think it's funny how like all these vegans, they're against the slaughter of animals. And a lot of vegans, they'll be like, I'm against the slaughter of anything, not just animals, but just life in general. That is a life, right? That's what they always say. They have a right to live. An animal is a living thing, correct? Well, what is a tree? Is a tree not a living thing? Because I see a whole bunch of those fucking things getting cut down to make houses that you fucking live in, Vegan Booty. Is a tree not a living thing? Is grass not a living thing, man? Are earthworms not living things? Are crickets and roly-polies and squirrels, are those not living things? Because I know a lot of homes that get destroyed all the fucking time that belong to birds because we're cutting down trees to make houses for us. I'm not sitting here being sympathetic to the fucking birds. I could give a shit, but I'm just telling you, bro, the fucking hypocrisy is insane. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Tash Peterson possibly has worms, and all God's creatures deserve to exist. So she's gonna have worms for quite a while.
Is your Christmas going to be a Holocaust?
Fucking hell, Tash. So she pours some kind of viscous red liquid on the windows of the butchers, and I imagine the butchers have the shits for this reason, and I imagine this is why she's been arrested.
Yeah, dude, like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of animals die for your fucking guacamole, you fucking vegans. I hope you know that. I hope you realize that. For you to have your guacamole, more animals die than the animals that die for us to have our meat. Their homes destroyed, their habitats destroyed, their way of life destroyed. They have lives, remember, and their lives matter, right? Their lives matter, right? What about bacteria, microorganisms that are on your hands? What do you do on a daily basis? You wash your hands, right? You're killing life. If you're really about it, you just wouldn't shower. You don't want to harm life, do you? Stop showering. Bacteria is life. So you don't want to kill life? Stop showering. Stop using shampoo. Stop using hygienic products. Don't use soap. Just sit under some hot water for 10 minutes and call it a day. Why don't you do that?
You're harassing people and you're fucking with their property. That's why you're getting arrested. I particularly feel bad for the little apprentice that probably works there that now has to...
Yeah, dude, field mice, rats, rabbits, birds, hogs, raccoons, everything will get chopped the fuck up and or gassed out of the area just so you can have your guacamole, man. So, like, can y'all please stop with the hypocrisy? It's gross and it's unbecoming and it's downright fucking annoying.
Clean that shit up.
And murder animals! living vegan.
Get your hands off her.
Holy dooly, ladies and gentlemen, Bowser from Mario Kart has joined the fracker. Ladies and gentlemen, it's important for me to say, do not assault people. Don't do it. Tell them your opinion. Don't assault them.
Yeah, I agree with Isaac, but in this situation, I'm not mad at Bowser. Because these people are a fucking nuisance, man. These people are a nuisance. Just Stop Oil, y'all are a fucking nuisance. You climate activists that like to fucking cement yourself to the fucking highway, y'all are nuisances. You're all nuisances, man. So, while I'm not advocating for violence, sometimes it happens, and I'm not mad at it.
How did you get here? I burned from the inside out!
Get stuff clean at you, bitch.
I mean, the big fella makes a pretty good point. Doing that to someone's business is fucked. In the same vein as keep your hands to yourself, keep your hands off other people's shit. I imagine if someone went to Vegan Booty's house and poured something that looks like blood on her, whatever, she would be pretty fucking upset, right? Now, this whole video is being filmed by Vegan Booty's boyfriend, and he goes in sort of like a security guard and a boyfriend.
Oh my god, her boyfriend does this with her. Oh no. A match made in heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Her boyfriend does this with her. Oh, my man. I got nothing for you. You're not even worth speaking on. That's embarrassing, man. You got your girlfriend running you all around town, fucking wrecking people's day and businesses and livelihood, and you're fucking, oh my god.
Now, there is a miracle play that is about to happen, and I want you to watch it and understand it. The Butcher's employees, they render Jack defenseless.
And the boyfriend is gonna catch it one day, bro. See, I never really actually questioned who was behind the camera, and subconsciously I always thought that it was just another female. I never knew this bitch had a boyfriend because like a whole bunch of videos ago, I was just like, there's no way this girl could have a boyfriend, bro. She's fucking whack-a-mole. But she does have a boyfriend, and he is behind the camera. He's gonna get his ass whooped one day because they're a couple. They're a duo. They're the fucking dumbass version of Bonnie and Clyde. So you put yourself in a situation, man, where your girlfriend is talking loud and your girlfriend is talking big, and she's being a fucking nuisance, and she's out of control. Well, guess what? A man probably won't hit her, but guess who he can hit? He can hit you. Man, he can hit you. You're the one with the camera, instigating, putting the camera in people's faces, and all this stuff, and being an equal nuisance. Guess what? They're not. Some of these men might not hit your girlfriend because she's female, because, you know, they have morals, right? But they'll hit you. They'll hit you, man. And I don't know, bro. Looney and Klein. Bro, it's fucking...
In an incredible feat, they stop him filming, doing his job, stop him filming by doing something incredible. And no one has ever thought of it before. The big fella that you're about to see, picks him up like a little child, and then Jack can't do anything. It's pretty funny.
Assault, mate. You're on camera. You dead? No.
Fucking leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Come here. Leave him alone, but you're bothering everyone else. Why can't you just leave these people alone? Why can't you just leave this establishment alone? It's funny when the shoe's on the other foot, isn't it?
Yeah. Where's security?
Do you want me to take it?
He's just in the air. He's not hurting him.
Oh my god. Homie just got so emasculated in like 0.5 seconds. Not only does your psycho girlfriend have you wrapped around her finger and makes you do dumb shit and makes you record dumb shit and quite possibly puts you in scenarios to get your ass whooped and arrested, but this man just picked you up like you were a Cabbage Patch doll. You just need to go ahead and cut your nuts off right now and return them to sender, bro, because you don't need them anymore. It's very clear that they're of no use.
He's just in the air and he can't do anything. And after this, nothing happens for a while.
Let him go! Let him go!
Look at this dude. This guy with the fucking mullet is just manhandling you. Man. Easy as shit. Easiest thing he's done all day.
Let him go!
Well, this actually looks...
He's got that Australian energy. Look at his face. Looks like he fought like 4 kangaroos. He 1v4'd some kangaroos before this. And then came in here to get a fucking 12-pack of Gatorade. And now he's dealing with you. You ain't getting out of this one, man.
Rather romantic. Boys, keep it in your pants.
Do you see him? He's smiling too. He's like, he's not getting away, man. Like, don't worry about it. I got him, dude. I could actually do this with one hand. But yeah, we're fine. He's not going anywhere. That's so hilarious.
After this, Vegan Booty's casual and relaxing shopping adventure continues.
For murder!
Alright, is this actual police in Australia, or is this just security for the establishment?
Eating their fucking bodies! Stop paying!
I think this is just like mall security of some sort.
Psychopaths to sever their heads off and chop their bodies into pieces!
Yeah, it's gotta be. I don't see any firearms or anything.
End this Holocaust!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of this fucking...
Bella, it doesn't matter. I'd never go anywhere near these people. It doesn't matter. These people come to you, not the other way around, man. That's just it. They come to your direction, not reversed. So it's like, can't really do anything. The best thing you can do though, and usually they do this at eating establishments. And usually they do this at like supermarkets, grocery stores. But if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're at an eating establishment, let's use for an example like McDonald's or Burger King or whatever the case may, or whatever it is. Let's just say you find yourself there and one of these little fucking Looney Tunes is in your face. Bro, before you go out to your car, just say fuck it, take out your food and just eat it right there eat it right there in their face. Right there in their face. Just eat it all of it. With a great big fucking smile. Man, that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's exactly what I would do. And guess what? There's not shit you can do about it. I'm gonna finish my fucking 2-piece, and if you fuck with me, you're gonna get a 2-piece. Like, that's just, it is what it is. And make sure to offer them a bite too. Just like, god damn. Hey, you want some of this? No? Roast fire. Spicy. Yes. Large. No onions. Nor mayonnaise. You're positive. Okay. You're really missing out, man. This fucking best one they've really amped it up with this one, man. This is the best one I've had all week. I think I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Fucking, I'll see you here, right? You gonna be here? Of course you're gonna be here. You fucking turd. That's it. Let's watch Normal People now. I don't think we watch Normal People, Bella. Because the not normal people are so much more fun to watch. You're getting a burger and a shake right now. Where'd you go? Steak and Shake? Or did you go to Carl's Jr.? Does Carl's Jr. have shakes? I can't remember. What's that other place? Rallies? Rallies is fire. Carl's Jr.? I can't remember if they have one or not. Or Dairy Queen. What is it? Dairy Queen? Steak and Shake. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I remember Conquistador. Is it like either, is it late night for you? Is it past 10 in the evening? Is it like 11 or midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning for you? Because I swear to God, bro, that's when I get my biggest Steak and Shake hankerings, man. Like early in the fucking morning or like late at night, like between the hours of like 10 p.m. and 1 p.m. I'm just like, I fucking want a goddamn really greasy ass burger and a fucking either a banana milkshake or fucking something. Steak and Shake is what it is. Barbecue ribs and mashed potatoes. Also got some pulled pork. That sounds fire. Lucky for you guys, I'm not hungry at the moment. I ate before I went live. I didn't want to make that mistake. I hate being hungry while I'm streaming. Right? I just can't focus. I get irritated. And so I went ahead and took care of that before I went live. So feel free to talk about as much food as you want. You're not going to make me hungry. You know who's hungry? Who's always hungry while streaming? Tim the Tap Man. No, I take that back. He's not always hungry while streaming. He's always eating while streaming. Eugenia Cooney? Who the fuck is Eugenia Cooney? I don't know who that is. No, I've never. No, I've never. Eugenia Cooney, she must be like fucking with a name like Eugenia. She must be like fucking 97 years old. I don't know who she is. She looks 97. How old is she? Well, she does now. You got me intrigued now. Wait. She's 20 and she looks like she's 97? I feel like that's an exaggeration. No? What, like... Well, she looks like the Crypt Keeper or something? I gotta look this up. I have to see. I have to look it up on Google or YouTube. What? YouTube? You know what? Before we do this, because this is just for y'all. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I'll just leave it here for now. All right, let's see. Eugenia Cooney. Sweet mother of God. Oh my God. That... Bro. Dude, you weren't lying. You were not lying. That's, let me just give you guys a closer glimpse of what I'm looking at. Hold on. Yo, look at this. Bro, this is fucking crazy. Dude, how much does she weigh? A banana? Oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ. This is fucking insane. This is absolutely insane. Dude, there's fucking male porn stars out there whose dicks weigh more than this girl. This is fucking... I don't know what this girl's deal is, but what I'm looking at here seems like quite possibly the most extreme case of bulimia that I think I've ever seen. Let me just click on, hold on, let me just click on a video.
Some people think the Zaxby sensation.
Okay, well, we gotta watch. Well, I said bulimia, but it could be anorexia as well. But dude, I can see oh my god, I can see every single bone. I don't...
Hey guys, so today I'm doing a video that I'm super excited about. Today, you guys, I'm gonna be doing an outfit haul. I feel like it's kind of been a while since I've done one of these, and this outfit haul, guys, is really exciting because this is actually gonna be a Bratz outfit haul. I've always loved Bratz, guys, like since I was like really young. I was like,
god, dude, this is someone give me a rundown on this girl. Does she have a medical condition, or is she doing this to herself? That, like, I don't know what medical condition would cause something like this. Like I said, anorexia, bulimia, and stuff like that. Does she have a medical condition, or is she doing this to herself, dude? Because there's an opposite spectrum to this, and it's called obesity, and that shit can kill you. So I'm assuming that on the opposite end of the spectrum, this can kill you too. This is not healthy for you at all, in the slightest. She does it to herself. I mean, whatever y'all tell me, I'm gonna take with a grain of salt. I don't know this girl or anything, but dog. Like, I can see every bone, man. Every single bone. And like, whenever I put my arm up, like, it's just my armpit and then my bicep, right? Whenever she puts her arm up, there's a giant, like, crevice type canyon because that skin that's being stretched that either hasn't stretched in a long time or doesn't stretch often, or yeah, and that's the thing. Like, in the face, she looks normal.
like obsessed with Bratz. And then I saw that Doll's Kill was doing like
Yeah, dude, like, okay, so like, I'm covering up her body, right? With my hand, covering up her body. Neck up, she looks completely normal, man. Looks like a normal girl. Little eccentric with the makeup, but normal girl. That's what she looks like. And then I remove my hand, and it's just like, oh. I don't. This is it would suck to live this way. It would suck to live this way. It's hard for me to accept that she's doing this to herself. That seems like this seems like a super far cry out for help if she's doing this to herself, but I don't know. I don't know. It could be just a medical condition, but again, dude, what medical condition is gonna cause you to be like this? It's gotta be super fucking rare. Like, dude, there's fucking people from Ethiopia looking at this girl like, God damn, girl, you're skinny. Like, that's a problem, man. That's a problem. Motherfuckers from Ethiopia, Kenya, they're looking at this girl like, holy shit, girl. You need to eat something. A little bit. Then it's like, I don't, this is wild. Actually. I don't know. I kind of feel bad for this girl.
an entire Bratz collection.
And if she is doing this to herself, I don't know. She seems pretty chippy. I don't know, but if she is doing this to herself, look at the smile on her face. If she is doing this to herself, then she gives no fucks about her well-being. At all. Whatsoever. She's like, fuck it. This type of stuff shouldn't be encouraged, man. At all. Like, whatsoever. 2.1 million subscribers. That's crazy. And I wonder how many young and impressionable young ladies are watching her content, wanting to be like her, or wanting to emulate her, or wanting to follow her. You know, 2.1 million subscribers. She's got a bit of clout under her belt, so, you know, the young audience looks up to her some way, somehow, right? So this shouldn't be encouraged. This shouldn't be... I don't know, man. She could be a nice girl. I'm not saying anything bad about her, but this shouldn't be encouraged at all, man. And if you're doing this to yourself and you still have this chippy, happy, go lucky attitude, like, I just feel like there's a bit of delusion going on there. A little bit of delusion going on there. And surely there's people out here that have tried to help her, right? Because I remember back in the day when people tried to help Wings of Redemption lose weight. So surely with 2.1 million subscribers, she's been approached probably several times, right? I can only imagine she's been approached several times to fix herself or change herself. Like, and if she is doing this on purpose because she thinks that this is going to make her look good, I hate to be the bearer of brutal, honest truth, but this isn't attractive. At least not to me. I mean, I like skinny girls, thick girls, but when it comes to this type of skinny, there's no way, man. I know that there's a lot of dudes that are in the same boat as me. They're skinny, and then they're skinny, there's too skinny, and then there's very skinny, and then there's this. Most men can deal with skinny, and most men can deal with thick. Like me, a thick girl, right? But like this right here is an extreme that I don't think most men would like. This is just like, man, you know how uncomfortable and painful some sexual positions would be? I've had sex with really skinny girls, and that goddamn tail, her ass bone, like both ass bones were just like hitting my pelvis, and it was just like bone on bone, and I was like, girl, this ain't happening, man. Like you're about to split me in half. Like holy shit. And so this is hold on, let me reach out for a second. And she does nothing to say what she's doing wrong in any way. She does nothing when her supporters say they want to look like her. A group of other YouTubers had an intervention for her. She gained weight and then went right back to what she is now. Okay, so so confirmed. She is 100% doing this to herself. I think she's just addicted to doing this. I think that, she started doing this one day and then did it a little more and then kept doing it and then no one ever corrected her behavior. And then maybe some people even chalked it up to a phase. Maybe some people chalked it up to depression. And no, this is just who she is and what she wants to be. And now I think she's at the point of no return. Really, I mean, I don't want to say she's at the point of no return, but I think she's addicted to doing this. I think she's done it for so long that she doesn't know any other way. That's it. People try to help her and she's like, fuck that. People try to intervene and she's like, fuck that. And even if she does show a little bit of progress, she's just going to relapse. This is like drugs, man. Anything else gambling. Anything that has an addictive nature, as weird as it may sound, things like this can be, you can get addicted to, like, there's just weird fetishes and weird addictions and just weird things out there that people gravitate to, and I feel like that's what she did here. And it's not healthy, and it shouldn't be encouraged, and it shouldn't be it just shouldn't be encouraged. I'm not gonna say it shouldn't be shown, because I'm not down for censorship at all in the slightest, but at the very least, for your own fucking health. I mean, and who knows, bro? Maybe this young lady lives to be 80 years old. We don't know that. The likelihood of her living to be 80 years old, I don't know that either, but I know it's not 100%, and I know it probably isn't 70% either. But, and if people have tried to intervene, and her chat is always saying things to her, and she still hasn't made a change, then the change is not going to happen, and the change is not going to happen until she wants to change. Just like addicts, bro. You can't fix or help someone that doesn't want to be fixed. So you just stop, man. And eventually they're going to hit rock bottom. Except this is a little worse because you kind of know when you hit rock bottom with drugs. I don't think this girl is ever going to realize rock bottom. Because that's where she is right now. And look at her face. Look at that big ass smile. Kind of oblivious to the gravity of the situation. When it comes to her health. So that is unfortunate. Really. Kind of feel bad for this girl. Whatever she's going through, why she feels she needs to do this. Maybe she feels she needs to do this to be attractive. Maybe she needs to do this to feel attractive to herself. Maybe she's not trying to be attractive for other men. Maybe she just likes the way maybe she likes this look, right? I don't know. All I know is that that's all I got. Is just I don't know. But that is unfortunate. Let's read some comments. Oh my god. Does anyone else come on these just to make sure she's still alive? Jesus Christ. Let's see. This channel is just proof that YouTube selectively enforces their own terms of service. This channel should have been taken down ages ago. Shaking my head. I kind of disagree. For what? I mean, if she's encouraging this, then yes. Then yes, I agree. But let's just say that she looked like this and she just looked like this, and let's just say she was a gamer and looked like that. Would you ban her from the platform? Would you? You would not, right? But I just remembered that she is encouraging this, I guess. And if she's not encouraging it, she's at the very least not discouraging it, which is kind of almost one and the same. Like, look at me, look how happy I am weighing 47 pounds. You're not encouraging it, but you're also not making it look awful either. So I don't know. That kind of there's like a gray area in there, really, for the most part. It's self-harm. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Again, there's some gray area in there. When it comes to censorship, bro, I always move slow. I always take my time and drag my feet with these things just to absolutely make sure, because I fucking hate when channels get banned. I hate when shit gets taken down. I hate when people get deleted. But this is just a gray area, bro. This is this isn't like someone's on camera cutting themselves. This isn't like someone is recording themselves jumping off of a building. This is a gradual thing. This is a you know what I mean? There's just so much nuance here when it comes to self-harm that I don't know. I really don't think if she's actually, now if she starts promoting this, or if she starts saying, hey, this is how you should live your life, or if she starts encouraging this kind of behavior, then by all means. By all means. But if she hasn't actually come out and said those things definitively, word for word, then what are you going to ban her for? For just looking different? That's not right. You gonna ban her for being too skinny, looking different than the rest of us, being an oddball? Maybe even being slightly weird? I don't know. This is just all sad. Really, all of this is just all a sad state of affairs. Let's see. Someone said, let's be real. Most families have issues, but to see it play out online is surreal. Okay, so is that why she's so skinny? Family problems? I haven't seen this girl's channel, man, so I don't know the backstory. I don't know any of the lore. You know, people are really angry about this, man. I think I might be in the minority when I say that I don't think this should be taken off the platform, unless what I said is actually the case. If she's not actually promoting it, like verbally, you know, then you're just banning a skinny girl that looks different. That's all you're doing. But I don't know. I need more information. But so I read it in chat, and now I'm reading it here in the comment section. So I guess that her weight loss and her appearance stems from family problems, maybe even family trauma or some shit like that. Yo, my mom beat on me like a Salvation drum when I was a fucking kid and a teenager because I fucking deserved it, but my ass was still hungry. But I do understand. My second divorce, I went through depression, and I lost a lot of weight. You guys were there. Y'all saw it in real time. I dropped like 45 pounds. About 40. I went from 210 to 145. So more than 45 pounds, I think. Math, right? And you guys saw it. Y'all were there for that. Y'all saw me drop a whole bunch of weight, and then y'all noticed me gain weight back. And if I didn't gain back all of the weight, then I at least gained back enough weight to where I looked more or less as normal and as close to what I did before I went through my divorce. So I get it, right? You know, you go through something and you're depressed and you don't want to eat. I truly understand. I dropped a lot of weight after my second divorce. I get it. But to let it get out of control to this extent is absurd. Bro, it's absurd. And that's just... And from what y'all have told me, she seems very defiant, bro. Like, her fans and subs be telling her shit and she just don't be listening. That's the opposite of what I did. When I started cutting weight, you guys were like, yo, you need to eat. Yo, you're not looking good. Yo, you need to fucking do something. And what did I tell you guys? I'm trying. I'm really, really trying. Like, depression just doesn't fucking go away, bro. So, like, I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to do everything I can. I'm trying to put on weight. Shit sucks. It's not going to happen overnight, but in time, I will get there. And at this current moment, I feel like I'm still skinny, right? But I'm not the way I was a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Do you remember that? A year and a half ago, 2 years ago? Bro, I didn't look good. I even had family members tell me that I didn't look good, right? And now I feel like I'm in a better place physically than I was because that depression passed, really, because got over the divorce and all that stuff. And so, you know, but to let it get to this extreme, kind of mind-blowing, man. And it's not... let's see. Haven't watched her since 2020. Sad to see that this isn't getting better. Her hair used to be so much thicker 10 years ago. Oh, wow, so she's losing hair, too. That's a side effect I didn't know. Or maybe she's losing hair for another reason. But, I mean... Yeah, girl, goddamn cranium's probably getting smaller, too. Actually, no, it's not. That's the one part of your body that... It'll relatively look the same no matter how much weight you drop, or unless you're a fucking actual dead-ass skeleton in a coffin. But... let's see. Let's watch a couple more seconds of...
And they've done that in the past before, but this, though, yeah, you guys...
Bruh. I just wanted to skip around a little bit, but you know what? I'm not, actually. No. I'm off this, actually. I saw what she looked like. This is a sad state of affairs. Said everything I needed to say. That's unhealthy. That shouldn't be promoted. I hope this one gets help. The help that she needs. Because ain't no way anyone can sit here and tell me that that's okay. It ain't. Man. And where is she from? Again? I don't think I ever asked in the first place. Where is she from? Please don't tell me America. How are you from America and you're this goddamn skinny? You know everyone in the world knows us Americans are fat as shit. And to be the one outlier in this way is crazy. She lives in the US? Okay. But I don't know, that whole banning thing, that's iffy. That's very iffy, man. and takes a degree of precision and tact. And like I said, there's a whole bunch of little gray area nuance things that go into that, which is probably why YouTube hasn't done anything, man. They figure we'll get less heat for not doing anything than if we were to do something. Because if they ban this girl, 2.1 million subscribers, a girl that looks like this, a page that people probably flock to, and a girl that has probably been in the news before, YouTube doesn't want those headlines. They don't want those headlines, and I can see the headlines now. YouTube bans creator because she was too skinny. I can see it now, right? And I don't think YouTube wants that, which is why they haven't done anything. And I don't think they will do anything. Unless she's encouraging it, but I mean, I don't know. One of those things. It's just one of those things. And I haven't watched her channel too far in depth to be able to fully decide if channel termination would even be necessary or should even be considered. So, I mean, that conversation kind of just, you know, dies there. So. I wonder if at any point she was prescribed Adderall. Because I remember I took Adderall one time. I'm not ADD or ADHD. I just wanted to take them. There was a new Call of Duty that just came out, and I was gonna pull like a all weekender and just fucking hit max prestige and just be a fucking nerd. So my first wife at the time, I borrowed some of her fucking Adderalls and I took them, and I just fucking slaughtered every goddamn nerd from here to fucking Okinawa, bro. It was biblical. And yeah, I dropped some weight because of all the methamphetamines, man. I dropped some weight. I didn't eat all weekend because when you take methamphetamines, they kill your appetite. You take Adderall, at least for me, it killed my appetite. I didn't want to eat. I wasn't hungry. I didn't eat for 3 days. 3 days, no food, just Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Yeah, so I wonder if she was ever prescribed that at any point. And then she just kept taking it and taking it and taking it, and maybe one day she didn't need it anymore, but after that, the damage was done. She was already skinny, and she said, fuck it, might as well stay this way. I don't know. Who knows? Never know with these things. Okay, DeRozier, are you in here? Are you still in here? Are you back? What's the dealio, yo? And Astro, are you in here? Yo, I can't believe it's almost 11. Damn, we've been live for how long? Man, I don't... Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, so Vince, you're here. Did you have a request on the list, Vince? You did. Casual Geographic. Let's run it. I appreciate you chilling. Let me go get a drink, dudes. Fucking, my mouth is dry as shit. Elaine, that's fine. His request, he understands. His request we'll just do on Monday, because what is today? Is today Saturday? Yeah, we'll do his request on dude, Katai, for real, between this fucking pen, my tobacco, and all the talking that I've been doing. Jesus. We'll just do his request on Monday, because tomorrow's a music stream, so. Okay, right back. Oh my god. Okay. We're back. I'm gonna have to download this stream from YouTube. Y'all are still gonna be able to watch it, but there's a couple of reactions in here that I'm probably gonna want to upload. I got 3 videos that I need to upload tonight. Okay. It's been a minute since we've watched Casual Geographic. I love his commentary, and you always learn something. It's like the black internet version of Steve Irwin, just without the wrestling of crocodiles. So friendly and informational. How a tiny cat dog took over the world. I remember that cartoon. Good times, man. Good times. What is that? Coyote and a fucking beaver?
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
What does the
I hate that.
fox say?
I fucking hated that, man, back in the day. What does the fox say? My friends always used to have that as an inside joke, and I wasn't part of the inside joke because I didn't know about this, and they always used to say it, and it got on my fucking nerves, and then when I finally figured out where it came from, I got even more mad. Okay, here we go. What is my favorite fighter jet? The one that kills the enemy. That one. That's my favorite one. Oh, it's a song? I thought it was just like a snippet. I didn't know it was a whole ass song. I never heard it, but after this shit, I'd never want to hear it.
What does the fox say? What does
That's what they sound like, man. Have y'all ever heard foxes? Yay? Nay? In the dead of night at 1 o'clock in the morning, they're terrifying. Terrifying. That goddamn scream. And the fucking, just the... And I'm just like, sweet baby Jesus, what was that? Sounded like La fucking Llorona. Like, what is happening? You want one as a tiny pet? Or you want a tiny one as a pet? Yeah, you don't get to decide that. A tiny one. It was like my ex, man. She was like, I want a mini elephant. Yeah? You want a mini elephant? I don't think that can happen. I don't think those exist. Actually, they do exist. They're called pandas, and we can't own them. But a mini elephant... Are you prepared to pick up Volkswagen-sized shit? No? Okay, we're not getting that. Get your head out of the rainbow. What are you talking about? The baby elephant. I want a mini horse? I think that's a pony. Right? Or is there a difference? Yo, Kabir, what's up, man? You missed some good shit. Oof. Make sure you got your fucking Carhartt on, Kabir. I know it's fucking cold for you. Ugh. Shetland ponies are dwarf Shetland ponies. They have miniature horses. I always thought a miniature horse was either a pony or a donkey. because they kind of look the same. Pygmy goats. I don't think I've ever seen those. Okay. Let's get this started. Here we go.
For fuck's sake.
That. Do you hear that?
What does the fuck say?
That's fucking dreadful, bro. The only thing I can tell you that's worse than that would be the screech of a fucking owl. If y'all ever heard the screech of an owl? Or a coqui. If y'all have ever visited the island of Puerto Rico, which I don't think any of you here have, it's awful. It's pure awful. Those fucking frogs chirp all night, loud as fuck. And it's just like, oh, please, God, keep me from going in the backyard and just fucking emptying this goddamn magazine into the bushes. Please. Just keep me from, please. It's fucking, it's awful.
Hi, Cleve.
Oh, wait, man, before we start this, do y'all want this in big face cam or little face cam? It's actually up to Vince since it's his request. Go to Cali and look at all these humans scream. That's the worst. Yeah. Big face, perfect. Let me do that. Oh, no. Perfect.
Hi.
All right, pop quiz. What is the most widespread carnivore on Earth? Out of all of those animals in the world, which one managed to spread further and thrive in more places than any other?
I was gonna say wolves until he just showed wolves, so the answer's not gonna be wolves. Carnivore? I mean, wouldn't snakes be considered carnivores? Well, humans is actually a fantastic answer, but that's not gonna be it. Aren't snakes considered? Right? Even them swallow a whole bunch of fucking meat before. They activate Adriana Chechnik mode and go to fucking work. So I'm gonna say snakes. Snakes are everywhere, dude. What's the question again? Here, let's go back.
What is the most widespread carnivore on Earth? Out of all of those animals in the world, which one managed to spread further and thrive in more places than any other?
I don't fucking know, man. It's kind of pissing me off. I hate not knowing things. Or at the very least, not even having a fucking hypothesis. Like, I don't want to say snakes, dude, but snakes are everywhere, man. I guarantee it's something small. I guarantee it's not something the size of an alligator or a lion or a tiger. I guarantee it's something small. Crows eat meat, right? Crows? They've been known to eat meat? And they're an animal? I don't know. Let's stop fucking about.
This isn't rhetorical, by the way. Comment your answer. I'm actually curious. All votes in? Okay, good. It's the red fox. I
never would have guessed that in a million goddamn years. I just wasted so much time.
Don't know when it happened, but somewhere in the history of Earth, there was a subplot where the fox took over the world, and they have not let up since. Today, there's about 23 flavors of fox seasoning this big ball of dirt and water, with well over 40 subspecies on their roster.
And fox, that is the most widespread carnivore. The red fox. Yo, National Geographic did me dirty as when I was younger, man. Because they had me believing all this goddamn time that title belonged to, like, not the red fox. I'll tell you that. So, not like the beginning of the videos was a fox or anything. I know, right? Oh man, this is a plot tool that we're gonna use later. Yeah.
And they are everywhere. From griefing gardens in the suburbs, to pickpocketing polar bears in the north, to murking koalas in Australia. Trust and believe we gonna get to that. You can find some Vulpes variant virtually anywhere in the world that isn't the ocean or Antarctica. And the biggest flex of the foxes is the red fox.
Dude, it actually looks like a, hold on.
Koalas in Australia. Trust and believe we gonna get to that. You can find some Vulpes variant virtually anywhere in the world that isn't the ocean.
Doesn't this thing look like that one Pokemon? Isn't it Vulpix or something? What's that one Pokemon that kind of looks like a mixture between like a fox, a furry, and Bugs Bunny? Can't remember what that thing was. Was it? I don't know.
Or Antarctica. And the biggest flex of the foxes is the red fox. Despite being in the weight class of a small dog, no other mammalian carnivore owns more real estate. And even though they're invited to the carnivore cookout,
Jesus Christ, they're up where?
Small dog, no other mammalian carnivore owns more real estate.
Holy shit. Vulpix, I knew it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it reminds me of. Holy shit, dude. They've taken over everywhere in America except for, like, you know, Texas, Oklahoma, Nevada, New Mexico. They've taken all over Canada. They took all over fucking Alaska. They've taken over all of the Middle East, Russia, China, Japan, Australia. And the only places they don't fuck with, Greenland, Iceland, Africa, and South America. And most islands in between. Good lord, bro. They've made their fucking mark.
Estate. And even though they're invited to the carnivore cookout, technically they're omnivores, which means they eat, and I do not say this lightly, everything. Rabbits, rodents, birds, frogs, worms, fish, crabs, clams, insects, lizards,
scavenger.
Eggs, fruits, plants, garbage, cat food, dog food, carry-on, and I don't mean the bag, and actual feces. Literally their whole meal plan is, if it doesn't kill them first, they'll eat it. Foxes are also able to exploit the Earth's magnetic fields in order to catch bodies. You've probably seen this thing foxes do where they'll swan dive into a pile of snow. So cute. It's called mousing, and foxes are able to use magnetic fields as this kind of internal GPS, and they cross-reference that with a broken sense of hearing to figure out exactly where their target is and exactly where to land a critical hit. Foxes pretty much have a real-life wall hack, and they're one of the few animals to hunt like this. They're also smart enough to memorize the migration patterns of certain species of birds, meaning they know the exact time to pull up for free and easy protein.
Well, I mean, dude, when you have brothers and sisters all around the world, man, word is bound to spread about the easiest and most efficient hunting ways. Right? There's like billions of them. So, gotta be doing something right.
Foxes also managed to figure out the same with some turtles, since timing it right after they lay their eggs and peace out means low effort omelets. Call that over.
Did I what? Kabir, you gotta repeat that. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, did I do Mr. Ballin's video on OP Rock yet? No. At least that doesn't sound familiar.
Easy. And arguably, no place has foxed around and found out more than Australia. Because way back in the 1800s, Europeans airdropped red foxes to the land down under for the sport of fox hunting. Evidently, the fox...
They actually did that here in America. with a bird back in the day. It was kind of like the bird was all black with kind of like, you know, golden stripes and like gold dots. At least they look gold. The picture of it, they look gold. And it was released here in the States, I think, for the purposes of maybe never mind. I think what I'm thinking of is what he's talking about right now. And what I'm thinking of is that one bird that was released because it was one of the birds that was mentioned in Shakespeare's writings, and they wanted to release that into the land, really. And they fucking exploded with, I wish I could remember their name. No, not the pheasant.
Foxes weren't about to go down like that. To the point where a couple years ago, it's estimated that over 7 million foxes exist in Australia as a perpetual middle finger to the settlers that thought they'd be light work. Some unhinged foxes even learned to climb trees in order to snatch baby koalas and sugar gliders.
Oh my God.
Proving that any animal that gets introduced to Australia will inevitably become a problem. And now,
I mean, that's all good and everything, and there's like a shit ton of red foxes, and like they pretty much are the landlords of this entire planet. But there's all roads lead to the honey badger, and they'll get their ass whipped by the honey badger. So, no.
Now, foxes and feral cats are like the Kobe and Shaq of putting native Australian animals on.
Damn it, you know, I did, Hayden. I did, and I wish I hadn't, so that we could have just like done a live stream and watched it together. I didn't know that interview was gonna be like that. I watched the entire thing, bro. Like the entire thing from start to finish. I didn't even pause. Okay, watched the whole thing, and now I'm wishing I hadn't, so that we could have watched it together, watched it on stream, because see, had I known what the interview was gonna be like, I would have done that. But because I didn't know that Cat Williams was gonna fucking just like unleash Armageddon during that fucking interview, I was just like, oh, Cat Williams interview, cool, let's click on it, see what he's talking about. And that shit was scorched earth right there. Shit on the kings of comedy, shit on Joe Rogan, shit on a lot of people. Shit on Ludacris so hard he started rapping again. That shit was fun to watch.
On a shirt. That ability to adapt means foxes are one of the very few predators that do better in cities. Not as well, not almost as well, no, better. Today, the highest density of foxes living in Britain are shacking it up in the city. In some neighborhoods, you'll find twice as many fox families than you would in the countryside, and 200 times as many than in some desolate moors. And even though they get straight up bullied by bigger canines, foxes don't rely on a pack structure the same way wolves do. And they have enough pretty privilege to dodge the smoke everyone seems to have for coyotes. It also helps that they're nocturnal and move like introverts. Mama fox will go—
Starlings, yes, that's what they were called. Thank you, Elaine. I'm pretty sure you Googled that, but
go out of her way to clean the den area so well that the average person could walk right past it and not even realize there's a whole family underground. And just like with birds, foxes will study and memorize.
I think that the reason that these red foxes have been able to, there's many reasons, but I think that the key factor for these red foxes on why they have been able to spread throughout all of these continents far and wide and multiply as much as they have is because of their diet. You remember how he said that they eat everything? It doesn't matter what it is, like even feces, they eat everything, which means they can live anywhere. You know, some animals, they can't live in certain places because, you know, the food that they eat ain't there, right? Understand? So I think that's like a big driving force as to why they spread as far as they did and as much as they did. Their diet.
The schedule of humans in the area and only come out when it's least active. They'll even take advantage of garbage schedules so they know exactly when to come root through your trash. And they'll even take note of what times you often feed your pets so that they can steal their share. And you may never even notice.
Bro, this is like a four-legged crow. There's some really smart animals. They memorize the garbage patterns so that they can go through your trash So if you ever get that feeling that something's looking at you, probably one of these little motherfuckers waiting on you to go inside so we can go through your dumpster.
Foxes will study and memorize the schedule of humans in the area and only come out when it's least active. They'll even take advantage of garbage schedules so they know exactly when to come root through your trash. And they'll even take note.
That's crazy. That's also a pretty wild fight too, because you know who's also going through your trash? A fucking raccoon. I wonder how that fight would go. A raccoon versus a red fox? That'd be a vicious scuffle. For sure. Kabir with 10. I truly appreciate the 10, man. Thank you so much. Let me know if you can do Observation Post-Rock by Mr. Ballin. I absolutely can. Or Theo Von compilation. I would love to do that. I love Theo Von. Whenever you have time and if you can do it. I don't know how it works on YouTube. Much appreciated. Yes. We can do that. And we can actually do... Which one? You know what? I'd rather do the Theo Von one. Next. Theo Von compilation. That'd be fantastic. And then we can just end the stream there. You got that, Elaine? And Kabir, thank you again for the 10, dude. I truly appreciate it. So we can finish up this video and then do you have a specific Theo Von compilation that you want us to watch? Or just type in Theo Von, find something, and click on it. It's all the way up to you. So let me know.
Of what times you often feed your pets so that they can steal their share. And you may never even notice. Depending on where you live, you can probably count on one hand how many foxes you've seen in your neighborhood.
Not really, whichever one is good. Okay, cool. So, you don't really have to annotate this on the list, Elaine, if you don't want to. It doesn't really need to, because it's just like a random compilation. We could just type this in and find multiples at any given time. So the next one's gonna be Theo Von compilation. And yeah, so you can annotate that on the list if you want to and put it in the archive, but I don't really think that one's necessary, really, because it's not specific. It's very vague and broad. So if someone else requested a Theo Von compilation, I really wouldn't have to worry about that one that I watched, unless you want to. It's up to you. So, all right, here we go.
Neighborhood, even if you've lived around them your entire life. And lucky for them, they happen to be just cute enough to not have to worry about getting their existence nuked like some of their predators. Speaking of which, let's talk about the many enemies of the fox. You got wolves, coyotes, cougars, lynxes, birds of prey, bears, wolverines, cars, and many, many more. Because the one bad thing about being a fox is everything on the census either wants to eat you or wants to kill you because you eat the same things. In fact, the first and sometimes last enemy they'll make is their family.
Oh shit.
Introducing Georgia Aquarium's expanded resident pass. Pay for 1 day and enjoy unlimited visits all year long. Now open to neighboring states. But hurry, this offer ends January.
Oh, and that's what I forgot to say too, Kabir. And then on the next stream, probably on Twitch, we can do the Mr. Ballin one. So, if you follow me on Twitch, that is, which is where we stream every day. We only do these YouTube streams once every Saturday. But I will do one of those, which is the Theo Von one, and then on the next Twitch stream, if you're in there, we can do the Mr. Ballin one, or next Saturday, whenever. But I don't want you to have to wait that long for the Mr. Ballin one. So, if you want to show up to a Twitch stream, and we can definitely do it. But the next variety Twitch stream, like this, won't be till Monday because tomorrow's music. So.
Will fight their siblings off rip in order to establish a hierarchy. And it's not the cute Disney play fighting I used to think it was. 20% of fox kids born will never leave the den. It's just straight violence out the womb. I can't even say it's on site since baby foxes live the Helen Keller experience for the first 2 weeks of their life. Lucky for them, foxes often mate.
Baby foxes what?
Baby foxes live the Helen Keller experience for the first 2 weeks of their life.
For the first 2 weeks of their life, baby foxes are blind and deaf? I didn't know that, and that fucking blows. Man, imagine if it was like that for us. I mean, we wouldn't remember it, but that would be shitty. Like, the fuck?
Lucky for them, foxes often mate for life and bring up the kids together. I mentioned this in the Father's Day episode last video.
There we go.
But fox fathers will hide food around the den in these little pantries in order to teach his kids how to find food for themselves. I want you to keep that pantry thing in mind. We're gonna come back to that. Fox cubs have a couple months of a grace period before they have to go out and figure out life on their own. Lucky for them, they're part of the most unfairly versatile group of animals you'll ever see. Like, did you know foxes can climb trees? No, I don't mean like fully scale that, John. The gray fox has been seen ascending over 70 feet up into a tree, and they're one of the few foxes that flex retractable claws, which allows gray foxes to avoid conflict with predators.
That means you fucking birds ain't safe. But then again, I don't know how fast he can climb this damn tree, but by the time he gets up there, that bird's probably gone anyways. But just imagine this little motherfucker blends in with the trees and is just chilling up there, and a bird lands and perches up, and he's just like, you dumbass, and then just like eats him.
Predators like coyotes. Go ahead and ask cheetahs how important that is. Tree climbing only proves that foxes are just cat software marrying dog hardware, a cat dog if you will. And it shows that there isn't a lot of real estate on Earth that a fox can't claim. And no fox proves this more than my personal favorite, the Arctic fox. Because this igloo puppy has zero business surviving out here. Not only is it cold enough to get one shot by wind, the Arctic fox also has ops like wolves and polar bears to worry about. And since pretty much anything goes in Satan's ice ring, both of them will not hesitate to eat a—
Now that's some tough survival right there, dude. Holy. That is some tough survival. This one has it worse than the red fox.
Fun-sized fox. And it really be your own kind, since another unlikely menace to an ice fox—
That thing looks like the Dogecoin dog, but all white, in whiteface.
His life is the red fox. Because as small as they are, the red fox is still 2 to 3 times bigger than their snowy cousins. And yes, red foxes will 100% murk and eat their weaker relatives if it means surviving. So you'd think it'd be curtains for any pint-sized predator that even tries out here. Well, about that. Don't think for a second Arctic foxes don't have their—
Damn, dude, so if it comes down to it, for survival, if there's nothing else to eat, they will straight up eat a family member. And they do have a sense of family because they raise their children together. And they mate for life. I think it's with the same partner, right? So they do have a sense of family, but that shit gets cutthroat whenever shit gets tough. As it should.
Tricks too. They'll strategically follow polar bears for miles just to clean off whatever they don't finish. We're talking about a house cat-sized fox slipping food from the literal biggest land predator on the planet, while also managing to stay far enough to avoid getting their consciousness confiscated permanently. These babyface survivors will—
Yeah, Hayden, that right there, he just said what everyone was thinking and what everyone already knew, really. And I'm pretty sure if Kanye saw the interview, he'd be like, fish out? Yeah, really.
Even resort to scavenging the polar bear's food, except after it's already been digested and taken the south exit. Yeah, they're a different kind of potty mouth. But the Arctic fox has a secret to never having to miss a meal. These Q-tip terriers have a pantry system where they'll bury any extra food in a network of underground dens, which can stretch across 20 miles. And it's these food supplies that keeps the Arctic fox's pulse going in the dead of winter. There was even one time where researchers—
So these little fuckers just established like small little outposts of food everywhere, right? As like a food bank. And then we'll just dip into it if they need to. Like, let's say it was a slow day and they couldn't find any food. Just hit up that little fucking food bank that you dug, a couple days ago. And you got yourself some food. These little things, man.
Researchers uncovered a fox cellar containing 38 birds, 4 rabbits, and about a dozen eggs. Oh, it's hoarding on 1,000, but it's what keeps them Euro-stepping death and ghosting the Grim Reaper. Yeah. This cotton-colored canine has one more trick too. Coming in all white helps the glacier jockey cosplay as a snowdrift in order to avoid predators. But once the sun finally makes an appearance like an absentee father on tax day, the longer daylight triggers hormonal changes that causes them to change coats. They go from whiter than a party in the Hamptons to a thinner coat that matches the tundra the Arctic turns into. And it's all these abilities that allows the chameleon of foxes to live in one of the most unlivable places on Earth.
Bro.
And so does the smallest fox in the world.
Bitty Pops! That's right! We're
it can blend in with its environment.
Smaller than...
On the other side...
That evolution is crazy. When it's snowy, it's all white. When the snow melts, it just turns either dark brown, grayish, like dark colors to blend in with the new environment. That's Lord.
Side of the spectrum, the fennec fox survives in a very different kind of desert. It's the smallest canine in the world and could probably get bodied by a chihuahua. Those massive ears are good for 3 things: increasing their overall
Yeah, I bet you this thing can hear for fucking miles. Like, holy shit.
surface area to help keep them cool, the same way elephant ears do, helping them pinpoint the insects, lizards, and rodents on its grocery list even while they're underground, and for looking absolutely adorable doing it. Like I said, foxes are broken, especially since fennecs can live off the moisture they get from food and by licking the dew from their dens. Not only that, but their kidneys are actually designed to function off very little actual water, making this travel-sized fox one of the few animals able to survive in the desert without drinking actual water. And as a human, you tap out from life after about 3 days of a water fast. In fact, where the fennec fox may never have to
this thing can pick up fucking DirecTV. Look at these fucking things.
Drink at all, the average adult should drink about 48 ounces a day. That's just over 2 of these, which can often feel like a chore, but Airup's flavor pods makes it way easier. These pods actually manage to trick your brain by using scent flavors traveling to your brain to replicate the taste of whatever pod you chose. Make sure y'all staying hydrated out there. Hydration isn't a problem for a pocket-sized sand pup. Oh, and by the way, since their kidneys are always on desert mode, fennec's fox pee is super concentrated and smells like pee-pee le pew. And since foxes will pee on any surface, 2 hours with a fennec under your roof and your house will smell like a skunk orgy. So yeah, don't be confusing them for good pets. You shouldn't confuse them for a pale fox either. That's offensive to them. They look similar, but the pale fox is slightly bigger, has a smaller range, and is overall the less clouded.
Bro, it really does look like a chihuahua and a rat had sex and gave birth to this thing. It really is what it looks like.
With a fennec. And if you take a quick trip a couple 100 miles down south, you'll find the bat-eared fox. Unlike the rest of the fox family, their meal plan contains almost entirely insects, with most of their protein coming from termites. Those satellite dish ears allows it to eavesdrop on termite affairs before it packs them. They've even gone ahead and invested in extra teeth to help with their termite terminating tendencies. Bat ears also acts on fox-like by living in packs, usually made of a mating pair and their children, kind of the same way wolf packs work. It's like a fox that slept through the lecture on How to Fox 101, which actually makes a lot of sense since technically bat-eared foxes aren't true foxes. There are 12 species that earn the title of true fox, and 4 of them we've already mentioned: the red fox, the Arctic, the fennec, and the pale fox.
Music stream will be tomorrow, Hayden. Everything is done on Twitch. We just go live once a week on Saturdays on YouTube. But every other stream is done on Twitch, and tomorrow will be music. So if you want to catch some music reviews and reactions, we'll be doing that tomorrow.
Fox. Another true fox is the Tibetan fox. No, I'm serious. That's exactly what they look like. Like a reborn human realizing reincarnation ain't always sweet. Mean. Or like nature got drunk and tried redrawing foxes strictly from memory and then
It kind of looks like Sonic. Really. Like just the hunched over body makes it look like it can just like roll in a ball.
Uploaded it as a dare. It's the only animal able to side-eye you while looking you dead in the face. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and every image of a Tibetan fox tells a story of apathy, indifference, and a splash of contempt. Now you might be wondering why this
that thing looks mean.
Fox looks like an AI-generated Renaissance painting. Some say it's to help them cope with a windy environment. Some say it's because their skulls are specialized for carnivory. I say God or nature, whoever did this to them, has a twisted sense of humor. Evidently, the Tibetan fox does not. Also, you know the whole coyote-badger team-up that we all love so much and can't get enough of? Apparently, the Tibetan fox has the same type of arrangement with Himalayan brown bears, where the bears will dig out pika burrows, that's a pika, and force them to run on land, where they get chased down by the fox. The fox isn't the digger the bear is, but the fox has better foot speed, so like any true dynamic duo, they cover each other's weaknesses. Damn. Even if one of them looks allergic to oxygen. I'm gonna run through a couple more foxes real quick. We have Blandford's fox, found in the Middle East and Central Asia. They're easily the goats of foxes, able to scale anything short of 90 degrees and able to do the equivalent of a 10-foot box jump by leaping onto ledges. There's the kit fox of the Southwest, also known as the San Joaquin fox, and they're basically the American edition of the fennec fox. We can't forget about the Corsac fox of the Mongolian steppe and Central Asian deserts.
Dude, how many fucking variants of foxes exist? Jesus Christ. I'm so uneducated.
Then you got the Cape fox of South America, and the slightly bigger Indian-based Bengal fox. I was not kidding, unless you're neighbors with the cast of Happy Feet, there's likely more foxes in your area than hot singles just dying to meet you. Foxes come in so many forms that they even have their...
Here we go. Fennec fox, red fox, marble fox, silver fox, Let me see which one looks the most mean. Which one I just would not fuck with, period. Probably the silver fox. Look at that thing. Look at this thing right here. I would not fuck with that. Granted, I wouldn't fuck with any of these, but the silver fox looks the most intimidating, at least to me. The marble fox looks the most friendly.
Equivalent of a shiny Pokemon. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the cross fox. It's actually a red fox with partial melanism. You know, the same thing that turns leopards and jaguars into black panthers. They're more common in Canada, where up to a third of the red fox population has this bimelanated alternate skin. And even rarer than them are silver foxes, which is just a red fox with complete melanism, gang. Because yeah, red foxes aren't always red. Like I said, foxes exist in many forms, but there's one final form not even they saw coming. Pets. That's right, there's a population of domestic foxes in the world as we speak. Basically, the lore goes, this guy, Dmitry Belyaev, asked a question. How did we go from this apex predator to a lapdog? So he and graduate Ludmila Trut tried to see if they could replicate the wolf domestication process, except with foxes. They created a fox farm with 100 vixens and 30 males, and which foxes got to mate depended on which ones were the most tolerant of humans. The most human-friendly foxes fornicated, and this process repeated itself with the next generation. Essentially, they were selecting for traits that would make them the most fit for human companionship. And as the experiment wore on, the foxes went from not fearful of people, to tolerant of people, to actively seeking out people. Later generations would develop an affinity towards humans, sniffing and licking people, and even replacing the aggressive yips and shrieks with more passive whimpers and pants. But what we weren't expecting was, as their personalities and attitudes towards people changed, so did their bodies. The more people-friendly foxes sported droopy ears and curled up tails, which is pretty different from the upright ears and downwards pointed tails of their wild cousins. And after decades of successfully playing God with foxes, we now live in a world where you can adopt and own a pet silver fox. Now here's a part of the video where I tell you why you ain't ready for that. They poop and pee everywhere, and there isn't a surface in their house they can't get to.
You little shit.
They scream, especially at night. You'll be finding out what the fox says while you're trying to count sheep. Not to mention you're probably gonna sacrifice furniture for their happiness.
Ain't no way I could have this animal. Not a shot in hell, man. Not even a little bit. Cause this thing would chew your house to fucking pieces. Your HDMI cords, your PlayStation, your computer, your USB cables, your controllers, your shoes, your clothes. Like, I don't know. And I don't know how, and I don't even know how you would discipline this thing for doing something wrong. It's not like I feel comfortable spanking a dog if he does bad. Bad dog, a little spank on the ass, or maybe pop him on the nose. I do not feel comfortable doing that with a fucking fox. I don't care how domesticated it is. So, Hayden, I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen all of the. I've seen. Wasn't there a second Pimp Chronicles 1 and 2? Seen that. I've seen American Hustle's my favorite one by him. My favorite stand-up by him is American Hustle. That one is fire, dude. That one's so funny. But yeah, I've seen all of them, man. The only things by Cat Williams that I haven't seen is all of his stuff that he's done recently. Like in the past 5 years. I haven't seen anything that he's done in the past 5 years. So if he's done anything at all in the past 5 years, that I have not seen. So maybe some of that. But as far as like back in the day, Cat Williams and stuff like that, I've seen most of it, man. And obviously, I haven't seen like his original stuff when he was first starting out, but I don't really feel like we need to.
That combination adds up to a good chance you're up at 3 a.m. cleaning fox feces off the top of your fridge while cursing yourself for not just getting a hamster. You can probably find a way to make it work if you do the research and you're committed enough, but, and I'm gonna say this as many times as it's applicable, if you're that willing to sacrifice your sleep, sanity, and social life for a screaming, pooping, deratio of a creature, just have children. Because foxes are great wild animals, but they can really be some mid-as-hell pets. But that's gonna do it for this video. Friendly reminder that I do have a book out. It's called 100 Animals That Can, Redacted, Kill You. Link in description if you're interested. Shout out to AirUp for sponsoring this video.
No, Astro, I'm gonna do one more because it was a donation. And then that'll be it. And, Hell, you'll like this too. And as far as yours, I'm sorry we couldn't get to yours, but we'll do yours first thing on Monday. Yours and Elaine's are usually always the first ones on the list, so just knock that out. But we're gonna do some last one. We'll do some Theo Von compilations. It's been I think I've watched like maybe 1 or 2 Theo Von compilations, but usually I see him pop up in my shorts, always saying something fucking hilarious. I saw a clip where he asked Shane Gillis. Y'all know Shane Gillis? He asked Shane Gillis, he's like, I wonder how far Hitler lived from the Holocaust. And I was just like, bro, come on. And even Shane Gillis was cracking the fuck up. Oh man, that shit was hilarious because only Theo Von would ask some shit like that. Like, yeah, man, he fucking got up, shit shower shaved, made his coffee, got in his car, drove to the Holocaust, reading his newspaper on the way. Even tipped the bellboy at the gate. Like, Jesus. Alright. Theo Von compilation. Oh, okay, well those are long as fuck. Let's see if I can find something that's a little... Okay, Kabir, are you still in here? Do you want this to be a try not to laugh or no? I figured I'd ask. Just to be thorough with your request. Just waiting to see what Kabir says. We'll just watch then. I have blood coming out of my right ear. Any recommendations? Yeah. Don't panic. I feel like you'll be really good if you don't panic. And then go see a doctor. Okay. I still don't know what we're clicking on. We'll just we'll do this one. Is funniest Theo Von moments. Is that good? Is that good? Or do you want to, or are you like intent on watching some of his stand up, or is anything Theo Von fine? At home care? Nah, man, I don't feel comfortable giving you medical advice over a bleeding ear. But I know that if my ear was bleeding and I wanted to stop the bleeding, I would, I don't know, man, stick a Q-tip in there. Kind of like a tampon. Use a Q-tip and just, I mean, don't fuck yourself up. You don't have to go super deep, just enough to where, like, the blood catches the cotton. I suppose, man, until it stops bleeding. I guess. But I would probably go to the hospital if I were you. I know that sometimes us men like to be like, fuck that, I'll be fine. And for the most part, we can usually do that and get away with it. But a bleeding ear is not one of those things. That's not something that we should walk off as men. There's no time. There's no reason to be a tough guy in this situation. Just go to the hospital. Okay, watch this one.
I don't know if they were fake. We were, we'd never seen anything signed by.
Damn it. Like sprained ankle, fucking maybe you dislocated your shoulder, be fine. Don't need fucking hospital. Don't be a bitch, right? Fucking maybe dislocated something, sprained something. Maybe you fractured something. Not maybe you fractured something and it's not a full-on break. Go to CVS, get yourself a leg brace. Be fine, man. Take some Motrin. Maybe smoke some weed if that's your thing. But for your situation, don't do any of that. Just do it. I hope you and Just Jen can do another live stream together again. I don't really foresee that happening, actually. Because I don't, like, I'm going to be moving this year. And I'm going to be moving, out. I'm going to be moving, like, west of where I am now. Far west of where I am now. Not California far west, but just west. Right? So I don't think that'll ever happen again because I don't see myself going to Ohio for any reason and for the purposes of a collaboration. And the only reason we did that collab stream was because it was convenient. She was already in the area. We didn't plan that for the purposes of collaborating. The only reason we did is because she was already in Atlanta and I just so happened at the time to live an hour and a half away from Atlanta. So it was simple to do. But in the future it won't be all that simple and it's just like And if you ask her, I'm pretty sure she'll tell you the same thing and she'll respond the same way. So yeah, DeRozier, for now, you should probably, just, like, maybe get, like, some tissue or some fucking weird. Alright, let's get this started. Funniest Theo Von moments.
Well, you know, bees are dying too.
Yeah.
Bees are dying from the heat.
Is it the heat?
Yep, they're evaporating, they ejaculate, and their whole body blows up.
Is that real?
Bring it up, Jamie. I'm gonna fucking do something in here today.
Look at this. At temperature.
I love how he just took over Joe. He took over Joe Rogan saying, "Pull it up, Jamie." Didn't even let Joe Rogan get it out. He said, "Pull it up, Jamie." Yeah, I run this bitch now. I'm about to fucking learn you some shit.
I'm gonna fucking do something in here today.
Look at this. At temperatures over 107 degrees Fahrenheit, it is estimated that half of male honeybees will die in this manner within 6 hours. With more sensitive individuals dying after only 2 or 3 hours.
The headline is the manner there.
Oh, bees ejaculating themselves to death in heat waves.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Oh my God,
Spring
you're
break,
telling the
baby.
truth. I thought you were just
Spring
making
break.
shit
So
up.
did I.
Click on that.
Dude.
Hell no, dude. This is in, I'm sure. This is in Panama City Beach, Florida.
Bees, click on that link. What happened?
This is Kid Rock's honey. That's who's making this shit. That is for sure if it's got semen.
Bees ejaculating themselves to death in heat waves. All right. That's supposed to be concerning to us? Or to me? I don't know.
Dude, we had this pedophile dude in our town, right? Big Richard.
You don't say.
Big Richard.
He used to bait us all with.
Of course, the pedophile's name would be Big Dick. Of course.
Autograph Shaquille O'Neal stuff to come and spend
How
time.
did he get that? How did he get that? Were they fake?
I don't know if they were fake. We'd never seen anything signed by Shaq. We were so excited.
Obviously, they were fake.
Well, it could have been a conspiracy, like he was working directly with the Orlando Magic at the time.
Shut up.
I mean, you never know.
Big Richard dude, and I remember.
What are you talking about? You said he baited you. What did you do with his bait?
He would like show, we used to go by his house and get stoned. He was a substitute teacher, right? And he was also 78 years old.
Was there any real teachers?
Way too old.
Is there any real? Like, were they all just?
I feel like 78 years old is way too old to be an educator. That's just me. Like, holy shit. You got a lot going on at 78. Well, you got a lot going on and not a lot going on at the same time.
Just like part-time teachers, part-time should be in jail. Like, what the fuck is happening right now?
I'm gonna do my Andrew Souls impersonation. No, man, I'll tell you, bro. There's that a lot of perv, dude. It's the bottom of where the Mississippi ends, man. It's where it's very silty alluvial soil down there, man. Teacher, so Big Richard, bro, he invited us over, right? So I go over there and smoke. He invited me and my girlfriend over. We met him at church, right? So I was like, oh, this is Big Richard who teaches us science sometimes, right? Yeah. And my girlfriend's like, what? And she couldn't turn her neck that good, actually, I remember. But she had, I think, early, what's it called when you get like stiffness in your back?
Like arthritis.
Yeah.
Early onset arthritis.
Childhood arthritis
EOA.
or something. Yeah. She would always be like that, you know?
Yeah.
He said childhood arthritis. I swear, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you made it like Thriller, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, very much. Yeah. So me and her though went over to Big Richard's, bro. So next time he said, well, why don't you just come next time and watch a football? I said, okay, Big Richard, I'll come over. So I go over there. He breaks out some weed, right? I'm like, I smoke weed. Sure. You know, I'm a child. I smoke. So next thing you know, we're puffing out, you know, getting gassed out with Big Richard, baby. And he told me, bring your buddies over, bring your buddies. So now me and all my buddies are over there. And then he took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, bro. Like somehow he knew somebody or whatever. He gets us, we're 16 years old. We're at Marilyn Manson. Like, we're fucking living our dream.
Yeah.
So one time we're over there eating steaks at his house, and my buddy Scotty is in the other room, and I went in the kitchen to get something. And Scotty yelled at me, he goes, hey man, can you get me some sour cream? Because that a baked potato come with a side item.
Sure.
He goes, hey, can you get me some sour cream? And I said, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream. I was joking.
Yeah.
Semen.
Thanks for clarifying that, by the way.
Yeah. So Big Richard's in the other room, bro, and I hear him go, can I have some? And that's when all of our brains were just like, whoa.
Oh, no.
Bro, you could feel all fucking four of us that were
all
over there.
started to connect. Oh, my God.
And we're like, what are we in?
Yeah.
We are high. So then it
You were
became
on a
like,
date, by the way. If you
Yeah,
went to
dude.
that and then afterwards at steak.
You fell into that web, bro. He was doing nice things for you, taking you places, and then sooner or later, he was gonna try to touch your penis.
You were on a date.
we didn't think of it, man.
Yeah.
That's how
Oh, my
pedophiles
God.
get you, man.
Yeah.
Because you don't think it's a thing. You don't think it's a date. You think it's just eating steak with a man.
When did he bring the Shaq cards out?
So then after that, it started getting like, I'll take one of y'all to Vegas if you want to go. Just big offers, you know. And I mean, we're just a small town, so it's like, dude, you want to go to Vegas? We'd never even heard, we'd seen maybe a drawing of Vegas or somebody scream it or somebody, yelling it while they're beating their wife or whatever, But we'd never been to Las Vegas. So everybody, buddy of mine took a trip with him out there.
Somebody told me Black Guys Come has music in it. Have you heard that? Yeah. Jazz. It's like jazz blues kind of a thing. Yeah, it's like Thelonious Monk.
Yeah,
That's what
dude.
it is. Yeah,
it's got a little Leon Bridges in the
and
back.
it's thicker too. 'Cause I've tasted it. It's thicker, but yeah, it's a thick, good stuff.
What?
Well, it was a fat black guy, so maybe that's fat black guys have thicker cum.
Oh, I'm sure they do, dude.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
just by looking at them, they're not.
Yeah. It's got diabetes in it for sure.
Well, they're not. They're definitely throwing a creme,
Yeah.
a creme brulee, I got that I got a good upper medium dick, man.
Yeah.
I got
Upper medium is
I got that candy corn. I should build like a candy corn. Pull up a candy corn, Zach. Good, bro. I'm gonna get you up on game,
so
baby.
it start big, go down small.
No.
It's the opposite.
That's exactly how it's shaped, just like that candy corn. Come on, get me a candy corn, man.
Yeah, click that one.
Just damn.
Oh my God.
Like that, baby.
All right, yeah. All right. So
Like my shit's shaped like the piece that lands back on Earth after the shuttle goes up. You know what I'm saying, bro?
The capsule that the astronauts
does that
were
work out
in.
good though? Like because some girls, some girls enjoy different cocks, man. That's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least the good thing about I think one
So
bet.
that's a chode. You know, that's a chode.
No, my shit, but mine is there's a second story to it. My
Yeah.
shit ain't no.
Okay, I got a chode.
Dude, I heard you and that guy. They were talking about y'all were talking about horse sex and the when I pulled up in the lobby, I was like, oh, okay, this is my kind of place today, dude. I saw in New Orleans one time they had a lot of the cops in the French Quarter on horseback.
Yeah,
and two of the horses started fucking with the with the cops on them, bro.
Oh no.
Were the cops getting mad?
One of them was.
Was the other one excited?
The one in the back, I think, was kind of fucking vibing with it a little because at least he was in the winning position, you know?
Right. You don't want to be the guy where the horse gets done fucking that horse and then he starts fucking you.
Yeah.
And we ate a bunch of shrooms out there and kind of commandeered this water table. There was a water table that had kind of been left unattended.
What is a water table?
Just a table with a bunch of cups
table
of water.
with waters on it. Okay.
So we got over there and people were running, you know, they're going, and we started telling people that the water was for Asian people only, right? Bro, we are crying, laughing, because people are running. They can't stop. They're trying to make a time. So for some people, we'd be like, bro, it's Asians only. And it was like, why? And then Asian people were all excited, you know, and we kept gassing them up. Dude, we were fucking... I would take pictures with, like, people, and I'd have my fucking nuts hanging out the whole time.
What?
Yeah, bro, we were out.
You took pictures of people with your nuts out? How old were you at the time?
I don't know, man. Probably 28.
Dude.
And people were like, hey.
I thought he was going to say like 16, 17. He was 28. Oh my god. I thought he was telling a story of, like, you know, just being a young, dumb kid. You know how you do stupid shit, right? As a teenager. I thought that he was gonna say something like that. He was like, 28. Yeah, dude. Theo really will be a kid forever, and no one's gonna mind. He's like everyone's favorite 8-year-old wrapped up in an adult body. That's what it is. That little kid that knows how to talk trash will back you up and fucking talk shit with you, roast you, make fun of people, and is just like overall funny. Oh man, that's Theo. That's oh dude.
Yeah, let's get a picture together so we get it,
Oh
and
my
I just
God.
slip that bag out there, maybe that fucking gum holster. You know what I'm saying? We had this one guy, he used to give us maybe $4 or something, and he'd to look in his ass, bro, and he'd walk about like 20 feet off and hold his ass open. As long as we looked, we got the money. So just shit like
What kind
that.
of fucking people was Theo hanging out with, man? Theo always be hanging out with such a weird crowd. Like, and I bet Theo didn't look away either. I bet you he won that money.
Did he have a partner? Did he have who made sure you looked? How could he?
Who made sure you got paid? That's
He
what
knew.
I want to know.
He gave the money first.
Okay, gotcha. Because
Yeah.
that'd be a shitty deal.
At a certain point, you were kind of grandfathered in. If he knew you were going to look, you kind of got the money up front.
Your grandfather did. 100%.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you this. So, somebody got a CB radio by us, you know? So, this one lady that used to do substitute teaching, right? Her son his mouth was always real slippery. He had like a kind of a salivary deal.
Disorder.
I wouldn't say disorder. Okay. But he had like
It's a deal.
He was missing a gasket on one of the edges. I would say that.
Just leaking.
Yeah, he definitely, yeah. Like, you wouldn't fucking, if he leaned his head to one side, dude, you're going to have to dry him up, you know? So this fella one time named Michael was his name. And he, so anyway, his mom would hook up with his boy, Clint, like Clip, but with an N in it, was how he said his name. When people would be like, Clint, like Clip, but with an N in it. You're like, that's a way to do it. Anyway, so his mom would make us stay out in his car when she would come over and they would hook up in that.
Dude, Kabir, I appreciate it. You're like the first one to do that, I think. That's fantastic. Thanks, man. You really didn't have to. I don't know why I activated that to begin with, but thanks, man. I appreciate it.
In the house. So he had a CB radio, right? So he was 16. He's in there hooking up with the teacher. We'd be on the CB on the ham radio, just kirk, 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 pigeon to fucking hospital or whatever, you know. And so some dude comes off the interstate.
Oh,
right?
I forgot that I did that. Yeah, your name looks different now than everybody else's, and you get like this. I love that emblem, man. I'm so glad I made it that, because I don't think I have that emblem for anything on Twitch. I believe. I don't think it might be an emote, but I decided to make it a badge for that. So I appreciate it, man.
Right, one day in a semi truck into our neighborhood, this guy ended up being a pedophile. We didn't know. Me and fucking lip Michael were in his truck. He fucking making us eat Tootsie Rolls inside of his truck, right? The guy who's inside with Michael's mom comes out, sees what's going on, and beats the shit out of the dude, man.
Oh my God. Wait, the dude was feeding you candy?
Tootsie Rolls.
Doing how much Tootsie Rolls we could fit in our mouths. And we didn't know.
Was it like a test?
You ate the candy.
I didn't. I mean, I had probably 4 in my mouth. I had a small mouth.
Oh no! How many was in his mouth?
When I have a small mouth, but I have always had a small throat, so I'm afraid to have a lot in my mouth at once.
Dude, I remember when I was young, the first fella I even ever masturbated to was a buddy who had big tits like that.
What?
You smelled the cologne I had on when I came in there?
I don't know. You got.
I'm sorry. What?
Dude, I remember
when I have a small mouth. But I have always had a small throat, so I'm afraid to have a lot in my mouth at once.
Dude, I remember when I was young, the first fella I even ever masturbated to was a buddy who had big tits like that.
You smelled the cologne?
I am flabbergasted. I don't, like this guy would say. What do you mean by that? I don't know, man. That was a little weird, Theo. Yo, I didn't even know you could do that. That's crazy. You can do the very same thing on Twitch. I guess YouTube has been updating lately. That's fantastic. Kabir, thank you for the 5 gifted. One to Astro, one to Base Windu, one to White Dragon, Skull Smasher, Kabir. Or no, you. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, Bella, you're right. He can say just about anything, and it.
I had on when I came in there?
I don't know. You guys smelled good.
Yeah. I feel like you're so full of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. You guys smelled good, man.
For real?
Yeah.
What do we
dude.
smell like when we walk in?
Honestly, I usually think it's like a lot of deodorant.
Wow.
Bro,
yeah, no, black people do wear a lot of
I
deodorant.
love
though.
deodorant,
yeah,
bro. You'll see somebody start at the
love,
wrist.
Yeah, we hammer
You'll see a
deodorant.
motherfucker start at the wrist, bro, and put that shit on. Somebody put that shit on so slow, like, damn.
Oh my god, dude.
Sir, there's no easy way to say
He's
this.
just, oh man. He's one of the very few comedians, man, that he can just be funny just being himself. He doesn't have to write jokes. He doesn't have to memorize lines. He does it. He can just talk to you. Dude, random conversation and you'll laugh. And he's hilarious. Just being himself. That's oh my god. And then throw in the majestic mullet to go with it. And it's just it's fantastic. Oh, it's fantastic. We should watch more of that in the future. We need to start watching more comedy in the future. I feel like we do, but just not enough, not as much as I would like. It's just hard, man, because like everything that everyone wants me to watch, I've already seen a lot. Like Cat Williams, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle. Like I've seen most of their stuff, man. Like a big portion of their stand-ups and their specials and stuff like that. So I think the last comedy stand-up that we watched aside from this one was Matt Rife. And he's hilarious. Oh man, that was what a go, what a time. I can't believe we've been live this long. That's wild. Oh, we were supposed to watch that. Dwarf Boxing Returns. I didn't know that. That's a surprise to me because I didn't know that dwarf boxing was a thing, but apparently it's back. Are you gonna put mods on your YouTube again? I think I did for one person. I think I did for... I might as well do it for you and Astro, right? Because y'all are my mods on Twitch. Standard. So did that, and then I'll do... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to click up here somewhere. Oh, you'll no longer have a green name, Astro. Sorry. Okay. And we did that. The only thing I really need to add to this is a chat bot, but I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine without one since, you know, whatever. But alright, dudes, that is gonna do it, man. I gotta get off here. I gotta start editing some videos. And I have to upload some videos. I have to actually download the stream before I can do all of that. So this is gonna be a hefty ass download, I'll tell you that. Because I think we've been live for like 6 hours. But yeah, dudes, I'm out. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Thanks so much for chilling. Thanks so much for all the donations. Thanks so much for all of the Kabir. Thank you for joining. Thank you for becoming a member. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we are streaming on Twitch, dudes. Every day is on Twitch except for Saturdays. We do it on YouTube. Here in the future, I may start doing like multiple streams a day. So like stream to YouTube and Twitch. So just stream twice a day, but that'll be like further in the future. I do plan on doing that. But yeah, other than that, man, thanks so much for hanging out, dudes. I'll be uploading some videos here early tomorrow morning, probably early afternoon. And yeah, be back on Twitch tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a music stream, so if you have any music requests, be sure to put them in the Discord so that the mods can see it. And so yeah, all right, love y'all. Have a fantastic evening, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye, guys.